It's getting full, getting hefty. Count with both hands, they ask if I'm a lefty. I'm tryna fuck her tonight, supermodel. I'm tryna get lit, pop another bottle. This whip so fast, going full throttle. Bank account full, I hit the lotto. It's the high life, baby. Freak in the sheets, know what I like, baby. Every day we lit, know this wild life crazy. Every day new fit, know that my drip wavy, know that my drip wavy. Then it's money knee high, catch me in a V-side. Don't know where I'm going, but I'm flying in a G5. Gucci in the army, feel like I'm in a beehive. Diamonds on me flash so hard, you cannot see now. Designer shoes on a pedal, living like a rock star without heavy metal. If I left you behind, then I wish you better. Yeah, you can't keep up with me, I'ma go get it, go get it. Yeah, they tryna ride the wave like a jet ski. 100 bitches on my line tryna sex me. Yeah, my pockets getting full, getting hefty. Count with both hands, they ask if I'm a lefty. I'm tryna fuck her tonight, supermodel. I'm tryna get lit, pop another bottle. This whip so fast, going full throttle. Bank account full, I hit the lotto. It's the high life, baby. Freak in the sheets, know what I like, baby. Every day we lit, know this wild life crazy. Every day new fit, know that my drip wavy, know that my drip wavy.
Picture perfect, you don't need no filter. Gorgeous, make them drop dead, you a killer. Shower you with all my attention. Yeah, these are my only intentions. Stay in the kitchen cooking up, got your own bread. Heart full of equity, you're an asset. Make sure that you don't need no mentions. Yeah, these are my only intentions. Shout out to your mom and dad for making you. Standing ovation, they did a great job raising you. When I create, you're my muse. The kind of smile that makes the news. Can't nobody throw shade on your name in these streets. Triple threat, you a boss, you a bank, you a beast. You make it easy to choose. You got a mean touch, I can't refuse. No, I can't refuse it. Picture perfect, you don't need no filter. Gorgeous, make them drop dead, you a killer. Shower you with all my attention. Yeah, these are my only intentions. Stay in the kitchen cooking up, got your own bread. Heart full of equity, you're an asset. Make sure that you don't need no mentions. Yeah, these are my only intentions. Already passed, you don't need no approval. Good everywhere, don't worry about no refusal. Second to none, you got the upper hand now. Don't need a sponsor, no, you're the brand now. You're my rock, my Colorado. Got that ring, just like Toronto. Love you now, a little more tomorrow. That's how I feel, act like you know that you are. Picture perfect, you don't need no filter. Gorgeous, make them drop dead, you a killer. Shower you with all my attention. Yeah, these are my only intentions. Stay in the kitchen cooking up, got your own bread. Heart full of equity, you're an asset. Make sure that you don't need no mentions. Yeah, these are my only intentions.
No cap, no pretending, you don't need mentions. Got them saying goals, they don't wanna be independent. Tell them to mind your business, we in our feelings. It's 50-50 percentage. Attention, we need commitment. We gotta both admit it. It's funny, we both listen. It's a blessing, cause we both get it. You the best thing, and I don't need a witness. I'ma find me a ring and pray it's perfect fitted. Perfect.
Picture perfect, you don't need no filter. Gorgeous, make them drop dead, you a killer. Shower you with all my attention. Yeah, these are my only intentions. Stay in the kitchen cooking up, got your own bread. Heart full of equity, you're an asset. Make sure that you don't need no mentions. Yeah, these are my only intentions.
Mic check, 1, 2, 3. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I am not dead. Yo, give me a little audio. Are we loud right now? Actually, I think we're a little loud. It might be a little loud, no? Or is it good? We're starting in like 1 minute.
Hands in your body, I'm grabbing your ass, enjoying the moment, cause life moving fast. I'm looking forward, ignoring the past. These are the times that will laugh looking back. I'm getting lucky like coins in a well. Goodbye to my haters, I'm wishing you well. This is my man, if you couldn't tell. This is our life and we living it well.
All right, might sound better now. Mic check, mic check. I changed the mic. Test.
Let's do this right. Let's do this right. Let's go to.
Still wrong mic right now. My bad. All right, any better now? All right, boys, let's go. Let's get it. All right, guys. All right, guys, here we are. Welcome back to the stream, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It's Friday. My girl said you sound sexy. Shouts out to your girl. Ask her if she likes my sports bra. What's up, guys? Yo, welcome back to the stream, guys. I just want to apologize first and foremost. I've been AFK for about 10 days now. That's my bad. I'm just gonna be fully authentic with you guys. You know what I mean? Like sometimes you're feeling it, sometimes you're not. Like I was going through some mental health days. And in my mind, it's like if you're not going to be good company for your people, like you might as well not be. You might as well not like even be company, right? I don't want to be here and be like sad or grumpy on stream or something like that. So I just took some time off, get my head right. Feeling a little better right now. Things have been good for me. I like won that pickleball tournament I was telling you guys about. I played like a 5-0 tournament the other day with my men's partner. We won. We actually went 7-0 and we fucking cleaned up, which is awesome. I just got back, did a couple lessons this morning. But I'm feeling all right, man. Like I've been feeling a little better today. So it's good to be back here with you guys. We died at 59.9 on my Warrior. My plan was actually I was gonna start streaming again. I took a few days off just to kind of like pump and hit 60, and then we died at 59.9. So we'll talk about that in a little bit. Yeah. Are we sounding a little better though, audio wise? Audio's poggers, hell yeah, awesome. Let me know if the music's too loud or anything. But this is our next character. I've been leveling him off stream. I've been going like pretty hard with him, putting in more time than I thought. This is the rebirth of KGodX. I'm back on Hunter, man. Like going from wheelchair class to Hunter, it does feel super good. Hunter is just, I mean, this is my class, right? I'm like a Hunter main at the end of the day, so it's super chill. I've leveled like 6 Hunters to 60 on hardcore. So we're gonna be getting this guy up there. I also have another warrior going. It's like level 15 right now. So we'll work on that guy too. Yeah, there's no clip, but I'll tell you about what happened though, for those of you who care, because it was like a good lesson learned. It's a little echoey and we hear mouse clicks. Okay, let me add something to it. Might be better now. Okay. Hold up, I have like 5 minutes of ads. I want to hear this. Yeah, all right. One's in the chat if you want to hear what happened to me. I feel like a lot of you might have heard through Gray's stream, but I assume some of you guys haven't heard, so I can explain it. Yo, can I go to my? Hold on, let me just see if I can log into this guy. I transferred him to the other server already. Let me see if I can log into the guy so you can see exactly what happened. I ain't hearing your mic now. It looks like it's working. Oh shit. Hold on. All right, should be better now. Are you a fan of Maitas? Why do you ask that? I'm a fan of Maitas. I don't know if he's a fan of me, but he did play hardcore with us on BSB for a little bit. So I'm cool with Maitas. I think he's like a legend for me, like in Classic WoW. Like I care a lot more about the people who were here before this game even came out in 2019, like just the private server heroes. Those people have a special place in my heart because they brought us the game, in my opinion. All right, so I think I transferred it to this server. He's goated. I don't know. I'm really impressed with his sensual energy and his overall potency. You talking about Maitas? Maitas has sensual energy, bro? Are you kidding me? He's like the driest dude ever. Unless you're trolling. Oh, you're trolling. Okay, I get it. This is called sarcasm. I see. All right, yo, here we go. More sensual than Alex Sensual. Yeah, I never realized he has sensual in his name. Alex Sensual. It actually has sensual in the name. Huh, I never thought about it that way. Yo, anyway, so here we are on Dream Scythe. Level 59 dead. Let me let it cook right here so we can farm some Twitch. So we can farm some Twitch viewers. Let's just let it cook right here. Yo, Rancius, thank you so much with the Twitch Prime. I appreciate that very much, brother. 6 months of support coming out from Rancius. I appreciate you, brother. Hope you're doing good, man. Half a year of support. Time to blast and be Ompi's errand boy. KT down and coming. Yeah, dude. We'll see. I don't know if I'm gonna get into any raid at this point because I feel like I'm a little bit late, but we are dead at 59. 59. Check it out, guys. 59. For your viewing pleasure, I like cock. What is that? Yeah. Okay. You guys want to know what happened? Should we log in, shall we? 59.9. You ready? Let's log in. Let's log into this character. I felt bad at 30. Yeah. Hold on, let me disable all this. I have all the quests I need to ding right now. So we can just turn it in and ding 60 right now if you guys want. Where's hardcore? Okay. All right, where did we die, bro? This is where we died. Let's go. Let's go to the crime scene. Let's go to the scene of the crime. Yeah. So I died. I just did BRD on this guy. Check out the gear, boys. Check out the gear. Rage Fury eye patch. This is basically like the Uber's item, whatever it's called. I don't know if you can see it actually on the stream. The thing's covering it, but it's 2 crit. 6 strength, 9 stamina, 2 crit. It's like an insane headpiece from BRD. We got the Wormhide Spalders as well from the BRD quest, like the budget True Strikes. Grave Rod Cape from like the BRD Arena event. Royal Decorated Armor from Anger Forge. Ember Plate Arm Guards of the Bear, 10 Stam, 10 Strength, 10 FR. Just like a perfect little roll right there. Dread Forge Retaliator, like an awesome like two-handed tanking weapon where it's gonna like two-handed arms sweeping tank like all the previous dungeons. Fist of the Phalanx, so off of Phalanx, like I mean we got everything from BRD, dude. I did one BRD and got everything. Valor Belt, Lava Crest leggings, like these are solid too. 28 strength, 12 stamina. This dropped for me, Ring of Saviors. So like the gear was pretty sick. Like we were pretty much like ready to go. I just ordered my Labubus. Let's go. What up, Boca? Good to see you, man. Good to see you, brother. If you want to chill in Discord, I'm just chilling in here too in the Frontier Discord. I'm just showing people what happened pretty much. So I pretty much, man. Okay, I just finished BRD. Hold on, where do I start? Let me think about this, man. Okay. I finished BRD. And then I was questing in the morning in the Plague Lands with my buddy Nom Nom. And he's like pocket healing me, and we're in like WPL. We're about to do like the Scarlet stuff in the north, right? So plenty of XP to ding off that. And then I get a call from my buddy who he's like, yo, I need you to like pick me up from jail if you're cool. And I was like, whoa, what happened, dude? You're in jail? And he's like, yeah, dude, he got a Dewey, right? So he's never gotten in trouble before. He called me because he's one of my good buddies, right? So I'm like, all right, man, I'll be right there. So I didn't have to bail him out or anything, but I would have dinged 60 right then and there, right? But I had to go pick my buddy up from the stockades. So I go pick him up from the stockades, drop him off by his car or whatever, and then now I'm not with Nom Nom anymore. Now I'm by myself, and I'm like, yo, I have enough quests to just ding. Like, let me just turn everything in right now and just ding 60. So this is where I'm at right here. Is the Onyxia attunement area. Like, well, it's the cave that you're supposed to go in and do the attunement, but you know how you can just run around the back and turn it in there. I didn't remember this being that dangerous of an area, to be honest. Like, I knew there was like some whelps. Like, look at these guys. Are these guys really strong, bro? Like 55 whelp, 54 whelp. Turns out they are very strong, and they have high social aggro, and if you aggro even just one, it's kind of bad. Like, they can kind of like just perma-frostbolt you. So like I kind of cut through Everlook trying to wrap my way around the cave to the cave, right? And I aggro like one whelp, and I'm like, okay, I just need to like keep pushing through. I don't know if because I tried to run away for a bit, so this is where I ended up dying. But I get, okay, my body's right here. Like, how close was I to freedom, actually? Bro, I was actually kind of close to freedom, look. Oh my god, dude. I was so close to freedom. Oh my fucking god. At the same time, I wasn't, though, because I had a bunch of whelps on me. But, so that's where I died. Right there, dude. But yeah, I had a sick BRD run, got a bunch of gear. I was gonna just turn in all my quests and ding 60. Aggroed a whelp. They have high social aggro. It aggroed more whelps. No, I didn't even aggro any of these guys, the Scalebanes. It was just the normals. And so like I have one, and then I see some in front of me. Like, there's two more in front of me, like kind of like triangulating me, which is the worst case scenario, right? So like I intercept to another one, and I tell myself like I'm just gonna try to run out this way. So maybe I intercepted this one, right? Then two more aggro to me, and then I'm in a situation where I dummied. It just got like one tapped. It's like a normal dummy, right? And then I don't have FAP. I don't have stopwatch. Really, the only thing that would have saved me was FAP. I health potted like an idiot. I could have Light of a Loon Hearth immediately if I understood the gravity of the situation. But that's like kind of like when you have an itchy trigger finger, like you just health pot kind of reflexively, you know? I health potted in Tuber because I do have Light of a Loon Hearthstone. And I ended up dying like steps from freedom. If you look at it, like if I'm here, like I'm free. And I died right there. Perished at 59. Tarnished soul. Insane. Insane. Yeah, you can transfer for free, SoCal. Yo, Harad's 11 with the Prime. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that so much, dude. The Twitch Primes, that stuff supports me in a huge way. I thank you so much, Harad's. Appreciate it, brother. So, honestly, lessons learned, right? Don't go anywhere solo as a brown class. Always have a partner, have a battle buddy. Also, this area is actually super dangerous. Not even just the elites, just the normals. And they have really high social aggro. Like if I aggroed that one, it would have aggroed like all those other ones around it. But anyway, we died at 59 on the final turn in. We re-rolled, and now we're 44. So we died less than, it's about a week ago we died. So we ran it back reasonably fast. Chad Night Elf Hunter, yeah. I mean, this is my shit, right? This is like my bread and butter, dude. Like, this is my bread and butter, man. Night Elf Hunter. I still don't have a mount. If anybody has 15 gold in the guild to spare, so I can buy a mount, I'd appreciate it. But like, I've pretty much been funneling everything of value over to my bank alt, just to prepare to hedge against disaster, to hedge against deaths, right? So that's really like made my gold way lower, because like I'm sending everything, like cloth, all greens, like every single green I've gotten this entire run I've sent over pretty much. Any trade good worth anything I send over to my bank alt. So I don't have much gold on this guy, but it's kind of fun, like being able to stash that stuff and prepare it for other characters. Brings back the Saga Road to Rag days. Yeah. FYI, the Whelp Trend packs of 3, you pull one, you get auto 2 more. Oh, dude, is that why? Oh, by the way, I got Broken Tooth, which is kind of sick. It doesn't really matter on hardcore, though. It doesn't really, like, do anything because there's no PvP or anything. But just for, like, you know, just for, like, the sentimental value, getting Broken Tooth is always, like, a fun thing on Hunter. Like, I don't know if you guys... You 2019 classic Andes don't understand how hard it was to get this pet, actually, like on private servers with no layers or anything like that. Like getting your Lupos, getting your Broken Tooth back in my day was a big fucking deal, man. Like it was a big deal. Like it was not guaranteed. One layer, people are camping it, griefing it. Now there's like all types of layers and stuff. It's way easier, but yeah, we got a Broken Tooth. Gear on this guy's looking pretty good. We got this kind of like almost Priebus polearm from Ulda with Grays yesterday, the Grimlock's charge, which is pretty sick. Our weapon is insane. Needle Threadler. This is a Needle Threader. It requires 42 on the nose, and we have a +7 scope on it. So like, yeah, we're pretty good. Don't have dual spec either, but basically my spec on this character is normal BM shit, 4 points in Frenzy just to greed out a little bit. You don't need all 5 points. You can actually just go 3 points something if you want to be even more greedy. But the other stuff you get isn't really so much better, so you just might as well go 4. But instead of going marks, I'm going survival. So I'm almost at the point where I can start getting entrapment, like a couple more levels, like basically 2 levels from now. So by the time I hit 46, I'll get my first point in entrapment, and even just 1 point in entrapment is already broken. Like it's an absolutely insane, it's a top 5 most busted talent in vanilla WoW, is entrapment on Hunter, and it's really, especially in hardcore, it really shines. So that's what I'm going BM survival. I'm also kind of like pretty threat capped with my pet right now, so it doesn't really make sense to get much stronger myself. My pet's a little bit under leveled though, so at the same time there's that. I'm just trying to catch Broken Tooth up. It's been a process, you know. You tame him at 37, and I had to like catch him up to like 43, 44. What does entrapment do? So entrapment is insane in TBC as well. It gives your immolation trap, frost trap, and explosive trap a 25% chance to entrap the target, preventing them from moving for 5 seconds. So it roots the target. So it ticks really fast, like in like an insane amount of times. Like I want to say it's like potentially multiple times per second if someone's actively moving through it, and there's no diminishing return on it. So it's a really like underrated talent, and I'd say that even still to this day, you know like the meme of like people being like a huntard. like still the majority of hunters like don't really play hunter like correctly, in my opinion, like just in a dungeon environment or whatever. And like probably the number one sign of like a decent hunter in like a dungeon is just always having frost trap down. Like even if you have no entrapment, it's fine. Like it's a huge like radius, permanent 60% slow. And like if you have like a green class in your group, it should just be icy. Just everywhere you go, bro. It's just always icy. Like and it's kind of annoying that people like that other hunters don't really do that so much. They're just like too lazy to just press one button and just add so much value to the group. But you'll see once we get entrapment, especially I'm going to run a lot of dungeons with Graze, hopefully. And Graze is prop pally, right? So he actually kind of needs a little bit of that control as well to keep the mobs in place. And, you know, because he doesn't have like a hard taunt or anything like that, like to stop mobs from slipping away and things like that. I think it's going to be good. I think it's going to be good. Yeah, floor should be permanently white. Yeah, exactly. So I really love Hunter, man. It's honestly like my, oh man, let me just group with this guy, please. I need this credit, please accept, please. And oh my god, it's too late. Fuck. I really love Hunter though, guys. I could probably sit here for the next 4 hours and talk about why Hunter is like the most fun class in vanilla. And I've played a lot of vanilla, man. It is really truly like my favorite experience, all things considered. Even compared to Warrior and stuff, you know what I mean? I think if I had absolute like goblin degen time to spend in this game, and like I really didn't have to worry about other things like, you know, fitness, pickleball, all this, that Warrior could be just the best, right? Like it's a very fun experience as well. But especially on hardcore, I'm convinced that Hunter is the good life. And especially in this like frontier setting with no world buffs, like Hunter is just phenomenal, dude. It's just a phenomenal freaking class. It's so good. It's kind of a little bit like Mage in the way that you can level them pretty quickly too. So like if you do end up dying on a Hunter, right, you run it back like 1 to 24 in like one play session, and like you're already feeling better about things, right? The Dark Shore route is like absolutely cracked too, and I'll show you. Like I want to level another Hunter as well, and I'll get into that. As well. I want to start like a new thing with you guys, which I'll talk about in a second. But I just want to let it fill up a little bit more until we get there. But yeah, if you guys have any questions for me or anything, man, you want to, you know, if you want to talk about life, fitness, where I've been, man, like honestly, like I'm going through a separation with my wife right now. Like my wife and my kids are about to move back to New York soon, so that's kind of been part of like that's been like fucking with my head a little bit, man. Like it's all, you know, less than a month left with my kids until they move and all that. But I'm an open book. I want to be, you know, as authentic with you guys as I can. And the thing is too, I want to, oh my god, that's so clutch, bro. Caliph right here. Can I split pull Caliph, dude? Can I split pull him? He has those two mobs with him, but they're stealth. Let me see, bro. Let me try. That'd be really awesome. I don't see a reason why it wouldn't work. We'll see. Yeah, we can. Wow, that's so sick. Yeah, that's why volley is actually pretty good, bro. You don't even need like a bomb. I ran out of bombs, so you can still split pull with that. Or we did Mara for the bow? No, and I don't think I'm actually going to use the bow kills. I think I'm just going to continue using Needle Threader for a little bit. I'm going to get this. I don't know, man. I could get the bow. The bow's not bad. I have Griffin Wing Longbow waiting for me at 50 is the thing. I probably will use the Mara bow, yeah. I'll use it until 50, and then I'll use the Griffin Wing Longbow. But the Mara bow is pretty sick. It's kind of like a Venom Strike 2.0. It functions in like the exact same way, and it like scales in the same way as well. Is that Broken Fang? It's Broken Tooth. Yeah, dude. Broken Tooth. Legendary Hunter pet. Yeah. No, but Entrapment is super fun. And I've played a lot of Hunter in my life, guys. Like, I've probably played, I don't even know how many times, like 12, a dozen servers over the years played over, like, mained Hunter. So I feel very comfortable in this class. Like, I actually don't feel washed, especially, like, I should have gone Hunter from the start, to be honest. Going Brown class first under these conditions in this, like, frontier type environment was a mistake. You really want to level like your like farmer kind of like you know, accelerator class first, and Mage is obviously the best one to go. Like Mage is just like pretty much objectively the way you should do it if you want to play a fresh properly. But Hunter is like, you can play Hunter as well, and it's still like good, right? You can accelerate your characters a lot with Hunter. It's not the best for like mob tagging and stuff necessarily, but like, you know, it's just a very self-reliant class. You can farm a ton of Priebus. You can, you know, you can just do a lot. So yeah, I'm stoked to be back on Hunter, and we'll get like another one going as well. If you're asking me my honest opinion on Frontier, is the project a success? Am I having fun? The honest answer to that is yes. I actually am having a lot of fun. Even me not streaming is actually kind of a testament to how much fun I've been having, because I'm still kind of more of a gamer than a streamer, man. Like, I've been playing this whole time. I've just been playing off stream because I like, DPS and Uldamon. I'm down, actually, yeah. I enjoy the game a lot, right? Like, I enjoy being on Discord with the boys and just like being up late talking about whatever, like. But it is my bad, you know, like I do sometimes feel like I'm letting you guys down by not streaming, and stuff like that. So like I said, man, it's kind of like a mental health, not mental health. That sounds like I'm fucking depressed or something. I'm not depressed. I just, some days you're just not feeling it, right? Like, so that's kind of all it is for me. But I've been enjoying Frontier. Like, it's been super fun, man. Like, this is my shit. I could just see myself, whether I get a raid slot or not, or I don't really care, actually. If I do, I do. If I don't, like, I'm happy to just like level in hardcore. Like, I do really enjoy, you know, this time around, man. You know, even the guild found stuff is pretty fun, I guess, in a way. Like, I'm enjoying it, dude. Like, it's a vibe. And I don't know if any of you guys are playing in Front 2 or if you guys have been having a good time, but, you know, big ups to brother Omp for like, for putting this together, man, because it's been a really fun experience. Like, the guild is pretty sick. It feels pretty tight knit, and it's, you know, I think I prefer this to like an OnlyFans, to be honest, because I feel like it's like I'm with my people here, dude. Like, this guild is really sweaty. Like, the people are super knowledgeable, and like I really like that. I really like playing with people like that. Yo, what up, Nutmut? Good to see you. Yo, we got another sub, Figs. Yo, thank you for blessing me up. I appreciate it so much, guys. Thank you very much, Figs. I appreciate it. That's very motivational. If you want to support me, you like what I'm doing here, subscribing on Twitch, going ad-free there is the best way to support me. So thanks a lot. Yo, what up, Nutmut? Great to see you. Yo, Chadley Hank as well with the tier 1. Yo, I appreciate it, dog. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you so much, man. Getting hyper TBC. I'm still hyper TBC as well. Yeah. Yo, I want to talk about something too, man, that you guys might be down for.
Yo, we're back.
Yo, and perfect timing, because Nom is here as well, because he's going to be one of our guinea pigs. Yo, one's in the chat if you're with me right now, if you're locked in, if you're listening to what I'm saying right now, because I want to try something.
Pretty good. Western Playgrounds.
So, yeah, we got some ones. Hell yeah, yo. Oh, we got ads? Okay, we'll wait for the ads. Yo, 54th with the tier 1. Thank you, man, for the 7 months, man. I appreciate that so much, dude. 54th. Much love, dog.
I was looking for Disease Wolves, and now I'm killing Lumberjacks.
Yeah, Epoch. Yeah, we'll make a guild on Epoch. Fuck it, we'll make a guild on Epoch for sure. I think I'm gonna go Horde on Epoch. But I'm still gonna be playing this. I'm not like abandoning Frontier at all. Frontier is still like the main thing. I want to make that clear. Like, I'm not going to be like an Epoch gamer. I'm going to be a Frontier gamer with like a, you know, dabbling in some Epoch on the side. But yo, so check it out. Like, life is short, and I do want to do like important things like with my life, you know, like I want to feel like I'm doing stuff that's like helping people, giving back in a way. And you might be like, oh, that's super fucking random, Cargos. Why are you saying that? That sounds super unrelated to WoW and all this. But this is a project that kind of excites me, that I want to do with you guys. So pretty much I want to do like a weight loss challenge with you guys, you know. And for me, it's not necessarily weight loss. I have my own fitness goals I want to set. And just hear me out, man. Because like I feel like type of one in the chat if you need to lose some weight, if you want to lose some weight. Like, I feel like we can provide accountability for each other, and like basically, like I'm talking like we're gonna go out on a limb, post before and after pictures, and essentially take a bunch of you classic Andes and go straight Mulan. Like, I'll make a man out of you, fucking And we're gonna basically like set some goals and glow up, man, if you guys are down. So some of you guys, right? And like, so Nom Nom's in here right now in the Discord channel with me, and his goal, yo, Nom, are you there, bro? He was here. Hold on.
I'm here right now.
Yeah, what up, bro?
You're muted, by the way.
Oh, I'm muted. Oh shoot, I'm muted on Discord. Yo, what's up, Nom? What was your goal again? What were you trying to do?
I am trying to lose at least 30 pounds in the next 6 weeks.
30 pounds in 6 weeks. Can you guys hear him? Is the volume okay? So I don't know, man. Like when you're comfortable in your own skin, guys, like it's a huge world buff in real life. You feel way better, bro. It's like you can basically live up to your potential a little bit more, right? And not to say that I'm super comfortable in my own skin or anything. I do feel more or less comfortable in my own skin. I still have my mental health days, like I said, but like I want to be able to like, I feel like I have some tools and some strats that can help you guys, because I was, you know, very obese for a long time, right? And like I've been all body types before. I've been super skinny, I've been super fat, I've been super muscular, like in college. And like I think it would be kind of fun, because a lot of you guys probably want to lose some weight, right? Like I don't know, I want to tie in WoW somehow. Like maybe we make a guild or something like that. But community and accountability is a huge part of being successful. Having like a tribe that's also kind of like oriented in the same way. And I don't want to necessarily call it like a fitness challenge, because I don't want to call it a fitness challenge, because I think it's going to scare people off. You know, a lot of you guys aren't, you know, you want to lose weight, but you're not trying to do like burpees and stuff, right? So I think it's just like, it's like a weight loss challenge, right? And I want to just like offer it pretty much like to all like the subs of my channel. And what I mean by like offering that is pretty much like, I want to try to be there for you guys. Like, you know, if you have questions about something in particular, not to say like I don't have a fucking PhD or anything like that, but like, you know, if you have a question about something like diet or fitness related or whatever, you can ask me directly, or you can like post it in our Discord and people can help each other out, you know? And I think it would be sick. I think it'd be sick to like 6 weeks, because Nam wants to drop 30 pounds in 6 weeks. Do you guys think that's possible to drop 30 pounds in 6 weeks? That's 5 pounds a week. It is possible. I mean, not for everybody. People has different body types. Like some people lose weight at different rates and stuff like that, right? And it is extreme. It's a very extreme amount, right? But that is possible. That is possible. Oh, we're gonna go do Oldemon right now. Oh, yo, thank you. Okay, we're gonna go to Oldemon right now. Lock Madon. Do we have arrows? Yeah, we have a decent amount of arrows. Hold on, let me take a second to look at the chat though. Gain a level, do push-ups, increase push-ups each level. Yeah, honestly, yeah, somehow we can figure it out together. Like we can come up with a way, but I promise you, man, accountability, community, there's a good argument to be made that that's actually the #1 thing that will motivate you to take the weight off and keep the weight off. No? I actually think it's possible that that's the biggest factor. Feeling like you have a tribe, a group, friends, like-minded, wanting to lose weight. You know, people are counting calories together. No one's fucking like calorie shaming each other and stuff like that, right? Like, and it's kind of cool that like, you know, you have that gaming side of it as well. So I don't know if it's starting a guild or what, but it's not rocket science what I'm gonna like be proposing to you guys. Like I feel like a lot of you guys already know what to do. It's just a matter of being motivated to do it, right? So like what I'm gonna recommend for this like weight loss challenge, weight loss like program, whatever, like we need a good name for it too. I was thinking like what was it? Yeah, we need to like chat GPT like some cool like brandable kind of names. But I envision a world like 6 weeks from now, we can post like some before and after pictures. People clean up massively, right? Like they get a nice haircut, like a nice little glow up. They're wearing a nice, you know, shirt or something, and they lost a ton of weight. They're feeling super happy, and they're able to find a little bit more like life balance. Like, wouldn't that be such a good feeling? Like to be able to like help people in that way. So like the strategy and where it's going to kind of suck for you guys is we're going to be fasting. You know, like I'm a big fasting like believer. I really do believe in it, and it's for many reasons, man. It's cheap. It's literally free. You don't have to buy anything. You just don't eat. You know, you don't eat. But it's not going to be the most crazy fast ever. Like I'm not going to say go OMAD right away. Like OMAD is 1 meal a day for people. Like this is going to be, you're still going to be able to eat like 2 meals a day, but we're just going to delay it. And honestly, whenever you get hungry, just play WoW. Like that actually will like CC your brain. And then I also want to design this program where the main meals that you guys are going to be eating are going to be meals that you can purchase. Like you can either DoorDash or go out and go to like a restaurant and eat. Like if you can meal prep, that's great. That's even better. But I just have a feeling that a lot of you guys are creatures of comfort and convenience like myself. And in reality, you have kids, you have busy lives, you have careers. Like you want to go out there and you just want to get food somewhere real quick, right? And it's like, it's actually not even that much cheaper to cook your own food. I swear, at least in Cali, like the prices at the grocery stores are insane. So we're going to come up with like a list of like go-to cards you can keep up your sleeve. Like maybe like 20 different meals options that you have based on time of day. Is it 1 a.m.? Are you hammered? You need to eat something? Is it noon? Right? And like you'll be able to just kind of like pick one out of then they're all fine. You know what I mean? But I'm blabbering on a lot, but it's essentially going to be like a 6-week glow up challenge, weight loss challenge for my classic WoW brothers and sisters. Join the Discord. We're not going to start it quite yet. It'll probably be in a couple days or maybe a week or something whenever we start it. But you guys will be like the guinea pigs, the beta testers, to see how this works. And Nam, are you there right now, bro?
Yeah, I'm still here. What's up?
So Nam has volunteered his tribute to be one of the first like guinea pigs of this. Why do you
break down like? Yeah. So so my buddies and I have an annual trip. I'm usually from out east. I'm in the Mountain West now. They're coming out here, and I'm kind of big guy. I'm 3'11", so I want to get under.
You say you're 3'11"? You said 5'11", right?
3'11". No, God, no, I'm not that big. Damn.
Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Wait. Oh, sorry, my bad. I was thinking height, bro. My bad. I thought you're fucking Smeagol or something. My bad. Okay, you're 311 pounds. My bad. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah, I'm 311 pounds.
Okay.
My exercise is minimal to none, and my eating habits are mid to bad. Like it's gotten better over the past month or so, but it's still not, great. And so. Like I know that like if I can like get the motivation I need, I can start exercising. I've got stuff in my house, like I've got not a step ladder, but like a stepping stool almost that goes up like 8 inches. I can use that to simulate stairs. I have a row machine. Like I have all these things, but
you don't even need any of that shit, bro. So you're 5'11", you said, or 5'10"? 5'10"?
5'11".
5'11". Okay, so you're somewhat tall, dude. How old are you?
33.
33. All right, yeah, we're right around the same. I'm like a little over 6 foot. I'm 34. Like we're kind of right in the same boat, dog. Okay, so you have no exercise right now, right? Being honest, like do you like walk at all per day or anything like that? So it's like sedentary,
really,
right?
Yeah, I'm pretty like. I'm at my desk or I'm walking around the house. I'm not like going outside walking. I'm not doing anything extracurricular crazy.
Yeah.
Outside of, marriage things. That's like my only cardio.
Yeah, I got that bedroom cardio. I feel you. That's not nothing. That's not nothing, bro. That might be 200 calories.
Oh, no, I know.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, Nam can lay the pipe. Okay. So 5'11", 33, goal is to lose 30 pounds in 6 weeks. You see what I mean? This is already kind of cool, guys. Like we have hundreds of people here. Like we can MacGyver this. We can make make this work. Like, so it's 5 pounds a week. If it's possible, you have the body type to do that. Like you have the type of body that responds really well, especially if like you're fresh right now and like you haven't done anything like this. Like I could see a world where you drop crazy weight. Like
one of the first things I'm gonna do is like cut caffeine I've been slowly like trickling, like tapering out of it, so
Yeah.
that I don't get into that like the fiending stage essentially, where like I'm getting massive headaches, or like I can't function unless I consume like sugary caffeine beverages, you know, your Mountain Dews, your Monsters, stuff like that. I want to get rid of that because I know that's a huge amount of calorie intake that could go elsewhere or even be gone essentially.
Okay. Yeah, well, I don't know if cutting caffeine is actually good. Caffeine actually helps you lose weight, but there's many ways to build this car, right? Like, there's many ways to do this. He could accomplish this objective in like 10 different strategies, and it would all be, as long as you can get there, it's fine, right? So let's think about this, chat. Like, we're trying to help this man. He wants to lose 30 pounds in 6 weeks. Like, what is the order of operations? What are we thinking here? Like, one of my first questions is like, how many calories do you drink per day?
That's where I'm like wanting to cut. I don't actually drink much. Let's see. If I have 2 Mountain Dews, that's like 340 calories a day, but that's not even every day.
So you're drinking normal Mountain Dews. But a true WoW gamer, bro. Fucking drinking Mountain Dews unironically, regular vanilla default Mountain Dew. Insane. Okay, I mean, right off the rip, brother, are you open-minded to switching to diet soda?
I mean, yeah, for less calories, you know, it wouldn't. I'm not gonna say no. I'm here to like get that change going. And I know change is gonna be uncomfortable, but especially at the beginning. But you know,
yeah,
I'm willing to trust the process. You know, get better in the end.
I mean, this is huge, right? It's almost good. It's almost good that he drinks regular soda, because that's such a free. That's so free, dude. Like, that's free. Like, that's the most free farm thing ever, bro. You're gonna lose like a good amount of weight just off that, dude. Right? Don't get it twisted, bro. It's possible you get some kind of weird fucking cancer when you're like 71 from aspartame. Who fucking cares at that point? Like, but this does not spike your insulin. Drink diet soda. Get used to it. You're gonna drink it for a minute, and maybe it's gonna taste weird or overly sweet to you. To some people, that's how it is for them. They take diet soda and they're like, I don't like it. It tastes so sweet. You just kind of have to power through, stick with it. And if it doesn't work though, you can also just go seltzer. Seltzer, like the LaCroix waters, the Trader Joe seltzers, the Costco seltzers, solid, right? You get that carbonation, a little bit of flavor. So that could be the solution with that too. But cutting out the liquid is huge. I guess the second thing I would want to ask him is how often do you eat? Like, take me through a normal day for you, like, and just, you know, more honesty the better, bro, because we can actually like help more.
I eat maybe 1-2 times a day, especially like this past month. I've been kind of like going hard and WoW, so like I may, you know, if the wife wants a sandwich, she'll come in and ask if I want a sandwich or two. You know, simple meat, cheese, bread, no crazy things on it. And then you'll have dinner, so like a chicken rice or a spaghetti dinner is our usual go-tos, because they're the simplest to make, or like a mashed potato instead of rice.
I'm just gonna keep it completely honest too, though, bro. Like, if you're only eating once or twice a day, you're drinking 340 calories worth of Mountain Dew, and you're just eating simple things like a sandwich or like whatever, there's no way, dude. There's no way you're 311. Like, you gotta be degenerating with some shit. Like, you gotta be eating like a gigantic bag of Doritos at night.
No, I don't.
Or
I don't
like,
really snack. Snacking's not like a real, like, it just it like I subconsciously don't want to do it because I know it's really bad. So, like, what is okay? Eat out though.
Let's think about this. What is your most degenerate eating habit? You know, and it's okay. I have many of them too, bro. Like, sometimes like I talk all this good shit about going like eating so clean, and I just go to Taco Bell at 2 a.m. and order like 14 tacos.
It's like McDonald's or something. Like McDonald's or like Domino's. Those are like our easy go-tos.
Domino's is the anti-gains. I love pizza so much, man, but Domino's is freaking suicide.
Like, that's like once a week. We don't normally eat out, but when I do eat out, I know I'm like consuming like 2 days of the calories and like
2 days of calories. Like, are you the type person? You're the type person you could just eat a whole pizza, right? Like, easy?
Yeah, I could if I wanted to. I usually like split it up into meals over a day, but
yeah,
I easily could just, you know, demolish a pizza.
Okay. But you're eating, and you eat once to twice a day, like just say on a normal day, is it lunch dinner? Is it breakfast lunch? Is it breakfast dinner?
It's usually lunch. It's usually lunch dinner. I don't eat breakfast just because like I don't really care for breakfast.
Okay, that's good. That is actually good because that's actually kind of what we're gonna recommend as well. So what time do you actually eat? Like, if you had to pick the hours, right? So like, you wake up in the morning. Do you have anything in the morning? What time do you wake up?
Well, recently I've been like waking up at like 4 in the morning. But it's somewhere between like 4 to 7 in the morning, and then like I'll be up until 1 or 2 o'clock with the boys in here in Discord, and then like I'll go take like a nap for like
I take a nap.
hours.
Oh, nice. The fact that you can actually take a nap is pretty huge, actually. Okay, so you wake up in the morning. Do you have coffee with cream? Are you having like? Do you have coffee? You don't drink coffee. So when you wake up, you're not drinking any calories. You're not eating anything for a while.
Yeah, I usually will like hydrate with water in the morning, just because, you know, parched throat from sleeping and stuff.
This is interesting though, right guys? Like, this is interesting. Like, based on what you're saying, like, it actually seems like you're already naturally fasting a little bit, and it seems like you're eating, when you're at home, you're eating somewhat reasonably. The most unhinged thing I'm hearing is like the Mountain Dew, and the takeout food. So it could be like portion, like, you know, he could just be eating insane, like, you know, wife makes a simple pasta, but you're eating like fucking like 9 servings of it, you know. It could be something like that. It's possible you have low muscle mass, and like it's,
I do.
Yeah, so you're like sort of like basal, like, yeah, you know, like sort of like metabolic rate is low, right? And
Yeah.
so it's that's possible as well. But like, what do we recommend, guys? Like, for a simple, like, because the thing is, you always have to balance when you're going to make these recommendations. At least in my opinion, is you don't want to give someone too extreme of a thing. If it's too extreme, they're not going to do it, and they're going to like actually feel like worse about themselves. But at the same time, it can't be too like light where it's not going to do anything, right? This man's trying to lose 30 pounds in 6 weeks. You know, like, okay, let me ask you, Nom, like, are you the type of person that goes like all in if you have an objective, or are you like, you're kind of like balanced, like you can, you know, you prefer things a little bit slower and steadier, like you're not necessarily looking for great results like right away, like you
go all in. It is like, if I have that, like, that goal, it's like the hyper focus on the ADHD side for me.
Okay, I'm the same way then, man. I'm the same way. Yeah, I'm the same way. I get that hyper focus as well. Okay, so because a part of me just wants to recommend this guy to go straight OMAD right now, if he is of that mindset. OMAD is eat once a day, but it might be too extreme for this man. This man might die. Like,
No. As long as I can drink a lot of water, I'll be fine. Like,
I don't know. This is a recommendation I would make only for like a very rare like personality archetype, but it sounds like you might be that, dude. Like, you might actually be that type of person that can handle it.
I will say, in the past, I have done intermittent fasting. Like, I was doing like 18/6s.
You 18/6s, yeah. But that is also the most like light casual, like, that's the most casual fasting split. But yeah, it's solid. Like, it's all right for like.
Wait, 18 no eat, 6 eat?
Yeah, exactly. It's casual, bro. It's casual.
What?
This is what I'm saying. Now, I'm here to help you, dog. That is casual rookie numbers, dude. That is rookie numbers. Yeah. Like, my recommendation. Okay. This, I don't think, honestly, I don't think we go straight OMAD with it. I really think what you should do, bro, to start is you eat at 2 and then you eat at 6. 4-hour window. So you can still feel like you're getting some food in, like a lunch and dinner. But in reality, that eating window is only 4 hours, right? So you're going 20 and 4, right?
Yeah.
Now, when in your other waking hours, though, bro, like, what are you allowed to do? In my opinion, what you're allowed to do in your other waking hours, as much diet soda as you want, as much seltzer as you want, as much black coffee as you want, as much tea as you want, as much water as you want, chew gum. Right? Like, and actually, like, if you're really down horrendous and you're not feeling good, I'd say it's even okay to have like a protein shake or like a protein bar or something, right? Because obviously that's calories and it might take you out of that fasted state, but it's still like clean. Like it's like efficient calories, right? Like that, like maybe it spikes your insulin a little bit, but then it dips back down. Like, because you don't want to just fully crash out, right? But
Yeah.
you can ask the chat right now. One's in the chat if you fasted before. Anybody in the chat do like a 3-day water fast before, or like done any kind of like extended fast? Like they'll tell you, I'm not lying to you, bro. Like once you push through that initial push, it feels good as hell, dude. You actually, some people get addicted to it. Like your body starts to, so like, do you know how, like, generally speaking, your body, like, you know, works in terms of like, you know, what energy source it's pulling from mainly?
Sort of, not really. Like, it's not something I could confidently talk about.
Yeah, like I said, I don't have a degree in it or anything like that. I'm like just self-learned, but my understanding is that like you have like glycogen stores in your body, right? Like it's, okay, we're just gonna go into the dungeon. So like, there's 3 macronutrients, right? There's protein, fat, and carbs. And your body is mainly running off like carbs, and like the carbs are like short-term food storage, like it's stored in your muscles, and your body is usually going to use all these like short-term available carbohydrates to like power your body, right? Okay. But that's different from your fat stores. Your fat stores are different. Those aren't like the short-term carbohydrate stores. That's not glycogen, right? It's literally like ketone, or I don't know what they actually call it, like ketone. I mean, ketones are part of whatever it is, but like, basically like the lipids, the fats, that is stored food energy, like you have to unlock that, dude. Like your body is not just going to use that like right away. I think that's actually like one of the main things that people think, like they don't eat for like a few hours and they feel like, oh, surely I'm burning fat right now. But it actually you have to kind of force your body. It's like stubborn to get it to start using the fat as energy, right? So like I remember I'm just yoinking this from Dr. Jason Fong because he said this exact analogy, but like think of the fat on your body as essentially like a freezer in your basement. Okay, the fat on your body is like freezer in a basement. So if you have a bunch of like frozen venison that you shot a deer during the hunting season, and then you skinned it and you put it all and you froze it and you put it in your freezer in your basement, like being a creature of convenience and habit, like you're not going to go into the basement and de-thaw that on the regular and like use that as fuel. Like you have to be out of your other food first is the thought process. So like once your fridge is empty and you have no food, you'll be like, you know what, I'll go down into the basement, I'll like take the time to unlock that thing, take the meat out, like de-thaw it, and then we'll use some of that, right? That was like the analogy they use with your body. So like you pretty much have to deplete your fridge first before you go into like the stored food energy, right? So that's how I want you to think about fasting. Like it's actually a good thing. Like you're not eating for long enough, and it's like forcing your body to go into the basement and unlock the freezer. And the hunger, you kind of want to like almost trick yourself into believing it's like a good thing. Like, yeah, it's uncomfortable, but this is my body going through the motions to like make that switch, right? And I'm actually gonna buy you this thing because you're the guinea pig. I'm gonna buy it for you. It's a reader that you blow into. You have to blow into it for like 30 seconds straight, which is actually harder than you think. And it will measure the CO2 levels in your breath. And it will tell you if you are burning, like short-term food energy, like carbohydrates, like glycogen, stuff like that. Or if your body is starting to burn some of the fat. Like what is your body running off of, right? Because if you're running off fat on your body, you'll blow much higher CO2 level into this little device. So I'm gonna get it for you, so you can monitor it, because it's kind of fun. You get it like gamifies the experience. Like you want it to have like a good reading for you, right? And you feel like, so anyway, I don't know if any of this is confusing you, but like pretty much you have this hormone called insulin, right? And in order for your body to start using the fat, you have to dip your insulin level low enough for a long enough period of time that your body has no choice but to make that switch. And the other thing is, when you're hungry, have you ever had the experience of like you're very hungry and then you kind of get caught up at work and you forget to eat, and then like an hour goes by and you're no longer hungry anymore?
Yeah.
I feel like most people have that experience, right, at some point. Like that's basically, hunger is caused by a hormone called ghrelin in your body, and ghrelin spikes like based on like just like your your habits and like just how you've been like conditioned to eat and like at what times and stuff like that. But if you think about it, like people don't just get hungrier and hungrier until they die, you know. The hormone ghrelin will spike and you'll get super hungry and you'll get cranky and you'll get triggered, but then it will fall eventually and then you'll be okay. And I think actually a big part of like fasting and stuff is just as simple as like telling people they're going to be okay actually not eating. They actually think that they're harming their body by not eating. You know what I mean? They think like, oh, this is bad for me, like I need to eat, like, but in reality you have literally months of energy on your body right now. You have months. You could survive for the next multiple months with no food. I promise you. Yeah. Right? Especially take like multivitamin and all that. I promise you, bro. You literally could survive until like Christmas time probably with no food. Mm-hmm. You know, that might not be the actual healthiest strat, right? If you just literally don't eat till Christmas. But you could probably live. And people have actually done it, right? Like there's people who haven't eaten for a full year. This is documented on Reddit and stuff like that. People have been fasting, you know. I mean, we could sit here and give them all the fasting propaganda for like the next 6 hours, right? There's a ton of it. And like, I would encourage you to, like, if you start fasting, that's one of the things that keeps you locked in and wanting to keep fasting is just binging like all this content about like fasting and the benefits and like autophagy and all this type of stuff, right? But I forgot where I was going with that, but basically eating at 2 and 6, man. And if you stop drinking your calories, you start eating at 2 and 6, and like they're just somewhat decent meals. Like that will like alone, even no fitness, no exercise, not a single push-up done or anything like that. You're gonna start transforming. You're gonna be like a butterfree, like, you know, fucking coming out of the metapod, or you know, a caterpie turning into a bee drill. Like that will help you so much. 100, did you say you're a streamer?
Introducing exercise into it is just a bonus at that point.
Yeah, right? Like, you can ask the chat right now. Let me look at the chat too, see if anyone has any initial feedback. And like I said, I'm not some fitness genius savant like nutrition. I'm not like a scientist or a doctor or anything like that. I'm just like a bro science guy who's been struggling with his weight his whole life, right? So, but at the same time, I'm speaking from the heart and truly like telling you things that I believe like work and are not going to grief you. Like I'm trying to like legitimately like give you good advice here. But yeah, let me look at the chat, see if anyone else has any advice for him. So this guy, Nom Nom, he's volunteering his tribute. 5'11", 311 pounds, wants to lose 30 pounds in 6 weeks. It's doable, bro. And you will look so much better. If you actually lost 30 pounds, dude, you're gonna look like an entirely different person. Your wife is gonna be all over you, dude. Hold on, let me look at the chat right now. Introduce walking first, 10K, then some basics of push-ups on your knees, body weight, tricep dips. Don't drink the calories. I honestly think the biggest factor is doing something that you stay consistent with. Walking 10 minutes is like 50 to 100 calories. So if you walk 1 hour per day for 1 week, you lose 1 to 2 extra pounds per day. Kind of crazy. Yeah. And the thing is, guys, like, so this, based on my experience, right? You might think like in theory, fitness, like doing actual workouts, it shouldn't, like, if you actually think about it, like how many calories you're burning or whatever, right? Like over just like a 1 hour period of time, it shouldn't feel like it moves the needle much, but there is something there. I can't really quantify it, but your mental health, everything, your overall program and like motivation and everything is way higher. You're like way more locked in and invested. And it kind of actually like when you get a good workout in, it makes you that much more motivated to eat clean. Does that make sense? Like, yeah. You don't want to, it feels like you did something that's like very helpful to your body and you don't want to lose that value. Like, so I actually do think like there is something to it. Like it is worth it to get some kind of workout in, but at the same time, like you don't want to like scare someone off, right? And say like, yeah, you're going to have to do fucking workout 7 days a week, go in there and just be hitting like back buys, push, pull, all this, like, you know, so it could just be walking. Like it could just be, you take a walk with the wife and the kids, right? Like something like that. and maybe just do some like even push-ups on your knees or something like that. Like I could do push-ups on my knees right now and get a good workout out of that, actually, even though I can do push-ups fine, right? Like everyone can. You just have to do more. Just do like 500, right? So like don't even be like ashamed or anything like that of like doing push-ups with your knee, you know what I mean, like your knee on the ground and it's just your upper body. Like that's actually solid. Like but yeah, let me see if anyone has any other advice for him as well. The problem with walking to work out instead of running makes,
like, I'll say over the years of like letting myself go, essentially, my knees and ankles are definitely like gotten a lot weaker.
yeah.
So like I definitely want to at least start walking, just to like get more strength back in those foundation points of my joints.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that,
I'm not saying
yeah.
I'm gonna walk like, you know, or, you know, run a half marathon or anything, like go extreme, but like I definitely want to, I at least personally for myself, thinking like adding some form of exercise will expedite the process a little bit.
Knowing yourself, do you think working out would like motivate you, or is it going to be one of those things that will like, let's say, like, what's a good amount to recommend them at the start, guys? Like even I feel like even 3 times a week is solid, honestly. But at the same time, if you're an extremist like me, like, so when I lost my weight, right, like just full transparency to the chat, like I wasn't 311, but I was like I was like 240, right? Like you can go back and look at my old VODs and stuff. Like I was obese, man. I was definitely like, I was chunky. And I'm like an extremist type of like min-maxer wow Andy too, that like I just full send when I want to do something, right? So like I worked out every day, 7 days a week. I was playing pickleball 7 days a week. I went full OMAD with it and just went full extremo weirdo mode with it. But that's not for everybody, you know what I mean? So it's like most people might burn out with that, right? Oh, sorry, go ahead, bro. You talk.
When I was younger, I was 225, and like there was a summer I was doing volleyball, ultimate frisbee, basketball, like 4 or 5 times a week. Like I'm talking like 3-4 hour sessions in each of them, and like I dropped 40 pounds in a summer. So like I know like my body is very different from that time, not even just weight, but like physically able. So I don't want to get, not saying I don't want to get back to that status of being able to like do sports, because I love sports. I'm a very competitive person. I would love to like get into like some form of like sports thing to like, because I know sports is a great way of getting exercise, because it's just cardio. It's, you know, you're just doing repetition of things over and over again.
For sure. So, and you don't, it's not painful. You don't even realize that it's exercise because you're having fun and you're with your friends and stuff like that. And it's like effortless exercise. Yeah.
Like, I know that like when I first started doing volleyball, like my vertical was trash. Like the term white man can't jump was like, it was me. I was the poster boy for it.
You know,
like, by the end of summer, I was like being able to like jump and like get my hands to the block position, essentially, if you know volleyball, like hands facing down over the net without touching the net. Like it was going from like my fingertips are going over the net to my palms are over the net. Like, so like I've seen, like I know what it takes to get to goal. It's just my body is 100 pounds heavier.
Okay, so
10 years
older. Yeah. Let's think about this. Okay, this is really the hard-hitting shit too that I feel like you're not going to get with like a lot of other like kind of fitness programs. By the way, I don't know, is this motivating anybody to actually get off their ass and do it? Let's do it, guys. Like, let's start this in like a week or something, and I'd like to see at least like 25 or 50 of you guys who are down to just lose some weight, right? And we'll create a little like channel for it in the Discord, and we'll post some before pictures and after pictures. I have fitness goals too. I'm not necessarily trying to lose weight, but I'm trying to body recomp right now. So I'm trying to put on some muscle and also lose some fat. Like I need to, you know, rebalance it a little bit, because I'm not perfect by any means. Like I honestly am 50% of the way of the physique I want, right? And I have a lot of demons too that hold me back. So like it's actually going to be very helpful for me as well. But I hope it's motivational for you guys. My question to you, Nam, and a question to you guys in the chat as well too, like you can just kind of like participate with this as well, is like, what derails you? Like what fucks it up for you? You're on a roll. Like have you analyzed yourself well enough to go like, what is it that is your undoing? Like that you can't maintain, or like where do the cracks start? when you're on like a good diet or something. Yeah.
Yeah, I think with Square Time, what Banderon said, food or just one day of skipping. I think if I like take that cheat day, or I try to like loophole it, it doesn't continue. Like cheating doesn't help you. And like if I try to cheat, it's like my mind will just try to cheat everything. Like, oh, I'm doing fine. I can slip this extra thing in that I haven't had in weeks. So like,
So
yeah,
basically, a cheat day happens because they do happen, and then you spiral out from the cheat day because you kind of feel like, oh, I did so much damage from this, and now like the next day you're feeling bad, and you're like, man, I just fucked up on my progress. Like, is it something like that, or is it
it's essentially like that. Like I'll kind of like doing that cheat day will kind of like spiral me into like a depressive episode.
Yes, dude. Yeah.
Now I can't hit that goal. So why stop? Why am
100%. 100%. No, that's so base that he admitted that, right, guys? Like, because I feel like everybody faces that like all the time, and you have to almost come up with weird little like copium tricks for your own brain to like get through that. Like what I do, right? Like, because that happens to me, bro. Like I'll talk this big game. I feel like I have a perfect diet. I feel like I'm on a roll. I'm taking my supplements in the morning. I'm getting good workouts in. I haven't worked out in like 4 days or something right now. Maybe 4 or 5 days. I'm not doing good right now. Like I need to start going to my classes again, right? But historically, like when I look back at things, right? Like when you have this big cheat day, like you acknowledge it, you're like, okay, that was bad, but big picture, it's nothing like compared to like your whole life. Like this is the other thing too, bro. Like you pretty much just have to accept that this is 25 to life, bro. Like the whole fitness grind and stuff, it doesn't stop. It's not a diet. It's not going away. You just have to adjust to it and adapt to it and realize that like it's going to get more and more important actually, like the older you get, because we're like literally like fucking like, getting older, right? Like you have to do it. So it's not something that really ever goes away. And big picture, it's just nothing. Like one mess up is nothing, right? And there are little things you can think to yourself, like in order to actually meaningfully gain like even like a couple pounds, it means that you have to eat like 1,500 calories or something over surplus for like multiple days in a row, right? You can have big fluctuations in like your number on the scale per day. Like I'm talking about even like 10 pounds of fluctuation based on random RNG bullshit, like water weight or whatever, right? It's like, I don't even know what it is, but everyone who's like been part of like that fitness world knows what I'm talking about. Like the scale can just be the most frustrating thing sometimes because it doesn't even make sense sometimes. So it's like, that's why it's important really like not take the scale too seriously. It's something you still look at every day, but you don't take it too seriously because you actually need one of those like body scanners, and even those aren't even the best. But I feel you, man. And like if I have a really bad day, like a bad day where I'm eating a lot and like I'm frustrated, like what is the best way to course correct that, guys? Like ideally you try to sleep a lot, like let it digest, because me personally, I don't like training feeling really full. I just don't feel like I get a good lift like that. Like you might want to sleep, just be like, all right, it's a sunk cost. It is what it is. Because I ate so much, I should be able to have a lot of energy on my next workout, and I can go heavy on the next workout. That's how I trick my brain. I go like, okay, well, this was just like a carbo load type of thing, and now I'll have so much glycogen and ATP in my muscles to go lift super heavy. Like you should trick your brain into thinking it's almost a good thing, right? And then ideally you go to the gym with a buddy, because that's going to be that workout where you need like a gym partner for that one, or your wife or whatever, right? And you try to go heavy, and and honestly stay there until you're getting like a sweat. Like don't leave until you're like sweating and feeling like, oh shit, yeah, like I like flushed a lot of this out of my system, like I'm feeling like I'm back on track. But it's so weird how my brain works. Like even when I'm at my most washed state and I'm like really overweight and not doing good, like all it takes for me is like a buddy to want to go to the gym one time and to actually go and have a good workout to just spiral me in a good way. And now I'm like all in with fitness again. So I don't know if your brain works in a similar way. A lot of the things that you're saying reminds me of myself. So you just have to know like how you work, right? Like, sorry, I'll go ahead though.
What I was gonna say is, I think going back to like the cheat meal, when it does happen, I need to be in the mindset cheat doesn't mean quadruple your calorie intake for the day in one meal, or like in that 4-hour window. I think just being like, I was like, I've been like kind of just like brainstorming things like while I'm doing WoW, like, oh, I hit level 10, let's pause for a second, log out in the inn, go do like, you know, some stairs or go walk around the block or something, just to like get the blood flowing in the body, because like, as you know, we've been degenning hard since fresh launch,
100%.
Frontier launch. So like,
you know, the thing is
yourself like haven't worked out or like done anything normal for almost a week. So, like, you can imagine someone who doesn't do it at all, like going even further down that dark path.
It's true,
like,
bro.
I've been like looking into like doing
this is
simple things.
This is not good for us. WoW is not good for us. But if it's your vice, if this is your poison, if it's one of your poisons, there are ways to make it work, right? So if you are sedentary and you're playing a ton of WoW and it is what it is, you're at home and you're not really moving around it much at all, like, you really like need to fast a lot, dude. Like, you need to like actually reduce your calories, and like if that's going to be part of your lifestyle and that's what you want, you know what I mean? You actually kind of have to like, you know, not eat like you're working out. You have to eat like you're sedentary, right? Like, so that's something that, you know, I do, and what I've naturally done, like during this fresh, right? I know I'm on my ass for so many hours per day that I'm thinking to myself, like, man, it's now it's more important than ever to just fast as long as I can today until like nighttime. You know, that'll be a goal I set for myself sometimes. Like, I'm not going to eat until it's dark out. You know, and it works differently for everyone is different. Like, everyone's body's different. You know what I mean? Like, some people are like, they're able to, and I actually think one of the main determining factors of what like diet plan is going to work for people is probably someone's like mental health. I swear, it sounds weird, but like, there are some people who are just they're capable of having like a balanced, healthy relationship with food, and if they know what the task is, they're able to just accomplish it with, you know, and it's easy for them, you know. Like, someone like Tactics, for example, right? He's Danish, not to put him on blast, but you know, I have love for Tactics. I know that guy really well. Like, Tactics is not the type of person to fly off the panhandle and spiral. Tactics is a like disciplined, regimented human being, and he makes data-driven decisions, and he has his own problems, right? Because like, that can probably be problematic at a certain point if it's too much. But like, someone like Tactics can probably just like follow a lot more of a balanced like diet plan, where it's like, you know, he can probably do an 18-6 to great effect, right? Like, even though it's not that extreme of like a fast, like, he's probably able to like navigate that perfectly well and still get good results from it. Where someone like you, Nom Nom, or me, in my opinion, you need to go for a little bit more of an extreme thing to account for a lot of the user error and stuff. Like, when you make a mistake and you do cave and you have a couple beers or whatever, right? So it's like aiming small, missing small. Like, if you strive to eat once a day, maybe you eat 1.5 times a day, and or twice a day. Like, I guess what it is it's planning for failure. Actually, it's accounting in your natural levels of like disappointing yourself, you know. So if you aim small, you're gonna miss small, if that makes sense. So I don't know if any of this is resonating with you, but like, you know, I guess like what I think what to recommend if you're down, bro. Like, are you down, bro, to try to lose 30 in 6 weeks?
I'm down. I'm starting today. Like, it's so I'm an hour ahead of you
Yeah.
wise, but I'm still eat at 2 and 6.
2 and 6.
I think having like us always in Discord, like every day we're like, you know, most days, not every day, but most days we're chilling in Discord.
Yeah.
I think will help me stay accountable.
Yeah.
Just because, you know, we're hanging out, we're doing our things, and so like, I think even just like interacting in the Discord, I was saying to someone in chat, like, I'm gonna post a before picture, like what I am right now, like no TOS breaking things or anything. But
Yeah, no, dude, before picture is courageous as fuck, man, to be honest. Like, and I would encourage you guys to be courageous. If you guys are down to do this and you're serious about it, like, post the before picture, man. Like, if you're washed, you're just fucking washed. It is what it is. And like, where you're gonna get better, you're gonna look way better, dude. Like, in 6 weeks. That's why you do it, right? Like, and like, I want to be able to help you guys how I can. And like, there's people that are way smarter than me that'll be able to help as well. Like, I need help as well, but I want to believe that we all deserve that, right? We all deserve to feel comfortable in our own skin and feeling like, not necessarily like Greek gods, but like, just confident in, who we are, like, reaching our potential. So this could be like extremely cringe to some of you guys watching. I don't know, but this is like part of it for me is like, I want to feel like I'm doing like somewhat important things with my life as well, like to have like a purpose in some way too. And I have a few business ventures at the moment and there's stuff that I'm doing, but a lot of times I feel like I'm just a creature that like is pleasure seeking, and I like to have a good time and I like to have fun and I like to do fun stuff, but like just to be able to like do meaningful shit and like help people, right, is a good feeling. So this is like a way that I feel like we can do that, right? Use this small platform that we have to kind of inspire people to like get their shit together, right? And just start losing weight, moving the needle in the right direction. So that's awesome, man. 2 and 6. And you have home workout stuff. Let me think about this. So you're gonna eat 2 and 6. And do you cook at home, or do you cook most of your meals at home?
We're not eating out. Yeah, we're cooking our food. Skinless, boneless chicken breast.
Okay, so you actually go grocery shopping, you get chicken, you cook it up, you make stuff like that.
We do beef,
okay,
stuff like that. Yeah.
Are you a meat eater? I assume you are a meat eater, but if
yeah,
okay,
I'm not like skipping on vegetables, but
also, do you like salads? Some people are very hit or miss with it. Some people really like salads, and some people can't stand them, and it's not for them, and they have to find a different way to do it.
Be in the mood. I just don't care for dressings, which I know like are the big no-nos if you're doing salads, because that's like, a lot
there's
of,
low calorie ones too, but yeah, okay.
Yeah.
But like leafy vegetables, do you enjoy them, or are they just kind of neutral to you?
I love spinach.
Spinach?
I love me some spinach. I haven't had collard greens and mustard greens in a while because I didn't learn how to cook them before moving out from the south. But
I've come full circle with vegetables. Like I used to not really like the salads too much, but now especially arugula. Any arugula enjoyers in the chat? Like it is like actually delicious to me. Like I really enjoy eating arugula. It has a unique taste to it. And for me, I am a food addict. Like I think I've said this on stream before, but like I'm not like just trolling. I'm not like exaggerating. Like I actually am. Like I am a food addict. I am a fat kid at heart, bro. Like I really am. I went so long being overweight and getting used to just having a sweet tooth and eating whatever I wanted to, that like I still have these like immense cravings on a daily basis. And most of what I do with my diet and exercise is trying to stay ahead of those cravings so that they don't affect me so much. Right. So it's like being ahead of it, like drinking a ton of water in advance or having a protein shake now, even if you don't really feel like it, will make it so you don't get those hunger cravings as much later. You know what I mean? So yeah, I would say like if you're going to eat at 2 and 6, higher protein, like I'm not going to say like, just like you have to eat this one thing, like, eat whatever you're going to eat. But try to go a little bit higher on the protein and lower on the carbs. Like I'm a big like kind of keto kind of believer. Like I really like the high fat, high protein diets because it's like and this leads me to my next point of like satiety, right? Like, do you know what like satiety is?
No.
Like think like bloodlust and WoW, right? You get bloodlust, you get the sated debuff, right? Like there's a satiety index for foods, and basically satiety means how satisfied are you after eating a certain food. Like the low satiety foods would be like a Snickers bar. If you eat a Snickers bar, you finish that in like 4 bites. It's like 240 calories or 320 calories or something. You're still hungry. It tasted good, but it tasted good for like 8 seconds. And now you feel horrible. A high satiety food would be something like, you know, like a salad or like a spinach or like a vegetable or like, you know, cabbage or something like that. A potato, I don't know, potatoes might be middle of the pack, but it's something that you eat that like it takes you a while to chew, and it stimulates you know, just a lot of different like parts of like the eating experience. And like, I don't know, for me, like, it's just personally, I don't know how it rates on the satiety index, but like soups and salads actually really provide me with a lot of satiety. Like even something like having a nice like hot broth that's like super delicious or something like that is like very like it is satisfying to my core. So it's like, you know, the higher satiety foods you can eat, the less bad it's going to feel when you're hungry, right? You're going to stay more full for longer, you know? And so what I want to do with this like whole like program and stuff is just like have a huge list of options of stuff people can eat, like that they can buy, right? Like Panda Express is a solid one, right? Teriyaki chicken and the vegetable mix from there. Costco rotisserie chicken, Safeway super rotisserie chicken, you know, Chipotle burrito bowls. Everyone knows about Chipotle, right? Chipotle solid. Like, and they're, honestly, it'd be sick actually to design like stuff that you can eat even at like McDonald's, Burger King, whatever the most degenerate place is, Taco Bell, that like is at least going to be min-max for that menu, right? Like you're eating at Taco Bell. It is what it is. With your friends, it's 1 a.m. You're in the car. You're in the passenger seat. Everyone's ordering Taco Bell. You're going to order Taco Bell, bro. Like there's no way around it. How do you min-max that so that it's not going to be so bad, right? Yeah, something like that, right? We have to like look at it together, but come up with a whole list of these options, right? And people can just like pull it up and be like, you know, like I'm not really feeling a rotisserie chicken today, but oh yeah, like I could go here, like I could go, I could go get this.
I think having a like you were saying towards the beginning, have like a card full of a bunch of things that you could eat, like those, you said 20 different things. I know that's an arbitrary number, it could be more or less. Would help me, because then I like the idea of meal prepping. It makes it easier. I'm less likely.
Oh, you like meal prepping? Oh, dude.
It leaves the like idle hands or devil's hands, you know. Like I could just easily DoorDash, you know, order a huge unhealthy meal. Granted, I could always just order the healthier options, but like habit of just eating bad would just kick in. So like I like the meal prep, because then I can, you know, beginning of the week, get my food, create those, you know, little meals, put them in the
You
fridge,
really mean that too. You can see yourself doing that. You look forward to the meal prep. You like it.
I have meal prepped in the past, like recently.
Because what's the main problem with meal prep, guys, for you guys in the chat? Maybe you guys are able to pull it off successfully, but it's, at least for me in the past, is it's something that you do like a couple times, but it gets old quick, and like just sustaining it. Like it just gets annoying to cook all of it, and like you just don't feel like going to Costco and going out to the grill. It's almost like it just works for a little bit. Like I don't know where,
like in terms of like what we want to achieve, like I wouldn't meal prep, like for example, I wouldn't meal prep like 10 dishes of like chicken and rice. I would do like a couple of this meal, a couple of that meal, and a couple of that, so I have variety, so that it's not flavor fatigue by day 2 or day 3, and like I just get wanting to dip into something way worse for me.
For sure. No, I mean, if you're actually into meal prep too, like that's the best case scenario, bro. Honestly, like that's amazing. Like that it's gonna be easier for you actually. All things considered. Also, the other thing, like the idea of like, have you heard of like the concept of like noob gains and stuff like that too? Like if you're a blank canvas right now and you have a ton of weight to lose and you haven't been going to the gym and you've been sedentary, like instead of looking at it as like a bad thing of being like, oh dude, this is gonna suck so much, like I haven't gone to the gym, like I'm out of shape, I'm washed, like you can actually kind of look at it as a good thing, bro. Like you are gonna make such rapid, insane gains that it's not even gonna make sense with logic. Like because you're a blank canvas right now, you actually can lose that 30 pounds in 6 weeks potentially, where a lot of people are not going to be able to. Yeah,
a lot of people were like skeptical of the 30 and 6 because they didn't know my background or like what was like the situation. But I feel like having no exercise, going into moderate to regular exercise, eating better habits. Like the spike is definitely gonna be there, and I'm like looking for that.
Yeah.
Race for days.
Yo, what up, Gray?
What up, fam?
You still live or you on now?
No, I just ended.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we're actually. This is the thing I was going to announce, Grace. I've been talking about it with my chat. Yo, everybody say hi, Grace. We actually have a good amount of people in here. Like we're Grace. We're doing a weight loss challenge. I guess this just to I don't know, just to classify it as a weight loss challenge though almost excludes some people. It's kind of tough, dude, because some people, yeah.
Health betterment challenge.
Health betterment, or like.
There are some people in the chat who want to go the opposite. They want to put on weight.
That's too generic though, bro. I want it to be a little edgy, bro. I want it to be like the classic WoW glow up challenge or something, like, you know, like let's all just improve our IRL RPG stats, right? Whatever it is for you. But the thing is, Grace, like I want to actually like almost structure it like a fresh, right? Like there's people where people are gonna like kind of make that pledge. It's gonna be 6 weeks long. This is like the beta test of it, right? Like Nom Nom's down. He's gonna be one of the guinea pigs. And people are going to set goals, and we're going to like, you know, chill in Discord and keep each other accountable, and, you know, just use all of our like combined expertise and random things to, you know, help each other. But I'm kind of excited about it though, Gray, because like, as I'm saying to my stream, bro, like I'm such a creature of like, I'm such a pleasure seeking creature, man. That, like I want to like do things that like give back to people, like actually feel like your life has some meaning, you know, like you're helping people, you know, feel better about themselves, you know, because yo, classic WoW has a lot of sad people too, bro. You can just tell. Like I don't even mean that as a disrespectful thing, but like you can see it, bro. People are like really like introverted, like socially like just fried, like they're just like tapped out from the world. You know, I know a lot of people like that, but they're really good people though. Like, you know, they got a good heart, right? And it's just no one's
kind of a selfish. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
Finish.
Oh no, sorry, I'm talking a lot too. Go ahead, man.
I was gonna say like a selfish thing here is towards the beginning of Fresh when Grace hit 60, he was talking. I don't remember who he used as an example, but they're like highly active and like working out, which helps the longer sessions. Like selfishly, I would love to get to that stage to where like my workout grind is so good that I can just pull a 30-hour session and it just like doesn't even fuck me up. Like
yeah,
that's a far.
Yeah, I'm trying to get in Grays for days fresh shape, 100%, dude.
Just want to 30 just out of nowhere.
Yeah, no, I agree, bro. Like, especially because I've been playing Frontier this last month, bro. I need it too. I need some accountability. I need to be held accountable and like.
Yeah, you should do it, bro. Having another big name would be huge, man. And like, dude, Grace, I actually want people to be courageous enough to post like before and after pictures, and you know, like,
let's see what we can use the fitness section of your Discord.
Yeah, the fitness. I'll probably make another channel for it. We got to come up with a good name for it, and like maybe start it. Like you can start today, but like we should start it at a certain day.
Yeah, I'll take a before picture before I do like anything.
And you'll see this 6 weeks will go by fast, guys. And some of you might be laughing about it now, like, oh, this is so stupid, that's so cringe, blah blah blah. Watch what happens, dude. And what happens if we come out the other side and we have like 30 fucking just hot dads, just hot classic WoW dads, bro, just fucking insane looking, right? Like just an insane glow up. You know, can you really talk shit about that? That's really good, you know. I think we can. Or it doesn't have to be just guys, obviously.
How are we getting everybody to do it? Like, what's motivating about it? Or just telling people to go to the gym?
Well, no, not the gym. It's mainly diet, man. But like, it's honestly like just being like allowing people to reach out for like guidance or help if they're getting stuck or whatever, and being able to like have that tribe, that community to talk about it. I'd like to incorporate WoW somehow, dude. Like whether it's like people make new characters or something. I'm not sure, but like somehow tying it all in. And yeah, doing it as like a six week thing. But the thing is, Grays too, because you don't cook, right, Gray?
No.
What percentage of meals do you eat out of your week?
Maybe twice a week, 2-3 times a week.
Oh, okay. So how are you getting your food then? Like, is it your like parents or something
Oh,
cooking?
Nikki's making food. Yeah, Nikki's making food. My mom makes food a couple times a week.
Oh, so you do cook most of your well, you don't, but like you're eating a home cooked
I
meal.
actually do eat a lot of like home cooked meals. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, what does Grays even need in terms of fitness, bro? Grays does not need to lose weight. Grays needs to just like, honestly, you look fine as is, bro.
Everyone's got something different.
Yeah.
You need like a test that everybody can take that just identifies how to improve. Like for me, I need to cut out all the sugar and caffeine in my life. Like, and so everything's a little bit different. But like, if you ask me, a big W in this would be to cut my sugar and caffeine intake in half, and that would probably do wonders. Like,
But
That's what I was saying at the beginning. Is like, I want to cut like standard caffeinated Mountain Dew, your Monsters, like almost out of my diet, if not out of my diet completely.
I've tried to improve stuff in the past. I would be down. I think you talk about this all the time, Cargos, is like drinking like sugar-free
yeah. Diet and stuff. Yeah.
Because like I replace one thing with another, and normally the hard-headed part of me wants to be like, you gotta cut all sugar and you gotta win. Honestly, bro, I need to like substitute it with some bullshit and just slowly wean yourself off. Like I've gone through this a couple times in like 1,000 different things in my life, and I typically substitute things. So I just need to like grow up, and if I want to get rid of sugar, literally get on some sugar-free sodas for like a month just to help me do it. And then by the end of the month, like you said, these 6 weeks go by, and then all of a sudden you're better off than where you were, and you can make better decisions, I feel like.
I think that's great too, honestly. I mean, you actually have a lot of energy these days. I don't know how you're doing it, but you seem like you, dude, you're like insane out there. Like I literally have said to my chat, like I literally want whatever drug Grays is on. Like his eyes are like popping. Like, dude, I want that so bad. That's all I want is to have Grays for days energy.
I'm not kidding you, bro. I don't think you realize I did that shit for 3 months. That motion capture thing on 8 hours a day. It's disgusting. Like I'm in the best shape of my life. And then I finally like sat down and streamed, and I was like, whoa. I got energy, bro. I don't know why, but I think it worked out. And then of course I'm playing classical, but I'm in like amazing shape, and I'm starting to feel it leave me right now. Actually.
Yeah, you're starting to feel it.
And I want to get it back.
Yeah, but honestly, guys, like Grays. If Grays gained a little bit of muscle and definition and stuff, though, he might look insane. I don't know if you have any desire for that because you're just kind of chilling. Like you don't actually seem that. Grays doesn't seem that vain of a human being. Actually, I really don't think you're actually a vain person. I'm a pretty vain person, but
it just doesn't do anything for me.
Well, you maybe your stream would be. I mean, it might pop. I mean, bro, you never know, bro. Maybe the stream's better. Like Grays just got nice little like built up shoulders and stuff like that, and like some. Nice. Yeah, that's real. I mean, I don't know. It's you have to want it for yourself, or it's not gonna happen. It's like it's just you'd have to want to be able to like have that desire to feel like strong and like fast or whatever it is for you, right? I actually worked out with Gray one time though. He had good form squatting and everything. I don't know.
No, dude, I get down in the gym, man. Shit's fun. I feel like I can run with everyone. Like I feel like I could run with you, but it may not be what I do all the time. I would like to. So that's what I'm saying. Whenever I hear this conversation, I'm like, okay, how do I make it work for me? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So first thing that pops in my head, and so I need to like personalize it somehow.
Yeah, you need to personalize it. Yeah.
And I need the tools to personalize it, because it's great to tell people to go, get healthy and let's all, get better, let's improve ourselves. But you need tools. I need guidance.
Yeah, no, 100%. And that's what I want to provide, dude, because I am not like a scientist or a doctor, but I do also feel like some of this advice out there is just too generic and too like it's just like not actually helpful to people, man. And like I kind of know what a lot of these people's lifestyles are because I'm like one of you. You know what I mean? I'm literally like a degenerate gamer, ADHD, fried brain, like extremist, like I've personally been really fat before. You when you saw me for the first time, bro, I was like huge, man. Like I kind of like feel like that's part of my purpose is to like kind of help some of these people, right? Like because I feel like I don't have it fully figured out, but bro, I feel like I have it like 90% figured out of a system for myself that works sustainably, like, which excites me, bro. But like part of it, Gray, is like I want to come up with. It's almost like a cookbook or a recipe book, but it's not actually for cooking or recipes. It's for go-to meals you can get out in the real world, whether it be Costco or wherever, right? Where it's actually like pretty good. Like, you know, it's going to be filling, satisfying. It's going to be cost effective, and it's stuff like you can just, you know, I'm not telling someone to go eat chicken broccoli every meal for the rest of their life. Obviously, you're going to look like a Greek god if you eat that. Like, obviously, but you know, stuff that you can get even from fast food spots, fast casual spots. But yeah.
No, that's dope. I like that.
Yeah, so I want to start too, and then Nam Nam has volunteered as a good tribute, and I have goals, bro. I need to gain some muscle and lose some fat. I'm honestly not in the best shape, really.
That was good. Yeah, it was a good time to start something like this then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's live. That's live. I like it.
Yeah. We gotta think of some good names though, chat, if you can think of anything. And if you guys are down, join the Discord and stay tuned, because it'll be coming soon, probably in the next like week or so. Nam Nam's starting today. Feel free to start today, but I'm gonna do some work now that I actually put it out there on like starting to like brand this experience and make it like 6 weeks. Thoughts on 6 weeks? Is that too long? I feel like it's good, bro. That's
the reason I'm choosing 6 weeks is because right after that I'll be traveling down south to Utah to visit my buddies.
So you're doing a big boys trip?
Yeah, and like we're planning on going hiking, doing all these things that I would love to do. It's stuff I've done in the past, just haven't done in a while due to just being a lazy fat body.
Mm-hmm.
Like keeping it real, not doing any exercise at all. So like I think 6 weeks, if I don't lose, so like if I don't lose the 30, that's okay, but I want to be able to go down there and not be able to enjoy not be able to enjoy myself. I want to go on those hikes. I want to do those things with the boys, you know.
Yeah. No, that's that. I get it. And like you probably haven't caught up with these guys in a while, so you want to like kind of seem like you're in good shape too.
Yeah, it's been a year, you know. I came as I am now last year, and we wanted to do some things, but like I wasn't able to keep up with them, so I was just like, let's fix it this year round. I want to do these things.
Yeah. No, that's awesome. I get it, actually. Yeah. If I haven't seen my buddies in a while and we're going to go on a big trip together, like people are kind of, you know, there's a little bit of like pride there, a little bit of ego. Like everyone wants to make sure that they're not like, you know, totally unrecognizable from the last time you've seen each other, right? Like, yeah. People talk about, yeah, I think 6 weeks is good, man. It's like a month and a half. You can accomplish a lot in that time. And it's not too long where it's like, yeah, we're going to do the 6 month challenge, guys. See you in a super long time. That's awesome, bro. Project Recomp. What up, Sokins? Good to see you, bro. Grace will be the bald head, goatee, and tank top. He's Vin Diesel. Yeah, I don't think he wants it, bro. Like, I don't think he wants the look, which is honestly a good thing. It's a good thing. It means he's actually there, dude. He's happy with where he's at. That's actually the best. I'm glad, man.
Burning Crusade.
Like,
the Burning Crusade.
Ooh, the Burning Crusade. The Burning Fat Crusade, bro. Oh yeah. We'll think of something.
Yeah.
But in reality, does Grays need to change anything about his physique? Not really, actually. I think it looks fine. He kind of looks like the guy from Fast and Furious, the guy who died. He gives me that kind of vibe with the bald head and everything.
Yeah.
It's a good build, bro. It's a good build. Maybe his like thing is like you said, like, oh my god, dude, this guy's fucking coming for me, bro. I'm not a fan. Okay, so I'm not worrying. Whoops. Yeah. No, but yeah, I'm gonna set some goals. 6 weeks. Maybe we do like weekly check-ins too. Like we just like chill in the Discord once a week in a certain location with everybody who's down. Yeah, so if you're down, guys, join the Discord and stay tuned, and it'll be good. It will mean a lot to me that we're doing something like positive. And Calorie burning crusade. What to do if your skin gets like marks from training? Is there anything that helps? It's marks from training. What do you mean by that, brother? Like are you talking about like stretch marks and stuff? Road to recomp. I'll join. I'll be super honest if I can make it. Failure is part of the process. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Like that's why I think it's gonna be good, because I am a fuck up in many ways, man. Like I have a lot of dysfunctional things about me, and like I hope like I can just like create this environment for you guys where it's, you know, if you mess up and you go eat Taco Bell at 2 a.m., like no one's gonna think you're, you know, no one's gonna think lesser of you. It happens, man. Like, yeah, that stuff happens. It's just about having more good days than bad days overall. Went from 240 last year to 205. Now shooting for muscle this time. Want to be like a cut 180? Hell yeah. WoW players are either all in or all out in the gym. Yep. I think we're wired. A lot of us who play Classic WoW are wired the same way. Like the amount of people that I've met who also have like, you know, giga ADHD and like this like weird, you know, extreme like fixation type like brain. Yeah, it's pretty staggering. Okay, let me see. What did I do here? I completed 0 quests. I need urns. Roll lads. Oh, I rolled a 4, sick. Yo, where's this guy's Crom Stout Arms treasure? Is this outside of Oldemon or is this in here? I want to get this done ideally if possible.
Yeah, that's
outside? Okay, sick. Outside we skipped. Let me see if I can. You think I can do it solo? Maybe, dude. Let me see. 2 minute? Yo, I'm down. Nice, the healer's coming with me. I'm fixated on the death clip from the stream title. Yeah, we died at 59.9. We had all the quest turn-ins ready for the 60 ding. And we died in Winter Spring by the whelps. By the Oni attunement. Oh.
Yo, Cargos, you said you transferred your character over to the PvE server, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yep.
What you should do is just go recreate the death clip. Then you can have a clip to show people.
Wait, say that again?
Just go recreate the death.
Oh, yeah.
Server.
Oh, and then get the clip?
Then you'll have the clip to show.
And it'll be way more dramatic. It'll be like a dramatized version of it.
Yeah,
I'll be like screaming,
like,
do something!
He attacks me?
Yeah, that's actually a great idea.
Morladim earlier. Before my interview, I was doing the Raiders and Wardens in Duskwood. I came up from the crypt and Morladim was right in front of the crypt, and I was like, oh no. I popped Retail and just like started like, and then I got poisoned, but then Morladim, he like dropped aggro halfway through. It was like a half leash timer, not the full 9. It was like 4 seconds and he dropped. Like my heart dropped. I had a pot and everything. He 2-shot me to like 30% health.
Oh damn. You just reminded me of something though, bro. Like that actually could be like a funny thing, is recreating like some of the most like legendary hardcore deaths. You'd be doing it in like a funny, like ironic way though. You know what I mean? But like a dramatized movie of real life events.
To try and recreate.
There's a little disclaimer at the front, says like inspired by real events.
Do you remember when Jerome fell off the Zeppelin?
I do, yeah. That'd be an easy one to recreate. Yeah.
That'd be a great one.
Yeah. Yeah, we're also playing Project Epoch. Is it this weekend or next weekend, boys?
The 26th, so next weekend.
Next weekend, okay. So Project Epoch, we'll be playing there as well. Well, I guess we'll make a guild. I like Graze is playing. I think like Mandaron, Nom Nom, you guys are playing as well. Like it just so like.
Yeah.
for me, it's not going to be like my main thing. Like I have a lot of loyalty to this project and what Ompi is created. Like I really appreciate it, and like this is my main game. You know, vanilla is my main game. I'm hard stuck in 2004. You guys know me, but like I will be playing Epoch with an open mind. It'll be the first time I've ever played any kind of Classic Plus thing with an open mind. So I'll have a complete, you know, unpopped cherry for all things Classic Plus. So people have been speculating that might be good, you know, might be good content. So I'll be playing that, streaming that on like Kick or D Live or something like that.
Let's go.
Yeah, so that'll be on the 27th. And in that time, like we should be able to ding 60 on this Hunter. I'm working on a Warrior as well.
I got raided tonight at 4.
Yo, let's go.
Because Walla died, I got subbed in.
Oh, no.
Oh, insane.
So it's really unfortunate. That
Oh,
Walla
rough
died.
reason, but glad you're going.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting. I like signed up this morning after I found out Walla died. And I was like, maybe I get put in as a sub. And I was called upon.
Cargo's, why are all of your ads Taco Bell and Jack in the Box? What up, TD? You watching this? Yeah,
He was saying Taco Bell.
I was saying Taco Bell. And Mandaron works at Taco Bell. Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably my fault.
Yeah. Yo, good to see you, Jordy. Donnie Miami in the house. Grills in the house. I appreciate you guys watching, guys. 232 people here on Twitch. Let me check YouTube, actually. I haven't really checked.
I'll be right back.
All right, cool, man. Yeah, we got 71 on YouTube as well. Yo, thank you wherever you guys are in the world, man, checking in, watching me. I appreciate it. Appreciate it very much, watching me play my favorite game. I'm looking at the chat a lot more right now too, because like I just finished my giant spiel on the whole like fitness project or health project. So if you guys have any questions for me or anything like that, I'm looking at the chat now. I'm lifting 4 to 5 times a week and training for 2 marathons in October and November, so I eat 4 meals per day. Oh, got you, Mafarbo. Yeah, you're on that next level, like eating, you don't need to fast because you have it so under control and you're like a performance athlete type thing. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Walking up at the point of losing weight is to breathe heavy, so jumps, push up fast on your knee, and abs fast. That will make you lose the weight. Does not matter how many reps, just make sure your heartbeat's going. Yeah. I'm big into HIIT and high, just interval training, keeping your heart rate up, getting that sweat, as opposed to like the big heavy, lower repetitions that you do like every 5 minutes or whatever. That's kind of my vibe as well. Argos, after you talked about fast food for like 3 hours a couple weeks ago, I went to Sarku, Japan, not in the mall surprisingly, and it was godly. Hell yeah, Dingle. I'm glad. I'm glad I could be of assistance, man. It makes me really happy when you guys share that type of stuff, because I do feel like I have some decent strats. Okay, we're looking for urns. We have, hold on, let's see. I think we're waiting for the priest to come here. Priest is going to lock Madon. Okay. We'll just peek in here for a second. We need urns. We need mushrooms. The mushroom quest is kind of a nightmare, though, right, guys? I don't know if everyone's gonna be able to complete that. I probably just skip that. The urns, though, should be possible. Only need 3 more. There's one right there. Yeah. Epoch Iron Man next. I think I'll just be playing it normal, dude. I did hear that they have Iron Man, though. So, if you guys don't know what Project Epoch is, the trailer is sick. Go look it up. Yeah, it's basically I'll explain it right now. So like Epoch, Project Epoch is a private server that a lot of people have high hopes for. It's a pretty respectful stab at Classic Plus, and respectful in the sense that is respectful to the source material of vanilla, like the changes that they have made, their proprietary blend of herbs and spices, past the vibe check. And that's coming from somebody who obviously, like, I'm like a brainwashed vanilla junkie. Like, so like I if it passes my vibe check, I feel like, that is meaningful in some way. you know, not everything am I over the moon about, but there's nothing that's like just killing the immersion. Like, oh, this is just so stupid, right? Like, it looks pretty solid. It's been in development for like 4 years, I heard. There's a ton of stuff, man, but it's basically on the Wrath client. But hold your breath, it's not actually Wrath. Like, it's on that client for like technical purposes because it's like the most advanced client. It gives them the most options. But the classes are going to play a little bit more close to TBC classes, not Wrath classes. But thousands of new quests, thousands of new items. My understanding is the zones are a bit different as well. And it's coming out on the 27th. And I think the main reason I'm excited for it, to be honest with you, is it's probably the timing of it. I think is the biggest deal, because like Turtle WoW has been out for a while and they've been doing Classic Plus stuff, and I do think that they do some respectful, you know, stabs at Classic Plus, but just the timing of everything with Classic Plus pretty much officially coming from Blizzard, and the community, like the headspace of the community being so Classic Plus like oriented, I feel like the timing is going to be crazy for this server. And I want to believe, you know, there's a small chance, 5% chance, that this server is kind of like Nostalrius vibes, which that's a private server that a lot of us look back on fondly because of like the role it played in like getting everything classic, right? So there's a chance that this is what Blizzard's looking to as like the barometer for like for success, or like how they're going to gauge interest in Classic Plus and like what works and what doesn't work. And like for sure Blizzard is going to be looking at it closely, and I hope they let them cook and not just try to shut them down like out of the gate, because it's just like a very like they can learn a lot from it. And you know, this could be the next like chapter in Classic WoW, right? In like the story of Classic WoW, where we went through the motions, a bunch of freshes of vanilla, TBC, Wrath, and then they went off and did Kata and Panda Land and all that. But this is like the start of like the narrative around Classic Plus. Epoch came out. It was a huge success. Population was massive. The server was stable. People were having a great time. It became a huge server. Blizzard had no choice but to, you know, maybe they do try to shut it down at some point because it's just having such an impact. And then Classic Plus comes out. The issue is you can't really like stream it on Twitch, and I do think if you make YouTube videos about it, they'll also get copyright strikes. So that's going to be tough. So I don't really plan on going all in Epoch, but we'll see. Is it possible that Epoch is bad and it's kind of a dumpster fire? Yeah, it's possible too. That'd be a bummer, but it's definitely possible that it's trash, right? Wouldn't be the first time private server is hyped up and under delivers. So we'll see. Oh my gosh, dude, we got 5 tier 1 subs gifted from S Fortunatus. Thank you very much for the 5 tier 1 subs, bro. I appreciate that so much. That is a massive gesture of support. Gifting one to Hotform. Oh, I see you, Hotform. Black Reaper in here lurking. Low Coffin here lurking. Oh my god, the lurker's exposed, man. What up, Hotform? Good to see you, bro. World champion Hearthstone player, just casually chilling, hanging out in the stream. Just pull boys. Okay. Yeah, let's see. What is this guy doing, bro? 44 priest. Hold on. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, brother. Sending love for those god tier WoW guides. Thank you, man. I appreciate that so much. It's just sad that people have to pirate the game to make new content in Classic. I feel you, dude. But the thing is with private servers is like they're like, you know, I don't want to go down this rabbit hole too much, but oh, this is the guy. Six. We got the tag. Yeah, you know, they're a part of our history, like our legacy and how we got Classic WoW, right? So yes, you know, it is technically pirating the game or whatever, but these pirated versions of the game are what got us Classic WoW, right? And you know, maybe these pirated versions of the game are what's going to get us a good Classic Plus or a much better Classic Plus, because they're like paving the way. We'll see. Treasures this way, okay. Just listening to my buddy who was obsessed with it about how it's Classic Plus lol. He's always full of big ideas, so I don't know how real it was. Yeah. You no idea where I'm going? I think I know where it is, actually. I think I know where it is. Come. After we kill this. So this Kraut Stout Arms treasure, isn't it down on the low ground by the portal, by the dungeon, guys? I don't know if you can visualize what I'm saying, but there's that room to the left that has the 2 chests. There's like a Horde one and an Alliance one. It's got to be that, right? Let's go that way. I'm talking about this quest. This what is it? Crom Stout Arms treasure. I think it's back this way, boys. Put a little pack on. Hold on. Let me turn this in. Turn in real quick. Wait, where is it? Where's the turn? Wait, what? This guy's supposed to be here, right? Hammer Toe Grez. I guess we can do it later. You think it's this way? I think it's on low ground. No? Alright, we can try though. It doesn't matter to me. This way. Low ground soon. Oh my god, there's a lot of mobs in here. Imagine Blizzard got their shit together and came out with a WoW 2 that was as good as vanilla. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I'm not even so sure I want Classic Plus. Maybe I want it, but I'm not sure if I want to play it, is the thing. There's a chance, because it's always opportunity cost, right? Like, Classic Plus comes out, but there's still a chance I'd rather just play regular 112, regular 243, or even regular 335 than play like a Frankenstein patch, is the way I'm looking at it. I think it'll probably be fun regardless, but is it more fun than just playing like the normal, like legendary, studied, established, you know, versions of the game that have a lot of precedent and have a lot of students of the game that, you know, these are patches that are worth learning. Like, these are metas that are legendary, right? And like real and like official. So it's like, we'll see. We'll see how easy it is to suspend reality, right? I don't know. I've never really played a Classic Plus server. Like, what is your guys' experience? Has anybody here played Turtle? Like, are you able to suspend reality like you're in a movie and not, it doesn't feel like it's a man-made thing? Like, you play this game, you play Turtle WoW, and it doesn't feel like it was made by just like random people in a basement somewhere. You know what I mean? I don't know. We'll see. Yo, Mushroom Dude with the Prime. Good to see you, brother. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Shout out to Foggy Dude Fungi. We're looking for the best mushrooms in Northern California. I think anything fun that brings fresh people that stick around to the game is a W. I played Turtle and it felt exactly like that. What do you mean? It felt fake? When you guys play Turtle WoW, does it feel fake or does it feel real? That's what I'm curious about. I've never played any Classic Plus server, so like I just don't know how I'm gonna feel about it, honestly.
So,
like,
as someone who has played Turtle,
yeah.
The roughest thing about it is the client they use, because they used the like
112
classic.
Yeah. That lights up repack.
So you had stuff like you have to jump to swim up. and
Yeah.
the, like, input for spells feels weird.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm very familiar with that client. 100%. Yeah, the old Brotalnia Lights Open Repack Special versus Epoch, and so Turtle still runs on that.
Yeah,
I heard
that's
that they
what
were building some Unreal Engine like new client, but that's probably not out yet, right? So that's actually crazy. Epoch's running on the Wrath client, like the official like war main type of Wrath client.
on the 335.
Yeah. I don't know, bro. Like, I think that's what it is for me. Honestly, there is a high chance I play Epoch and it just feels fake. I don't know. I worry about that. It's not like I want that to happen, to be honest, because I don't want to like ruin the party, ruin the vibes. I hope that I can just play. Like, for example, like, you never know how it's going to hit. Like with AI right now, like, does anybody know what the Google Gemini is or any of these AI tools where you can basically just like have a conversation with this AI? You might think to yourself, oh man, like there's no way I could have a conversation with AI and take it seriously. It's a fucking robot. I know it's a robot. It's made by some like developers that are getting paid way too much in Silicon Valley. Like, I can actually do it. I can like, I'm like respectful to my AI. Like I'm actually having like a decent conversation, and like I'm almost weirdly like respectful of my AI's feelings and stuff like that. It's like, it's strange. It doesn't really make sense, but so that's something where it's like, I thought I wouldn't be able to do that, but like, oh yeah, it turns out I can actually like almost, you know, talk to these AIs like I'm talking to a human. With Turtle or like Epoch, I just like, I don't know, right? Like, if I play it, does it feel fake? Maybe it feels fake, but it's just fun, regardless of it feeling fake. You know what I mean? Sick. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I'll pass on the mushroom quest. You can get any mushrooms. I just need a couple urns. There's one right here. Turtle wants to do UE5. Epoch does Wrath client with reverted changes specifically for Classic. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing, bro. Even if it is fake, okay. I'm coming full circle with this. It feels fake. Let's say it feels fake, and it feels like just some basement dwellers somewhere in the world spent way too much time on this project and they made this thing, and it's... The thing is, though, Classic Plus is coming, right? So Blizzard will be making Classic Plus, and there's a high likelihood that they can take certain things that work from this fake server and make them official. Does that make sense? So the net result is it feels less fake, because maybe it could actually become official, because Blizzard is for sure going to be watching, right? Mushroom there. I need to earn. I need one more urn. Try down. Yeah. Oh, this guy's back. Let me turn this in real quick. 3150, sick. Let me see. Earn. Earn across. Let me see. I'll just check it out with my pet. Earn across, you say? Oh yeah, I see it right there. Okay, I can just jump here, I think. Sick. Can use instance of unsafe? Yeah, no, we're good. We're good, actually. We're good. I can stay, bro. I'll help you get mushrooms. Well, let me zone into the dungeon real quick. My pet's on the high ground. I don't want to pull everything. How's life, G? What up, guy in the chat? It's not bad, man. Not bad. Like I said, I apologize for not streaming for a little while, guys. Like, you know, just I feel like there's always a churn with the stream, so there's new people tuning in all the time. But I've had a couple like mental health days where I just like really wasn't feeling so good, you know. and it just happens, right? Like, so for me, that's my thought process on it. Like, if I'm not feeling like I'm going to be good company on stream, like, I'd rather just save you guys that time, right? And just check back in once I'm feeling better. And I was planning on streaming once I hit 60 on my warrior, but then I died, and then I kind of didn't feel like doing the walk of shame run back on the hunter. I just wanted to do that by myself and like at least get it a good way of the map, just spare you guys the starting zones again, right? And just like do a good chunk of it on my own. And so that's where I'm at now. Warrior dead 59, and now we're back on the hunter, and I'm feeling pretty good, man. Like, we're getting towards that end game again. We'll be 45 here in a second. We turn this in, we'll be 45. Yeah, I'm good. I have. Okay, cool. I got you, bro. Yo, what up, boop boop? Turtle is perfect. It's gonna be so much easier to level up the hunter. Yeah, no, it's so chill, dude. It's so chill. Like, I don't mind it. I actually enjoy it. Like, I could actually see myself just leveling another hunter to 60. Like, it's super fun, dude. It's just like the pacing is so much faster, and it's more fun, and you're more self-reliant, so you don't have to worry about people like helping you do certain things. You can just play the game by yourself. You don't really need gear. Like, it doesn't even help that much, bro. Getting a sick bow or anything like that on hunter, it's whatever. It barely helps. Like, you're still kind of threat capped with your pet, so. And there's all types of cool tricks you can do with hunter. Like, it's like the most high finesse class in so many ways. It's a lot of fun. Yeah. As a serial entrepreneur, what advice can you give for someone who hasn't worked on their startup for 2 weeks and is freaking out? That's a great question, man. Because I've been there and I'm still there. Like, that happens to me all the time, dude. What I would say, dude, is that stuff only is a failure if you give up on it. Even if it takes a while, dude, just keep working on it. And that's my new mentality on it. Like, your desire to work on it is going to come and go. And until you have a lot of employees working for you, it's okay. Like, if you're a solopreneur right now and you're working on this as a passion project for yourself, it's okay, actually, to take your time with it. The muse is only going to hit you every so often. Like, work on it when you can, chip away at it. Think of it like as a big statue encased in stone. And like, you just chip away at the stone block, and like the statue will eventually over time reveal itself. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I feel about it with some of my projects at the moment too, right? You only like really have to work on it like once you have a huge amount of like burn per month and you have a lot of bills and like employees and stuff. Then it's just a matter of like survival. You have to do certain things. But just think big picture, man. Like, think about it. You'll eventually get there. Like, but at the same time, you want to ask yourself, like, is this thing that I'm building, does it truly have potential, right? And be honest with yourself, because if it doesn't have potential, don't get trapped in sunk cost fallacy or whatever. Like, if you feel like you started on this journey building this company and you were misguided or something changed, right? That like don't waste any more breath, bro. Just move on. Go next. It's okay. It is go next. You learned lessons from it. That's the thing. Like, that's the way I look at it. Like, even if you need one more? Oh, okay. Nice, good old group. GG's. Yeah, like, so even if you have to fold a business, you learn lessons each time, right? So recently I bought that pool cleaning business like a couple years ago. It was a turnkey business. It had a couple hundred accounts already with it, and I was totally new to the industry, and I thought it would be a good business investment. Like, I didn't know anything about the industry, but just doing the simple calculations on how much I was buying it for and what like the monthly was looking like, I thought it was a great business. Come to think of it, after I purchased it and went through the motions, the margins on pool cleaning is actually very slim. You have to hire someone to go out there weekly. It's not bi-weekly, it's literally weekly. Chemical costs have increased a lot as well. And then you have like work trucks that are always breaking down, dude. Like, they're under heavy use because they're driving dozens and dozens of miles per day to go to all these different houses. And then the complexities of dealing with like pain in the ass homeowners who are like really nickeling and diming for every little penny, right? And just all of it, like the sum total of it was kind of a nightmare. And dealing like also like the workers in like the pool cleaning industry, like they come and go, right? Like there's guys quitting all the time, new guys coming in, people like calling me in the middle of the night saying like, yo, can you pay me 2 weeks in advance, man? Like I'm down bad right now. Like, and you know, one dude crashed one of my trucks. Like it was just an absolute nightmare. But I learned a lot from it, right? Like it was my first experience having like a home services business. And like I went through the motions of thinking like, oh, home service, that's awesome. Like that's going to be such a good business. Like the market's so huge for it. And now I want nothing to do with home service businesses. Actually, you couldn't pay me enough to have a home services business. I've realized now, like I've come full circle a couple times, that the best business is digital. Digital is the best. Like it's the best, man. Whether it's like a course or a masterclass or guides or whatever it is, at least in my opinion, that's my current thinking on it right now. Like it's scalable, it's high margins, it's worth your time. You're not having to do like laborious, bone breaking, like, you know, labor every day. Classic minus is coming. If it's anything like SOD, it will suck in the end. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't actually know how to feel about SOD. Like, I feel like I missed something. Like, I didn't really play much SOD, right? I came back for a second. I leveled to max. I got some pre-bis, but I didn't really do much. But from my perspective, from the outside looking in, the community and their thoughts on SOD, this is how it feels. This is how it looked from my perspective. SOD got announced at BlizzCon 2022. People were kind of hype about it, including myself. I played the demo at BlizzCon. And then it came out, and Phase 1 was like a huge success. People were like loving Phase 1. Ash and Lvl PvP seemed like a miss. And then, like, fast forward a couple months later, dude, everybody was hating on SOD so hard. Like, people were like, this is trash, this is so terrible. Like, the incursions, like, this is the worst thing ever. Blizzard is, they're like retarded. Like, what is this game? Like, SOD is just absolute dumpster fire trash. And I was right there with you guys. I was like, hell yeah, dude, SOD is trash. Yeah, like 100%, you know, Acti Blizz is garbage, right? And then fast forward like another like 6 months or something. Now everybody likes SOD again. I really don't know what to think of it. Like I asked you guys before what people think about it, and most people are like giving it like a 7 out of 10 or so, which I just don't know how to feel about it. I just don't know how to feel about it. Like they have like SOD era server now that's going to come out, and it's going to be like forever SOD. Like to me, it's just like some Frankenstein meta that like is going to exist for one little snapshot of time and just be done. But a friend of mine made over 100 million in fintech. That's where the money's at. Yeah, no, I feel you, dude. Yeah, that's my problem, bro. The industries that I pick to go into are like the wrong industries to pick. Like they're like low. It's sad, dude. I'm just a creature of passion. Like I just do what I like doing pretty much for the most part. And like, I don't know, if you really want to make money, yeah, like you just need to like be in finance or like crypto or like, you know, just like a much bigger like potato type of thing, like working with like, you know, petroleum or oil or fossil fuels or like cybersecurity or something, like getting like government contracts and all types of stuff. Oh yeah. Music on loop, is it? I don't think so. I can stay. Thoughts on Epoch WoW? Yeah, we're gonna play it, man. It's on the 27th. 27th, we're gonna play. You ever had to do major home improvements? About to drop 20K on a roof right now? I have, bro, and I have over invested in my house like crazy, dude. Yo, is anybody selling their house right now and feels my pain? I'm selling my house right now, and it's, bro, this market is trash, boys. It is trash, dude. Like, reduction, dude. Bro, I probably put, like, full transparency, probably put like 200K in, which is a lot, bro, like, into a house to make, because I thought it was my forever home. I literally thought I was gonna just, like, always have this property, at least within the family. We still might, actually. We might just rent it out because it's the market is so trash. So I probably put like 200K into like improving it, and I spared no expense. Like, I renovated every single room, like, just make everything super cohesive and matching. That's a misplay, boys. Don't do what I did. Like, don't do it. Like, you very rarely are gonna recoup that investment, man. Like, there is such a thing as over investing into a house. Like, basically, if you don't own a house right now, you're thinking about owning a house or whatever. I mean, a lot of you guys know this already, but your house's value, it doesn't even really matter what it looks like. It doesn't even really matter. Like, there's some baseline level of curb appeal, and like the house has to look fine and clean and stuff, right? But really, how the value is calculated is it's calculated by looking at like comparables. It's like looking at how much the houses cost around you in the general area, and like stock in the town you're in, and like those type of things. It doesn't really matter if you like renovated your kitchen so much, like, or you renovated your bathrooms. Like, you can easily over invest in that, you know. So when did you buy it and where? I'm in Northern California, like the Sacramento metro area, so it's very safe. I live in like the safest town in all of California, but it just comes at a big premium. And the thing that sucks about it too is, like, I mean, it's a very family oriented area and stuff like that, but where I'm at right now, there is a lot of wealth, but it's like generational wealth. It's not like new wealth. So people don't really spend or invest much here. Like, they just, you know, they're wealthy, but because like they just have like generational family wealth, as opposed to like you go somewhere like LA or New York or something, there's a lot of like investment and people looking to like, you know, innovate and push and grind and like do startup stuff, right? Like, so that, I don't know, it's been challenging to do business in this area because there's really not that many people out here making moves, at least where I'm at right now. So like, it makes me think like maybe I need to move to LA or something. I need to move back to New York, like something like that, because it's kind of stagnant out here. Yeah, true. I could see small expense improvements being worth to enjoy and also keep it looking snazzy. What up, Paul? Brother, thank you for the priest guide you made on YouTube. Helped so much with my first ever priest. No problem, man. I'm glad you enjoyed that. I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. All right. Zero Blackheart Drake. Let's change layers. I love this add-on, by the way. Or not add-on. You guys have this? Do you guys have this weak aura to change layers in like 1 second? So good, man. That's honestly something that I discovered way too late. Like, I'm kind of a boomer, man. I can't believe, like, I literally got this working like a couple days ago, and it's such a game changer, dude. It's amazing, man. Like, there's so many parts of like of vanilla that like the mobs just like, there's just not enough mobs to do whatever you're trying to do. Bro, you just click one button, boom, they all respawn. They have a fucking respawn button. Insane. What's the name of the weak aura? Let me see. It's called where is it? You guys see it? Oh yeah, Trey's layer swap v20.1. And it just looks like this. See this little thing on the right, this little gray box? So if you like left click it, it invites you to a random layer. And if you right click it, you can choose the layer. But for me, it doesn't actually show that. I haven't been able to get that working. For me, when I right click it, it just says Ghetto Hearth and close. It doesn't show me the layers. But it's been fine. I just left click it every time and it like works every time. Yeah. Yeah. And you still didn't install it. It's so good. Yo, what up, Tactics? We were just talking about you earlier. That's like ancient knowledge. You can also join /layer and just type layer into that channel. I see. Cool, man. Yeah, like I'm kind of a boomer with this. Like, I discovered it way too late, but it's so sick. Like it actually, increases your quality of life playing this game. Well, there's also the argument that it doesn't, right? Because it's for all the purest vanilla WoW reasons, but they say 112, let's be honest here anyway. But, you know, it's like, man, like, tactics is here, bro. Like, tactics, how much does this improve your leveling speed? Having this layer thing. Bro, I bet you it's a huge amount. Like, you level like 25% faster just because of this layer weak aura exists. So many times you're like leveling, right? And there's just people out in the world and it just screws over your roots so bad. A lot. If it's not fresh server, you need it. Yeah. 100%. Thank God Epoch won't have layers. Yeah. Fuck layers though at the same time. I feel you. It's just different. Like, that's where I'm at, man. Oh no, dude, Namrob died. Oh shit. The dude who were helping with the fitness.
I died to Fangor. I pulled the 4th mob.
Died to Fangor.
The 4th mob. If the 4th mob wasn't there, I had it.
Oh,
I had it
brother. Hate to see it. The warrior, yeah. There was a 60 that died yesterday though.
FF.
Yo, F's in the chat for brother Nam, bro. It's okay. Now you have more time to work on fitness or, you know, health stuff.
I gotta prep for raid night too, so that's damn.
Yeah. Bro, that shit rules. I got it. Yeah, that's the thing, bro. Like, that's my new mentality on servers now. Is they're all just kind of different, right? Like, they're all just different vibes. Like, is Night Slayer fun, guys? Thoughts on Night Slayer? Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, everyone has Indonesian subcontractors that are leveling, that are boosting their characters. I get it. Yeah, everybody is just living in dungeons. They level to 15 natty and then they just go the whole way boosting, and then like the rank 14 system is an absolute travesty, disgrace to the spirit of vanilla. But is it fun in its own way? Yeah, it's still kind of fun in its own way, but it's just different. Like, is hardcore really fun in its own way? Yeah, it's just different as well, right? I just wish that they had like one server that was actual just 112, dude. A pristine server, so you can go back and you can play vanilla, you can play TBC, you can play Wrath as it was with no Frankenstein action. That's all I want, man. These games deserve that. I'm going straight natty on that Night Star on a second tune right now. Yeah. That area in Red Ridge is sus. Red Ridge is such a dog shit zone. Hey, you watch your tongue, bro. You watch your tongue. There are no dog shit zones in vanilla, guys. Can we all agree on that? There are 0 dog shit zones in vanilla WoW. The game is perfect. It's a masterpiece. It's the Mona Lisa. There's no dog shit zone. Don't even try. Don't even say Silithus. Don't even say Silithus, dude. Don't even say Silithus. Silithus grows on you. Even Plaguelands, it's supposed to be uncomfortable. Like, the Plaguelands is supposed to make you not feel good. Like, it's kind of, unless you're playing like some holy combo, then it kind of feels atmospheric. But yeah, dude, all the zones have their place, man. They're all kind of good, bro. They're all good.
I don't know. I was pretty comfy in Western Plaguelands today.
Yeah, you're a paladin though. Don't even say Desolus. There's better and worse zones than yeah. Okay, but if there was a dog shit zone, if there was one, not to say there is one, but if there was, just hypothetically, Desolus
is so, it's just.
Oh, if there's.
Let's just call it our least favorite. Our least favorite zone.
You have to run to 4 corners of the map to turn in, like, do a single quest.
We're not talking about the actual routing though. Like, this is like aesthetics and like.
And it's
cool.
Gray and bland.
It's gray. I mean, there's also like that demon part though, and like the coastline.
I gotta look at a map.
Desolus, not as great as some of the other zones. Thing is though, is there any other zone like Desolus in the game where it's kind of barren and gray though? Like, is it kind of unique in terms of its color palette? Like, what else is even like that? I think that's the only zone that's like that. The closest, yeah, just honestly, like, there's nothing else, dude. It's kind of like the Barrens. No, it's not.
Like, yeah, sure, they
It's-
nailed they nailed the aesthetic for it, but doesn't mean it's good.
Deadwind a little, yeah. No, but like, is the Plaguelands aesthetic good?
The Plaguelands, if you know the lore, is great.
There's literally like
It was
carrion
once
grubs
a
and
great
dogs and
alliance.
bats, and it's like dark and like, and
It was
it's got
once
like,
a great alliance capital, and it has been taken over by the Scourge, or the Scourge. So like,
yeah.
it's
There it is, boys. 40, what is it? 45. Let's go. 45 hype. 45 hype. 1 point away from entrapment, boys. Oh, yeah. Right there. It's going to be insane. Gonna be insane. Tremors of Earth. Oh, we need to do this quest too. Yeah. This is to do the, bro, I love Hunter. My favorite ability on Hunter in the game is this ability right here. And it's not new. Everyone knows it. But nothing makes you feel like more like a hunter. And do you think Blizzard actually designed this spell to be used in this way? I don't believe they did. Like, they didn't know that you could spam it like this. But it's just the coolest thing ever. It's the most atmospheric. It's the most immersive. It's the most RP. It's the most useful thing ever. That is like being able to be a hunter, a tracker, and just scout the entire map, even if it's a gigantic map that would take you 30 minutes to walk across. You can literally go across the entire map, find your target like you're a goddamn freaking spy stealth operator. Like, this is who I need to kill. Find exactly where he is, put on trackings, and locate everything on the minimap. Like, insane. Puts Legolas Farsight to shame. Yeah. No, Hunter is just... The amount of tricks you can do with Hunter, there's no other class like it. The closest is Mage. Mage does have a lot of cool things you can do, but the things with Mage, though, are they unique to the Mage class? I feel like it's more just like pathing abuse on the Mage. Hunter actually has the most finesse and sophistication within the class mechanics. Like, tell me what Mage has that's unique to it. Like, I don't know, like just like the AoE leeway and like, but that applies to everybody. I'm just saying, Feign Death is very unique. It's a big game changer. Yeah, like traps, just the whole Hunter kit is in. There's, like I said, I could sit here for the next like half an hour telling you about all like the weird little like nuanced things you can do, right? And how to like transfer a leash to your pet, how to transfer a leash from your pet to you, right? How to kite things indefinitely, how to feign death, skip out of any situation, right? Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, I almost died at one point on this Hunter. I was in the Kobold Cave in Arathi. You know, the one that has the bloodstone ore in it? I was in that cave. All the mobs spawned on me at once. And how do I get out of that? How do you get out of that environment, guys? I mean, you tell me. You're a hunter. You're trapped deep in a cave with casters and melee kobolds all around you. You're deep in the cave and you're feign death. You are actively feign death, and there are like 6 mobs around you in all directions. How do you get out of that? And my pet's dead. You're pretty much cooked, right? You could maybe unstuck. That actually probably would be the way. That's actually probably how I should have done it, huh? That's probably how I should have done it. I don't know what happens if you unstuck while feign death. That probably is the probably.
Try that.
Yeah. You die?
Count the 6-minute timer.
You die? Half face is hidden? Oh my bad. Yeah. I don't actually know what happens if you unstuck while feign death. But like, one option is you could just like get up and dummy and run, right? You could try to summon your pet and use your pet to get all the aggro on everything and like send it in the location. But you know what I actually had to do is you feign death and you log out, and then right before the log out completes, you right click off your feign death debuff, and then you're actually technically, you know, standing up, cooldowns resetting in the game, but you're logged out and you're like regenning. So you wait like a little while, then you log back in, Feign Death is off cooldown again. So you're essentially able to Feign Death over and over and over again. And as long as you're far enough away from the mobs, you can guarantee that it doesn't ever resist. So, you know, you kind of leapfrog your way out of a bad situation. So, you know, there's stuff like that, you know. I guess Warlocks can do some of this stuff, but not really, right? Like, so this is the thing, right? Like, I put my pet here, it's on stay. I can go, like, aggro any mob, right? And just bring it back to that location. Yeah, Warlock pets can do that too. Look, see, like, I'm bringing, like, this is very unique to pet classes. Yeah, Warlocks can do that too, but not really, though, right? Because their pets don't have, like, movement speed. You know what I mean? And they don't have, and no Warlock pet has, like, anything that's equivalent to, like, Furious Howl or something like that that can threat transfer. Hunters are unique as hell, dude. Like, even in TBC, the class is already cooked in TBC. Like, it's good, but it's not nearly as unique and cool. Vanilla WoW Hunter is, like, a beautiful thing. It's chef's kiss. It is amazing. Amazing. Perfect class. So good, bro. The whole experience is so good. And you might think to yourself, did you really say Hunter is the perfect class when you're like, you know, bottom DPS? First of all, you're not even bottom DPS. But yeah, you're not like pumping at the actual top, but you always provide utility to the raid. And like, you know, if the warriors do lose their debuffs and they do mess up and now they have no world buffs and like you do because you never die ever as a hunter, like now you're chilling. Like now you can actually pump, you know, and it's just so much more chill. Like the gearing, it's everything, bro. Everything about Hunter and Vanilla is good. There's not one bad thing. Tell me one bad thing about Hunter and Vanilla. One bad thing about Hunter and Vanilla, go. Doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. There's not one bad thing. Feign Death resist. You just, if you're far enough away, it never resists. It literally is a perfect ability. If you are like 40 yards away or whatever and you Feign Death, it will never, ever resist, ever. Even one time, ever. Paying for ammo, commonly played by bots. Dead Zone. The Dead Zone is beautiful, bro. Dead Zone is a beautiful thing. Like just the melee weave, if you really feel like it, and I don't know, it just adds, like, so TBC, does Hunter have Dead Zone in TBC, guys? No, right? It doesn't, right? They like removed it. The class is already like kind of dead to me because there's no Dead Zone. True Hunter players know the vibe. You know the vibe. It's just not Hunter anymore. I don't know. The Dead Zone makes you lose to all casters. Not really though, dude. Hunters are great at duels. Like, I mean, I don't know. At the same time, you know, you're still gonna lose to a fucking any warlock. Like, you know, you're still gonna, you know, you're solid at duels. Like, you're basically like you're a well-rounded dueler. Are you the actual S tier dueler? No. But in PvP, just in general, outside of duels, you're really good. Look at this man once again doing off-route. Yeah. I mean, this is just a little quest, right? It was right next to Ultimon. Just doing it. Yo, this is taking a while, though, to get this Black Drake's heart, though. Come on, man. Let me try to get another layer. Let me try. Hopefully we can layer again. Let me get a fresh wave of respawns here. Agreed, Dead Zone is Biss. Yeah, real Hunter enjoyers. We love the Dead Zone. Dead Zone is a beautiful thing. There it is. Respawn, the respawn button. Why did you go with male instead of female? I feel more connected to my character. I think it really depends on like a class by class basis, but I can't really fully get into the female Night Elf Hunter model. I'm not sure. I'm sure why. Like, I do like the female Night Elf model in a vacuum. I think it's pretty cool. But as far as piloting it myself, I just feel more connected as like the male character. I'm not sure why. Like, I've tried before in the past, believe me. It just, I don't know, dude. It's a little bit too frail looking to me. It's almost like a little bit too dainty in a way too, where like even BT2 Human Warrior is a little bit less dainty. Like I feel like my T levels are actively dropping if I play like a night elf like female. I know that's just me. I know it's a weird thing, but like they literally have like sparkly, glittery stuff in their face, and it's like I feel kind of like just a little sus, dude, playing one. Like, but I have no problem playing the female human warrior. You know what I mean? And maybe one day I'll come around to it. I don't know. I just I'm like half joking. I made a night elf female in high school to take off her clothes and make her dance. Female night elf, no face marks and the front ponytails, bis. Dude, I mean, I love ponytails. Guys, what's your favorite female hairstyle, IRL? What hairstyle do females wear that makes you weak? For me, it's a ponytail, dude. It's like my kryptonite. Oh, there it is. Boom. Yeah. Short bob, messy bun. Female elf is giga hot. Yeah, for me, ponytail, if you have like long, dark, like raven hair, well maintained, like a little bit shiny, whatever, like kind of goes down to the lower back in a ponytail, it's too good, man. It's OP. I just go full simp mode. Agreed on ponytail. Long, thick, curly hair. Dark hair. Yeah. I'm a dark hair enjoyer. At the same time, though, like, you know, your taste and preferences change over time. Like, there was many years of my life that I literally don't, I mean this too. Like, I had almost zero attraction for like blonde haired girls or like light haired girls. And it's not like, I can see that they're attractive. Like, I look at them and they look attractive. You know what I mean? But it's not like that's your, like, that's where it stops, right? What do you call that? Like, you can acknowledge that they're attractive, but it's not your type, really. Like, I would almost just never like actively want to pursue it. But things change a little bit. Like, I think I'm a little bit more like open-minded now. Like, because I think to a certain extent, because I was never into those girls, they were never into me as well. And like, I don't know. What if it's a chonky blonde? Yeah, we all have our tastes, right? I don't know. For me, I like the little petite girls, like 100 pounds, 110. Okay, let's find this. Let's find this guy right here. What's this patrol? It's like a big circle, huh? Okay, let's go a little bit. Tremors of the Earth. We last spotted him down in the bottom left, right? Oh, dude, does that thing still apply in vanilla? That if no one is within render distance of a mob, the mob stays still? Does anybody remember that? This is like some hidden fucking dark secret jutsu, like, about vanilla WoW. Like, this is some real nerdy stuff. I don't know how people figured that out. But if a mob is not rendered in for anyone, it doesn't actually move. You think it would just continue along its patrol path, but it doesn't. It actually stays completely still. So we'll test it right now. We'll actually go look. If this dude is still down here, like, if he's still down here, we last saw him like here, right? Yeah. I mean, there's probably people. It's pretty busy, this server. You have to not get one tapped by Zeracotl as well. Might be dead too, you know? He goes all the way down, bro. All the way. Might be dead. I did get Broken Tooth, yeah. Tamed Broken Tooth. He's finally almost back up to level. Let's do it. That's so funny. Pony comes on. We're talking about ponytails, and little Genuine comes on. What are the chances? Yeah, I think he's dead. Gotta be dead. I think he's deceased. Let's go down there. I think he spawns down here, right? By this bottom left part. Let's go. Karen haircut like my mom. What's a Karen haircut? Let me think. Karen haircut. Short hair. Oh, that's it. I don't mean that disrespectful way at all. I just like a gun to my head. I had to choose one. This is what I had to pick. How big of a DPS increase is Broken Tooth really? Pretty much zero, dude. It doesn't actually do anything. PvE server, like, you know, like, I don't know, dude. Like, are there any like mathematicians in here? Like, are there any actually like quantitative big brain people in here? Like, it should all be normalized, right? Like, if you attack slow or you attack fast, it should be proccing at the same amount. Like, it's just different, right? Like, if you attack slowly, it procs less, but then, like, you know, Frenzy does proc and you're hitting harder during that time. Like, you could make a case that Broken Tooth is more DPS because there's less wastage of damage, right? Because, like, it attacks so fast at one attack speed that when you fight, like, just an average mob and, like, its lifespan is, like, 25 seconds, that, like, you're going to more consistently get, you know, value from your pet. Like, more attacks are going to connect, as opposed if you have like a 2/6 bear that's attacking, like the bear's swing timer will fill up almost to completion, the mob will die, and it ends up doing less damage, right? So who knows? I feel like you'd need to be like just a nerd to know that, but like it's, you know, Broken Tooth and it's mainly like for PvP, you know, like to push back on PvP. And honestly, like, it's actually kind of overrated too in PvP. I like having, I actually like having a boar a lot in PvP. And also the, yeah, like even the wind serpent's not bad too. Boar charge is highly underrated. Yeah, it is. It actually gives you a little control. 0 PvE, big pushback in PvP. Yeah. But do you feel me though? Like, I feel like that's purely bro science. But like, because it attacks so fast, doesn't that make sense? It's like if you have a really slow weapon, right? And you have like a 4.0 weapon speed weapon, like a Pendulum of Doom. Don't you have a lot of wastage? It's the same reason why people would argue against Wind Fury while leveling too, because like leveling with Wind Fury weapon, because there's a lot of wastage. You just like overkill mobs and underkill mobs a lot. Where if you just get smooth, steady, fast damage, you know, it just boom, 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 like that. Maybe like that'd be interesting, right? Like overall damage done by a pet, you go from like level 37 to 47 as soon as you tame Broken Tooth, and you compare it with a normal cat, like a 2.0 attack speed cat. Which one would do more overall damage? If you just looked at your details or something, right? Who knows? My guess is it'd be Broken Tooth. Because of normalization. Yeah, exactly. No, I get normalization. But that normalization, Reaper, is probably based around a boss fight of a certain time, right? Like, they're probably basing that around like a 1-minute boss fight. Where like, look at this wolf, right? Like, if I go kill this wolf right now, look how fast it dies. Like, you know, my 1 attack speed pet, like when this thing survives 10 seconds, maybe it gets more damage in. But I don't know. I'm really not like a math guy, so I don't know. Abilities that do weapon damage are normalized to a 3/3 speed weapon for two-hander. You could argue very specific in niche scenarios, but on average there would not be a very small margin of difference. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I just trust in you guys with that. Like, you guys are academics. You'll get more attacks from Frenzy, but the less damage from each attack is making it equal to having less harder hitting attacks with a slower pet. Yeah. Got it. Yeah, so it's just for fun, really. I mean, it's Broken Tooth, man. It's a rare pet. It's like what everybody wants. It's just an awesome pet. As a hunter, like, you know, especially if you played private servers, man, you are... And who here played Hunter on a private server? Like, you know the vibe. Like, you see Broken Tooth, and you're instantly, like, bro, like, your eyes start popping out of your head because you're so conditioned to being like, oh my god, there it is, there's no shot. Dude, I literally have 10 seconds before this mob is tagged and someone else takes it from me, like, before layers, before any of this, right? Like, getting a Broken Tooth on Elysium or Northdale or Kronos or something, right? It's just a whole nother beast. Like, it was actually such a big deal, at least back then at the time, because it seemed like Broken Tooth was a bigger deal back then, or even Lupos. Lupos was the wolf in Duskwood. I kind of almost wish it worked the same way it did in private servers. It dealt pure shadow damage, And it's kind of sad Lupos has no play right now, right? But getting one of those was like one of the worst things about playing Hunter, because it felt like if you didn't have it, like you were a noob or something, right? Like Lupos did so much damage that you could raid as BM in the early like the early stages of gearing, and it was actually like pretty good BM Hunter, because Lupos was insane. Pure shadow damage, it ignores all armor. But yeah, they didn't end up keeping that in the. They didn't end up keeping that in there. Lupos private server was nuts with the shadow damage. Yeah, it's a good grief. Frenzy is time-based. Broken Tooth has the number of hits during a window to refresh, so the average uptime of Frenzy is higher, and it's a raw DPS increase. Damage normalization doesn't take into account the less damage waste from faster hits and more average uptime of Frenzy. That's what I'm saying, though. Like, I'm not exactly Neil deGrasse Tyson over here, but I feel like when people say stuff is normalized, it needs to be normalized around what? Like, it's probably like a 1 minute boss fight or something. I don't think that they're talking about like a 15-second lifespan mob that you kill out in the open world. But at the same time, it doesn't really matter that much. So it is what it is. Broken Tooth is cool. Wish I had target dummies in Classic. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, they don't even have him in TBC, do they? Right? That's crazy, bro. Like, they have him in Shattered Halls. I remember that was like a weird thing. But like, they don't have him in the cities, right? Ogres and DMT. Oh, true. Yo, that's super base. Wait. This is it, right? This is the convoy, right? Where's the guy? Oh no, I think someone split pulled him already. Shoot, what do we do? We might have to kill it before it respawns. Oh, no, I know what we do. I know what we do. We click our handy dandy button and we respawn the world. That's what we do. Yeah. See, I'm still such a boomer, bro. Like, my mind doesn't go to that. Like, it should go to that, like, right away, you know? The second I don't see something, I should just click that button. We have to wait till we phase. Normalization is refers to normalizing how attack power applies to faster or slower weapons. For 100 pets, it's just normalizing DPS based on pet attack speed. Doesn't take into account other synergies with faster attacks like Frenzy. Log out and log back in if you were on layer CD. Ooh, is that how it works? Whoa, dude, seriously? So you can just change layers as much as you want as long as you log out? I'm learning. Insane. Confirmed by Zeroji. Oh, insane. Okay. Thank you. We're all learning something. Oh, wait. I think we did layer, though. I saw it all change. All right, let me try to find this guy. Oh, Convoy. Oh, Boss Thogruun. Where you at? Boss Thogruun? This looks like a dead layer, dude. There's no one here. Surely he's up, dude. Surely he's up. Where you at, boss? Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Of course, he's on the opposite side of the map. I think that's where I turned it in, though, so it's fine. Hold up. Okay. Tango spotted. Bro, you could have said your friend called you about something, anything we wouldn't know any better, instead you said Dewey. Yeah, I mean, I'm just being honest, bro. Like, it's not... Yeah, I'm gonna have to go to the IRL stockades, man. Dude, the thing is, dude, I can't even be mad at him. He doesn't even know what he did to me. He doesn't realize that he literally killed my 59.9 in hardcore WoW. He doesn't understand the gravitas of the situation. And I'm actually, like, low-key salty. Like, I haven't really talked to him since. And I think if I didn't die at 59.9, I would talk to him. I'd, like, hit him up and make sure he's doing all right. I mean, obviously, at the end of the day, I killed my guy. I walked to that cave like an idiot. But at the same time, I would have for sure dinged 60 right there with Nom Nom. Unlucky. Is there a death clip? No, but yeah, there's a good amount of people in here now that probably weren't here at the beginning, right? So I died at 59.9. I think the final quest turn-ins in Winter Spring, right by the Oni Attunement Cave. Just turning in that final quest. I died to the blue whelps, the normal ones, outside of the cave. They just like dismounted me and like permafrost bolted me and like aggroed like they're like really highly social. Someone said that they pull in groups of 3, so that makes sense now actually. So when you pull one of those whelps, you're really pulling 3, and they all slow. Yeah. The biggest lesson learned though, out of it, and because some of you right now are probably leveling warriors on hardcore, right? One's in the chat if you are leveling a warrior in hardcore actively. Not at the moment, but like you have one going. At some point, you need to remember to get, not lips, FAPs. You need to get FAPs. Because you can actually very easily get into a situation where you're not going to be able to escape without it. Like you literally need it. Okay, we're going to split pull this guy. To not get bolted. And PvP trinket. Yeah, I mean the PvP trinkets. Yeah, no, you're right. No, PvP trinket. Yeah, you're right. No, you're right. Yeah, because you could just trinket the slow and then use the FAP. Yeah. No, 100%. Yeah. But like you could just wait for it to fall off for a second and then use it. But like that is the best. I think the best like combo of like trinkets to have on in hardcore, I'm gonna think of it. It's probably Nifty. I don't know, dude. Yeah, it is probably Nifty PvP trinket. I don't know, dude. Is PvP trinket that useful? Like, there's not more useful ones? Oh, this worked out. This is right by the turn-in. Depends on the class, right? In vanilla, people forget, right? The trinket does different things for different classes. The warrior one's pretty good. The warlock one I remember being terrible. You didn't have a loon? I did have light of a loon. Yes, I did, and that was a misplay. Like I did not think in my mind that I was gonna have to light of a loon a blue normal whelp. It's not really where your mind goes when you think of the situation you want to use light of a loon. So I ended up potioning, thinking that like surely I'll be able to get away. But that is another like best practice in hardcore, right? Is to use potion cooldown last. Right? You should probably use Tuber first or Hellstone, and then you hold potion till the very end because it shares cooldown with the light of a loon. But yeah, we went in there, we showed where I died. I was actually a few steps from freedom too, unlucky. 59.9, you hate to see it. What is this? Sign of Earth, Tremors of Earth. Oh dude, this is the, yeah, Hematos back, but yeah, no shot we do that. You need like a raid to do this, right? No shot we're doing that. Alright, Booty Bay. I think we'll go back to Tenorus. Tenorus. We turn anything here. Oh, let's go to Ironforge. Turn in first. Uh-oh. Warlock one is the same as a rogue. Happened to be in Dusk with level 28 warrior. Though if you have Hellstone, you can't dummy. True. That's true. But honestly, once you're in your 50s, the basic dummy does fuck all. Like it's actually, it gets like one tapped by like anything. You know what I mean? Yeah, you really need to transition to like the advanced ones at least. And I had a hard time doing that because I don't know how you nerds get leather. Like I have a hard time believing that you just ask the guild for leather and then some other nerd who actually is for some unknown reason has skinning is like, here you go, here's like all the leather you need. Like I know that's how it works, but like I just have a hard time believing that there's a motherfucker out there who like leveled skinning and like is like, here you go, here's all the leather you need. Fishing? But you guys are really fishing, dude? You guys are you're even nerdier than I thought, bro. You're actually fishing. I feel like I fished one time during HCAS. Like, dude, I thought you guys have ADHD like me. How do you fish? How do you do that? That's insane. Fish nerds rise up. Well, if you want leather, that's how. True. No, actually, I'd prefer to just die at 59.9 because I don't have leather. I mean, I see your point. Maybe if I, I did put a regular dummy down. Maybe if I did have an advanced dummy, like, is there some weird, like, butterfly effect thing where, like, I had an advanced dummy and the whelps are CC'd, like, 8 seconds longer and I actually run away? Maybe. It's possible. You never know, bro. You never know. Maybe. Maybe that's why you nerds fish. I don't know. Fishing saves lives. Death over fishing. Respectable. Yeah. Death over fishing. Yeah. Death over fishing. That should be the name of the guild, man. Death over fishing. Yeah. I fish when I'm too tired to level late at night. The thing is, bro, okay, I can see fishing at max level. I get it, okay? I get that. That's acceptable. You want stone scale eels. There's no way around it. You have to get it. No one's coming to save you and giving you stone scale eels. Those things are like gold. But while leveling, you guys are fishing? Come on, bro, for real? How do you even, like, I feel like I'd get anxiety doing that. Like, you're, like, not getting XP while you're fishing, you know? I'd be sitting there, like, my toes tapping on the floor, my legs shaking. I'm, like, having convulsions in my eyes twitching out. Few fishing streams while leveling there. Good content, just chilling out. MP5 food, true. Yeah, that's sagefish. That's true. I only fish to get Rumsey rum. That's true. Yeah, in hardcore there is some good stuff. That's true. That's true. That's true. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. I still have a hard time believing that. I don't know, bro. I think, like, people were telling me. Well, I think it was Winky telling me. He's like, Grays was on a roll. Grays was in his prime when he was doing fishing streams. Like, he had sick box opening fishing streams. I swear he's trolling me. Like, there's just no way that was good content. But I've heard it from a lot of people. Like, people that were like, oh, you're the fishing guy. Like, box. Like, there's no way. There's no way that was good content. People ask him to do it again. It's because people love the anticipation of box opening ceremonies. Only box sucked. I get a stack of deviate fish on me in case I ever need a rejuve roll. Bobka even had some epic fishing streams. He started box. But the difference with Bobka is this, bro. Bobka did that because Bobka is like a min-maxer, and he was doing HCAS, which was our hardcore like event, and he realized that there was no choice. You had to fish. It's the same reason why I was fishing, and I did enjoy it actually a little bit because I had to do it. It was kind of fun. Like, I learned about the profession and stuff. So Bobka was making the best of the situation. He had to fish, so he made it fun. He gamified it, and he turned it into like some content, like some half decent content. Grays just did it just because. Okay, we need to go to Iron Forge, right? Iron Forge. Oh, wait. Oh, my God. Agmon's Fate. Do I really turn this in? I guess. Grace is unhinged, though. That's so funny, man. Yeah, honestly, dude. Is Grace in his prime right now as a streamer? Thoughts on this? I kind of think he is, bro. He is kind of unhinged. He's got the crazy eyes. But I think this is actually peak Grace. I think we're witnessing peak Grace. He kind of looks good, bro. Like, better than he has ever before. With the shaved head. The crazy eyes. Kind of unhinged. Mocap Grace was peak. Bro, he's hitting like 700, 900 for him. That's insane for him. I know, dude. I know, dude. He's crushing it, Tato. I know. I feel like both Grays and I have this part of us where both we self-sabotage ourselves. He just has to not like fumble the bag. Like what could he do right now that would fumble the bag? Probably play Epoch, dude. Honestly, probably playing Epoch is fumbling the bag for him. I don't know, but at the same time it could be good. But at the same time, you can't translate that into any like Twitch growth or anything, right? He'd have to make like shorts on it or something. Stop streaming to play pickleball, to be honest. He gets tilted having to follow the meta. Yeah. As the viewers, what do you think the best thing Gray should do is? I'm curious because we don't really know as streamers. From outside looking in, I haven't really talked to him about this, but I actually think what Gray should do is just do exactly what he's doing now with the Prot Pally over and over again. Just find another fun project and level and do the exact same thing he's doing right now over and over again and not actually do anything else. Whether he enjoys that is another story, but I think he would enjoy that because he's a leveling Andy, dude. He really likes the leveling. I feel like he would just like pick another thing like, yo, I'm gonna go like, you know, Fist Weapons Warrior next or something, right? Or like, I don't know, like raid with Frontier. I think he should raid with Frontier too, to be honest, because it's not all the time. It would just be like, no, but it's weekend though. It's weekend. Yeah, no, his weekends are cooked. He wants to farm Iron Foe. Yeah, I think people like that kind of content though. They want to be there and be watching when it happens, right? Like remember Jokered farming that. Remember Jokered farming Blade of Eternal Darkness, stuff like that. Zarya did those challenges for like 2 years, did well for him. Did you see Asmon comparing Kick revenue versus Twitch? Insane? What do you mean? What's insane about it? Kick pays more or less? He makes Prot Pally look fun as fuck. Yeah. I actually think, because I played Prot Pally before, right? What I didn't think of when I was playing it before was the idea of leveraging druids and warriors to like still have that taunt. You know what I mean? That's actually kind of the unique thing I think that he's having, a perspective wise with Prot Pally, is like, yeah, you really do need a taunt, dude. Like when you're tanking like endgame dungeons and stuff, you really do. Like if you're actually trying to be safe and not troll and grief people, like you need a taunt. But that's the thing, like you can have a taunt as a pally. It's just through your DPSers who are like just, you know, they can just taunt stuff if they need to, like a warrior or a druid can go bear. So it's kind of fixing the problem with Prot Pally just like through comp and stuff, which is interesting. Because yeah, like I remember playing Prot Pally and like kind of going more spell cleave with it, getting mages, getting warlocks, and doing like big pulls. But yeah, I think it's good. Like, you know, there is a world where he could even raid with Frontier as Prot, right? I'm not even kidding. I'm not even coping at all. Like, Blessing of Sanctuary is one of the best buffs in the game. And with no buff cap, that's the one that reduces damage by like a certain amount. It doesn't seem like a very impressive amount. I think the max rank one's like 24 or something, right? It's like the little shield icon blessing. But that actually affects everyone in the raid. So anytime anyone in the raid takes any damage for whatever reason, it reduces it by 24. Any instance of damage is reduced by 24. So if you add all of those up and you look at how much value that one blessing is adding, you're like the top healer by far, by like a massive margin, but it's more of like a penny saved, penny earned type of thing, right? So right now in the raid, they do have somebody buffing Sanctuary, but it's a holy pally. And that's probably the lower impact way of doing that, right? Because the opportunity cost of having a holy paladin run Sanctuary is not as high as having, you know, a Prot Pally. Because you're just losing a healer's like throughput a little bit. Like they're just like a little bit less good of a healer, but they have this insane blessing. Whereas a Prot Pally, you get this insane blessing, but the Prot Pally is doing negative damage. but the upside is they could off tank a lot of stuff. So, and being able to off tank stuff is pretty good. You know what I mean? So like Grace could go in and pull Gar, like in MC, just spamming kings on all the warriors, and like just run in spamming kings, and everything would go to him. You know what I mean? And he'd be, and this is the other thing, yo. The Sanctuary guy in Frontier died yesterday. He died. He died. Doing 0.5. He died. I'm pretty sure that was him. So they actually don't have a Sanctuary guy right now. So he could do it, maybe. Maybe they'll let him. Yeah. Sanctuary on Veil will go hard. Probably an MC for Gar. Yeah. I mean, honestly, just like any ad fight, it's pretty solid. Like, you don't have a taunt, but... So if you guys don't know how it works, because it's a weird mechanic, right? So you guys know how in vanilla, everybody knows that when you buff somebody, there's a threat component to it, right? Like, everybody knows that. You buff someone, you generate some threat. And there's actually a breakpoint where buffing Battle Shout is more threat than demo shouting. I forgot what it is, but that it does exist. So like, the buffs actually do generate a good amount of threat. You just have to like hit a certain amount of people. I forgot how it works actually, but that does exist though. So like, I think it generates like, let's say like 100 threat or 150 threat per buff. And it's just one global, right? So if you're buffing like 15 warriors with a Blessing of Kings, and you choose Blessing of Kings because for some unknown weird vanilla reason, Blessing of Kings costs the least mana, I'm pretty sure. Which is a really strange thing, right? Let's put this on this. Oh wait, can I enchant someone else's weapon with Fiery Blaze? If I can, I'll save this for somebody. I don't really need this as Hunter. I'm not sure if you can though. Let me know. Someone in the chat, I'll know. One of you nerds. I'll send this chili to Grace too. What's his name? Like Bald Bingo or something? No, it's Iron. Bald Iron. Bald Foe. Bald Foe, right? Give him some small flame sacks. Bald Foe. Bald Foe. Oh yeah, dude. Peter, my boy, yo. I love Peter. Oh my god. 30 gold for the mount. Boys, let's go buy mount right now. Insane. Shoddy bad with the monkey armlets too. Insane. Thank you guys. Always some goodies every time I check in. And these Nightscape boots, 12 agi. No, I like my male 9-inch next time. Hell yeah, dude. Think I can get a port? Let me see. Ooh, 60 mage. Iron Forge. Let's see if we can get a little port one time. Bald Foe, yeah. Does Consecrate generate threat? It does. It does, but it's nothing. So I'll actually say something cool. Yeah, so Prot Pally is interesting in vanilla actually. It's the only tank that itemizes for full defensive. You don't care about threat at all in terms of how much like spell power you have or anything. The only thing that matters is stamina and intellect. Yeah, that's actually probably the main thing. It's stamina, intellect, armor, all these types of things. You're just trying to get like as tanky and as durable and as big a mana pool as possible, because your threat is generated through a buff rather than any of the damage you do, which is crazy. In dungeons, you're gonna have like a spell power set, you know. But you pretty much just get as much like so pretty much where I was going with this is, guys, you know the tier 2 set, you know the Pally tier 2 set, guys. It's the really cool looking one. I forgot what it's called. It looks sick. You look like a freaking NPC. You can actually wear that, dude. Like no cope. Like I'm pretty sure it's BIS. Like for a prop Pally in a raid. Like you wear the whole thing, and you just run in there spamming Blessing of Kings with like, you just spam Blessing of Kings like 100 times, and that's how you get your threat. And it's just crazy. But I just thought, I think that's pretty cool. Like, I think that's pretty cool that you can actually wear that set. Judgment, yeah. It's around 250 TPS. Conch generates threat through Righteous Fury, which increases threat to all holy damage by 60%. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, this guy's gonna pour us the darn. Yeah. So that's, I think, wouldn't that be sick for Grace to do that though? Like, tank in a raid on Prot Pally? That'd be tight. But at the same time though, you know, I don't know if it's Biss. Like, Ampi might have his own thoughts on that. Like, maybe Ampi thinks it's a meme or something. But like, I don't know. I had buddies like on private servers and stuff that main tanked every fight is Prot. Every fight in vanilla. Even stuff like Makesna and stuff like that. Like, they tanked everything. But obviously some fights require a taunt, so like, to what extent are they really main tanking it? But yeah, they did it. All right, let's buy our mount, boys. Let's go. Finally, man. 45 getting mount. That's rough. That is rough. Hopefully it's 90 gold. Prot Pally is dope in ZG. I was just about to ask, how does that work in ZG though? Like, are they buffing for threat, or are they actually damaging with spell power? But it should be a, I don't know, dude. I don't know. If you're damaging for threat, it's just a meme, right? Like, there's just no shot. Like, a warrior is just gonna do so much damage. Like, there's just no way. There's no way. I don't want to believe the damaging Prot Pally is good. Like, you do like you know, 500 DPS or something. Just the AoE threat is way better than warrior. In a nowhere buff raid, it's way more viable though. True. That's true. Yeah, I'd be curious Ampi's thoughts on it. Like, he's either gonna be a big bloomer on it, or he's gonna think it's like the dumbest thing ever. It's gonna be one or the other. All right, what are we doing here? Handler. What are we buying here, boys? What are we buying here? Which one? Yeah, what's the Biss color right now? Let me see. We're at the dealership right now. We're about to pull off the lot. In a nice little foreign. No, it's not a foreign. This is an actual domestic. This is a Night Elf mount. Riding Spotted. I don't think I've ever bought that one before. The white with the spots. I usually buy this one. It's kind of boring though. What about this one, dude? Dude, this one's kind of sick, dude. Riding Striped Frost Saber. Oh, it's on the White Tiger. The Spotted is fire? Really? You're a Spotted enjoyer. Yo, Cargos, install a pool or nah? White Tiger. I kind of want to try that one. Yeah. It looks sick. Striped Frost Saber. Let's go. Boom. Oh, yeah. Let's go, dude. Let's go, boys. Let's bind this to here. Hell yeah. Let me see if I need to train anything. Let me see what my pet is, too. 43, getting there. What do we got? If we have anything left, we can actually spend gold now because we have mounts. Men pet, huge. Multi-shot, rank 3. Arcane shot, we don't have aim, so it actually might be worth it. Vipers thing, we don't really need. Do we need this for anything? Like, yet? Like, while leveling? Not really. It's only a gold, though. Just buy it, whatever. Explosive trap, not bad. Multi-shot rank 3. You don't normally max rank multi-shot, but sometimes you really need to tempo out damage. It doesn't really increase the damage that much, but I think we should buy it as well. That's probably good, though. Let me see. Viper's thing for Balthalac. Oh yeah, no, at max level for sure. I mean, tribute and everything. I'm just saying, like, leveling. That 1 gold was expensive before, so I skipped it for a while, but now it's like nothing. So. All right. Let's go. think we're done. Wait, maybe we stay here though. Let me think. Thoughts? Thoughts. Handle with care, complete. Fellwood at 45. Thoughts on that? That's way too low. Never mind. Ajara though. 47, 47. Those two quests, we could knock those out. I think we're a little low. We'll just turn in this quest though. I think we're a little low for that. I think we're a little bit low. A little bit low. Multi-shot 3. Hunter's Mark 3. Yo, Hunter's Mark 3 is insane. Let me see. What's the difference? 45 to 75. 30 more attack power. It's like 18 agility. Viper Sting. Volley. Explosive Trap 2. It goes from 104 to 135, an additional 150 to 140 to 188 plus 240. Yeah, it's a decent jump. Also, like Hinterlands too. I feel like it's probably gonna send us there soon. Favorite for Loon 15. Yeah, there it is. Wildkin Feathers. That's Hinterlands quest. Let's see. Yeah, let's go finish up Tannerus. Finish up Tannerus. Yeah. Let's finish up the first part of Tannerus. Let's go. Crack a C4, boys. Frozen Bombsicle. Let's go right now. It's lukewarm. Poggers. But yeah, I'm excited for this whole weight loss fitness thing, guys. If you missed it, like, we're gonna as a community set some like fitness goals, whether you need to lose weight or build muscle or whatever, but like whatever it is, man, we'll set some goals. 60 days or 6 weeks, and we see what we can do. Hell yeah. Okay, got X Bank. Let's smell some stuff out. Extra potions. Boom, boom. Who is this man? He is so fine. Thank you. Thank you. I'm actually quite washed. What up, Avanta Lol? How you doing? Oh wait. Oh, the pool question. Sorry, Ashley. Install a pool or not? I am black pilled on installing pools, but like I said, I was in the pool industry, so I saw a lot of gross pools, man. A lot of gross pools. I can see how bad it gets, and I saw a lot of people and got to see how much they actually use their pools. So I think there's a few questions that come to mind right now. Where do you live, right? Like, in terms of the US, like, are you on the East Coast, or you're on the West Coast? Like, what's the weather like? How many days could you even possibly use it? 2, do you have small kids? Because if you have small kids, you're gonna have to have like a little barrier around it for like years and 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 years. And like, dude, it's just not worth it, bro. I swear, dude. Like, it's worth it for like a small percentage of people who actually are really on top of like taking care of their house. They hire the proper help to like do all the cleanings, not just for the pool, but like everything else. They keep everything looking like immaculate. And they're pretty much have maybe like a larger family. They always have people over at their house, and like, you're really going to see good value of people like using this thing. But it's a lot of maintenance. It's a lot of cost. You need to have weekly maintenance come out there, change the filters, put in chemicals, balance the chemicals. And like, if you live in a property that has trees around you, like God forbid, like pine trees or something like that, dude, the leaves just dump into the pool, man. And it's gross. You have to drain the pool and refill it. And, you know, I just don't see it being worth it, man, unless... like, if you're asking the question if it's worth it, it's probably not worth it. Like, you need to like be born of the sea you need to be like half mermaid, and you already know that you wanted a pool since you were like 6. And like that's just a big deal for you for some unknown reason, like because you just go to like Lifetime and use the amazing pool there with like the commercial filter and cleaner, and you know, it's then you're actually there with the whole community, and they have a little bar where you can order a mimosa and you can get a hot dog, and you're chilling by and there's a water slide, and it's like crystal clear, perfectly blue, everything. Like that's the thing too, when it comes to celebrating in a pool, like a lot of that is like social, right? So like you usually want to enjoy it in the company, in good company with other people. I mean, at the same time, it does actually add some value to the house. Like right now, you know, I'm selling my house right now, and us not having a pool at our house, you do lose some people. Some people they filter by like has pool, doesn't have pool. So I don't know. If it's me, I don't think I'm ever getting a pool. I'm the type of person that I have a house and I'm not really there. Like I say that as I'm playing WoW at my house for like hours and hours on day, but if left up to my normal devices, I'm outside of the house. I wake up, I go out, and then I come back at night. Like, and I'm not, you know, I'd rather just go to like a nice gym with a nice, well-maintained like commercial setup, or a water park or a lake or something, right? Even. Yeah, I have a pool. Once you get it down, it's really not that hard. Yeah. I know it can be, for kids and stuff, it can be a source of, like a little bit older kids, it can be a source of like, people, they associate it with like wealth and like having a nice house as having a pool too. So that's a part of it. Like having a pool was like a big deal to my ex-wife. Like she really always wanted a pool, because growing up, like her friends had pools, and like going over to their house and having a pool party was like such a fun thing. But just me personally, I've been part of the industry, you know, for a little bit, and people don't really use their pools much, man. Here in NorCal, they barely use their pools ever. Yo, Jay Rice with the Twitch Prime. Jay Rice 823, my friend. Thank you so much for the support. 11 months of support. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man. Welcome. I think you'd gain more people, to be honest. I didn't want to buy a house if it had a pool. I think you'd gain more people. Oh, I see what you mean, Winky. Yeah, because people see that as a red flag in terms of like maintenance. Yeah, but there's a lot of a curb appeal with a pool, right? Like you get some nice screenshots, you get some nice photos for Realtor.com and Zillow and stuff. You get the nice ambient shot of the pool with the nice, you know, balanced water. But it's another thing. It's another thing that adds complexity to your life. And I think I'm at the point now. There's levels to this shit, right? Where you want to complicate your life because you never experienced it before, and then you experience it, and you get the white picket fence, you get the house, you get all these things that you always wanted, you always associated with like being successful, and then you decomplicate and you try to simplify again because you realize, whoa, dude, I was way overextended. Like for me, I don't think I'm ever going to get a dog again. You know, having dogs are great, and I've had dogs for the last, 10 years. But I'm at the point now where I don't know, dude. It's a lot, dude. They kind of stun lock you, especially if you have multiple dogs, multiple big dogs. You get stun locked. You know, you pay a small fortune to like get people to watch over them if you take them to a proper place and they're not happy there. Like ideally, you drop them off with family or something. But I think it's just like I'm at the point now. I'm on like level 6. Like maybe there's like 10 levels to this, right? You go through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I feel like I'm on level 6 where I'm trying to go back monk mode. Not a lot of complexity in my life. Simple. Live in a nice 1-bedroom. Live well within my means. No HOA. No paying for house cleaning. No paying for landscaping. No paying for pool guy. No paying for pest control. Oh my god, dude. No paying for pest control hype. No paying for pest control hype. No paying for, what are the other fees? No paying for, there's other stuff, I bet. Just even like, like electricians, plumbers, all that, bro. If you have like an apartment or something like that, or, I don't know, ideally I get a condo. But I'm trying to simplify, so that I can just have high uptime doing the things I enjoy. Gadgets and gadgets and gadgets and gadgets and gadgets and. Yo, Heisenberg with the Twitch Prime. Thank you very much, brother. Good to see you, Heisenberg. I remember that name from the Bloodseal Buccaneers days. Heisenberg's been around for a minute. Good to see you, brother. Shared HOA pool with split maintenance costs would be interesting. Yeah. Yo, what are your guys' thoughts on gated communities? Thoughts on gated communities? I don't know how to feel about it. In some ways, it's like amazing. In some ways, I think it'd be annoying. It's just tough, right? It's whatever. It's you just what you want to do. So like a gated community, it looks pretty like bougie. It looks nice. I think like the aesthetics of having people coming over, and they have to go through a big gate and like a checkpoint is cool. But that all the houses are kind of streamlined in how they are. And like there's a lot of rules and regulations like HOA fees and stuff. Like you can't have your car out in the street, and they're like very like picky. But at the same time, like even where my parents live, like they don't have to touch any blade of grass. All landscaping is handled. Everything 100% handled. You just do nothing. Everything perfectly maintained. Every blade of grass, like. And there's like a whole like kind of country club place you can go and hang out with, and you don't have to maintain anything. You just, you know. In Stockton, the only option I had was a gated community. I think it depends a lot on the community. Yeah, but having uptight neighbors that are up your ass and are gonna like, you know, snitch on you for any small reason, that's tough too, right? Like my house has no HOA right now, and my neighbors are pretty chill, and they're not too nosy and stuff. People keep to themselves. No to the HOA. Yo, what's up, Jordy? Jordy with the tier 1. Jordy with the 23 months, man. You love to see that, Jordy. Thank you very much, Jordy. Big Jordy in the house. One of the OG original hardcore mods. Been here since 2020, helping moderate that Discord. We've been through the ringer, been to hell and back with Jordy. She's done a lot for the community, man. A lot. Developing tools too. Just randomly became a developer. I remember when that happened. Just moderating the community, always putting your best foot forward, always helping people out, trying to, you know, vibe check everybody and make sure everybody's getting along. Yeah, you definitely had a big mark on like hardcore servers and like the whole classic HC like saga. So we all appreciate you, Jordy. RFD, RFD, man. Do we do RFD, guys? I just don't really know how good the XP per hour is in these dungeons. I feel like it's not that great. At the same time, we do need to grind, you know what I mean? But RFD might be kind of low. Like, I feel like RFD, like, you do that at, like, 40, right? It's a full group, though. They're good to go. I'm just getting back to Gadget, though. I think we're going to pass. Any clip of the warrior death? No, but we reenacted it together earlier. I died in Winter Spring on the Oni attunement, like the cave where you turn it in. I pulled some of those blue whelps and died. Fumbled the bag at the 5-yard line. You hate to see it, or you love to see it, depending on who you are. Never move into an incorporated village. It's terrible with micromanaged rules. Yeah, I did that. That's where I grew up. I grew up in a town called Larchmont, New York. It was an incorporated village within the village of Mamaroneck, and definitely insane taxes. I mean, I don't regret it. My childhood was pretty dope, but yeah. Yo, why has everything got to be so expensive, though, guys? Everything's so expensive these days, man. I wish... Yo, can we just nerf the price on everything like 50%? Would that be so bad? Can we just nerf everything? Like, wouldn't it be sick if you go to a restaurant and you just order whatever you want and like you just enjoy, and it's like $10? Wouldn't that be so awesome? That'd be so sick. Yo, what's up, Jedi? How you doing? First time in the chat, Jedi. Welcome, brother. Welcome. All right, we're back here. We're locked in. We're in Tannerus. Let's keep it pumping, boys. What quests can we do? We got a lot. We got fresh Tannerus, guys. Fresh. The freshest of Tannerus. How many quests do we have available? 19 of 20. Oh my god. 19 of 20. 19 of 20. Reclaimed treasures. I turned that in. Iron Forge. Yeah, I fantasized about that a lot, bro. The thing is, dude, what it really comes down to, man, I got kids now, man. You know what I mean? And I love my kids, man. Yeah, like I honestly, a part of me like really wishes I could just go to Southeast Asia right now, dude, and just get like a multi-unit like hotel and just like, you know, run it over there, and just like you just rent a whole house for like $300 a month, right? And just be like free from the entire rat race, get paid on the dollar, and just live over there in like, you know, Vietnam or Thailand or the Philippines or something like that. But it just really comes down to kids, right? Like you just can't be away from your kids. Like it's I feel like a lot of people dream, they wish they could do that, but they just, you know, they can't. At the same time, nothing's impossible. Maybe you could find international school over there or something like that. But yeah, that's the dream, right? Get paid on the dollar. And that's actually how a lot of my friends who are like pretty savvy businessmen, that's how they feel that's how they feel about America, which might make, you know, us as Americans feel a certain type of way. But, you know, they view America as this like sandbox. That's where you make the money, but there's no shot you live in the sandbox. You know, you don't live where you eat, or you don't shit where you eat, or whatever the expression is, right? Like they live in, you're supposed to live in a low cost of living country and make money in the high, you know, the expensive part of the world. You know, some of my business partners, they live in Moldova, which is like kind of near Romania, I think, or like it's kind of near like Russia or Ukraine, something over there, right? And way cheaper than here, right? And they get paid good money on the dollar. They just live over there, live the good life, man. Our away match water parties are at Rio Bravo and Larchmont. That's crazy, not much. Yeah, small world. When I was younger, I thought I'd made it in life if I made it to a 6-figure salary. Now I'm here and I still feel broke. You know, 100%, bro. I feel you. I honestly, I feel you. Whew, it's crazy. It's crazy. But that's where I'm at in life, and I feel like everyone watching this right now can relate to this in some way. This is just how human beings are. We complicate and then we decomplicate. We complicate, then we decomplicate. And you might be anywhere on that journey. Right now, Gray's is complicating because he's never had a house before, right? And it is a big deal to have a house. You can make a lot of money. You can build some wealth with the house. Like, he's complicating. He's getting the man shed. He's getting the starter house. He's getting the, you know, he's building up that infrastructure. And then I'm sure one day he will start like decomplicating and like not wanting any of that stuff, right? And like it just kind of comes and goes. Like, you know, you extend, then you overextend, and then you go, oh man, this sucks. And then you fall back. And there's just levels to it. Then you probably, you know, complicate, it goes full circle, right? But yeah. Which businesses are you running these days? I have a pickleball paddle manufacturing company. It's called Olympus Pickleball. We have kind of a cult following here in Northern California. It's olympus-pickleball.com if you want to check it out. We have a couple of USAPA approved paddles. They're all made in the same factory of, like, you know, the big pickle paddles like Selkirk's, Yola's, Protons, all that. It's in Shenzhen, China. So we do paddles. We have 2 different models right now: 16 millimeter T700 carbon, extended handle, Hyperion type of shape. They're both kind of the same. And we're gonna probably launch another paddle that's like a more like Gen 4 pickleball paddle soon. I just it's taking some time. I have this pickleball paddle company, and then I have my Side Out coffee company, which is a specialty coffee, like, you know, roastery and like pickleball brand of coffee. We're on Amazon Prime, FBA shipping, all that. And we do catering, coffee catering. And then I do lessons and clinics and stuff like that. I'm a pro pickleballer as well, so that's part of it. So I like run the pickleball arm of my buddy's like tennis academy, and then Twitch. But yeah, my life outside of like WoW and streaming and all this, like, it's mainly like pickleball, dude. Like, you got a link? I need a new paddle. Yeah, I got you. I'll give you like a code too. It's so you can save some money on it. You can get it for like $70 or something if you put the code in. It's olympuspickleball.com. Use code SIDEOUT. And if that doesn't work, try Side Out Coffee. But I'm pretty sure Side Out works. You'll get like, you know, 20 or 30% off. And the Cyber Edition paddle is the one I actually use. I play like 5-0 tournaments, pro quality tournaments with the Cyber Edition one. It's a really good paddle, bro. Amazing resets, high dwell time, control paddle, Hyperion shape. how do you even get into pickleball? I played tennis like my whole life. It was my one main sport. I mean, I played most sports at some point or another, but not at any kind of like high level. Tennis has always been like my game. I don't know, racket sports in general has always just clicked with my brain. Like ping pong, squash, doesn't matter what it is, right? So I played tennis. I played varsity tennis in high school. Then I went and I played a bit of college tennis as well. And then I gave it up after college and I didn't touch a paddle for years and years. Then I got in really bad shape during COVID, like, you know, in Classic WoW and all that. I gained a ton of weight. You know, I'm sure you guys did too. We were playing way too much Classic and just sitting at home, sedentary. So I got up to about 240 pounds and I just like really wasn't happy with my physique and this is right after actually all that RXP drama happened, right? And I had just secured the bag, walked off into the sunset, unplugged my computer from the wall. And I was like, yo, I'm trying to get back into tennis right now. I want to get back into shape, remember who I was before all this. I thought I was done with YouTube. I thought I was done with Twitch. I thought I was done with WoW. I thought I was done with all this. Just fully, just moving on fully. So I went to go play tennis. And I go out to the gym and like they had just converted all the tennis courts over to pickleball courts. And I was memeing on it super hard. Like, look at these Californians, bro. Like, what is this like game? This is like silly little game, dude. Pickleball, bro. Like, what are these like terms? Like the kitchen. Like, this is weird. And then like, you know, my friends kind of convinced me to try it. And it's, you know, if you've ever played pickleball, you know the effect. It's a really, really fun game. It's unlike any other game I've played before. Like, super fun and it's growing super fast. And it's like, I do believe it's the only sport that you can play with your grandma, with your child, yourself, and everybody's like having a good time. And it's like, it's not, you know, everyone's unironically playing and trying their hardest, right? There's not many games that are like that. Now at the highest level, it's not going to be like that, but you know, at a recreational level, it is totally like that. You know, the difference between men and women and old and young and all that is actually like smaller. Let me introduce you to golf. Yeah, I was thinking golf when I said it, Winky, but it's, yo, is golf really a sport though, dude? I mean, yeah, the pickleball guy, you know, saying is golf really a sport, but like, I don't know, bro. Like, I swear golf is like different. It's like I think it's a strategy game. I think it's a sick game, like with a lot of skill expression, but like, I feel like you have to sweat kind of for it to be a sport. Not to say you're sweating so much with pickleball, but like, I don't know. I can't really articulate it, but it feels like kind of like, it's not that it has to be a contact sport, but like, I don't know, dude. Like, you're wearing like khaki pants and like a polo and like a hat and gloves and all that. Like, I don't know. Someone else can articulate it better than me, I bet. But like, golf is where you make rich friends. High level pickleball, you're sweating a ton. Yeah, no, you are, absolutely. Golf is PvE. Oh, dude, I like that, actually. Yo, insane analogy, actually. I don't know why that hits, but it hits. Golf is PvE, dude. I see. That makes complete sense, actually. Oh my god, dude. Golf is PvE. I understand now. You put it in WoW terms. Cyber Edition purple paddle is nice. That's what I use. Yeah, I use the Side Out Coffee version. It's like the murdered out version of it. But like that is literally a tournament grade paddle, bro. Like, I promise you, like we play with it ourselves. My two business partners, one is 17. He's the best player in the area by far. He's probably like a top 50 singles player in the world. And he's only 17. He's turning 18 soon. But you guys met him. I streamed one time. His name is Danny. He's insane. And then my other partner is like, he was like the rank 1 tennis player in like Kazakhstan for a while. And he was like competing at the highest level. He was about to go pro and be like world famous in tennis, and then he had like a big accident and he like fractured like his like foot or something, or like his Achilles or something like that, and he pretty much stopped playing tournaments after that. But he's still nasty at tennis. It's just not as good as he was, and now he plays pickleball too. And so like we play like 5-0 tournaments ourselves with these paddles. And yeah, it's pretty fun, man. I didn't really have so much high hopes for it, like, but as we built the business out, it's been really fun and rewarding, like selling pickleball paddles and like at a good price, so people can like, because these pickleball paddles are expensive, bro. Like, if you buy like a AAA kind of like Yola Selkirk paddle brand new, shit's like $300. you know, and they all kind of delaminate and get core crushed at the same rate. So being able to sell like a quality paddle for like $70 is insane. Anyway, I'm pretty sure 90% of you have no idea what I just said, but yeah, pickleball is the shit. Try it out. It's awesome. Like pool? Yeah. Getting ready to play a game at Lifetime right now. Let's go. Let's go, Lion. I just lift heavy shit and then place said heavy shit back on the rack. Attaboy. Maining a PvE sport. Yeah. Golf will change your life. You think I'd like golf, Monkey? Like, I don't know. Maybe I would. Innovative idea, pool pickleball. Yo, they have that actually. Well, not really pool, but like, if you look at my Instagram, I was there the other day. My buddy has a water park. He's like this Richard Branson type. He bought like a piece of land that had a big lake on it, and he built his own water park on it. And they do wakeboarding, and they have this like, you guys know Ninja Warrior, that like show where it's like an obstacle course where it's like an adult obstacle course. So this is not for little kids. Like this shit is borderline dangerous. But like it's an obstacle course that you have to like scale through, right? He built one on the water, and it's like an adult water park, but not like there's no like sexual aspect to it. It's literally just like, it's like dangerous. It's kind of like hard, like the courses and stuff. It's not for like little kids. And he put like the first floating pickleball court on it. It's in Roseville in Northern California. It's called Wake Island Water Park if you want to check it out, if anybody lives in this area. It's pretty sweet. But it's sick because like you're jumping and sliding for balls. That's like the main difference. Like the ball bounces really low. But once you get used to like feeling like it's safe to dive for stuff, you just start diving for everything. It's fun. Adult water park sounds crazy. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it sounds like some kind of like, like Swinger Island or something. But yeah, Ninja is a true sport. Takes unbelievable upper body strength and stamina. Yeah. No, like this water park, like it's so fun, dude. I went there with my friends the other day, and we started like timing ourselves doing laps. And like there's a type of stuff where like they're like these lily pads that are super like. They're very hard to balance, and you have to like leap from one lily pad to another lily pad and try to balance as you like do it. It's super fun. Swinger Island, yeah. Cargos, have you ever played Padel? It's popular in Europe and here in South America. Yeah, I've been seeing it pop off. I played it a little bit. There's a place called Bay Area Paddle or Padel that I went to. I'm a bit like, I know a lot of pickleball players play both, but I just don't have the capacity to play both, man. Like, and I feel like I'm a little bit of a doomer with Padel because it's not really like a high accessibility sport. Like, to build Padel courts is like a crazy investment, right? They're like in this big like glass box. Oh shit, that's Caliph. We should probably reset on. Fuck BT. Yeah, super expensive course. Yeah, so I sort of like, I don't want to have like too many horses in the race. Like, I genuinely think pickleball is a sport that's going to be here in 100 years. I believe in the sport, man. It is super fun, and there's nothing I can really say to convince you to play. You just kind of have to try it. But it's super fun, and like in NA at least, like it's the fastest growing sport like 4 years in a row. Like last year there was $1.5 billion invested into the sport. Celebrities are buying up like pro teams, making their own pro teams, leagues are forming, and it's always fun to participate in something when it's in the kind of the wild west stage. When stuff is in its infancy, it's more fun, right? And when everything's established and it's, I don't know, it's like too late. So that's kind of how it is. Everyone's like competing for market share, guides, you know. It's sick. Dude, the US isn't going to be here in 100 years. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, who knows, man? Who knows? Yeah, same with racquetball. Fun and easy to get into, but not accessible. The pickler near me is always popping. Yeah, that's where I play at. Where I play at the pickler. Cargos, for those of us vanilla Andes who are staunch, no changes, and things like changes to the ranking system, even Chronoboon makes you see. Where is that crowd playing now? Or like me, are they not bothering with, wow, I feel like we don't have a voice right now? Bro, I appreciate you saying that because KN Axos, I'm really glad you share that, bro, because I've always tried to be that voice. Not to say I have the best opinions on everything, but like I've tried to throw my hat in the ring for those people because I feel like that voice has been, that type of player has been so stomped out. You know what I mean? If I were you, bro, I would actually be playing hardcore. And if you're not traditionally a hardcore player, just try it. This is as close as it's gonna get, man. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, it's either this or you're gonna have to choose between Anniversary Night Slayer or Classic Era like White Mane. I guess I would ask you, man, like, what is it that you like doing? Are you more of a leveling kind of Andy? Do you like PvP, or do you like GDKPs and stuff, and like, you know, big pots and oilers and, you know, doing multiple raids per week? I feel like raiding on White Mane on Era would be more fun than Anniversary. I don't know though. Just speculating. Like, but yeah, man. I mean, I think hardcore, like this server right here, Doomhowl, this feels like the closest, and it actually feels good. Like, is it who like? Do you guys ever have these moments where you're playing this game and you're playing like, you know, Doomhowl or hardcore, and you're like, dude, I love this game. Like, I could see myself playing this shit for like years. I've had a few of those moments, man. Like, it's pretty sick, the setup in a way. Like, I like that you can transfer to PvE server after, and your character isn't like legit deleted. Like, that does change things for me, you know. Like, that's I like that, bro. It softens the blow a bit. You can still see the memories of your character, and it's just not on this server, you know. I like hardcore servers are pretty fun, man. But I don't know, like, I'm a pretty excitable person, right? Like, whatever I'm playing at the moment, I kind of think it's the best. So, you know, I think if you played this server right now, you'd have a good time, bro. You know, if you just like the good old-fashioned leveling, right, and like actually doing dungeons and like with other people and like caring about the dungeon gear and stuff, like, you know, if you play a server like a White Mane, dude, if you play White Mane or Night Slayer, you think anyone cares about Whirlwind Axe, man? You think anyone cares about, you know, like the SM set, the Scarlet set? You think anyone cares about getting Bone Biter? Like, there's just no shot. Like, it's like getting excited over a pocket knife when everyone has like AK-47s. You know, it's just a much different beast. It's just unhinged, commercialized, you know, grown-ups with this discretionary income just going at it, bro. Like, it's just, this has like a rule set that like it protects the players from themselves a bit. You know what I mean? And I like how they did it, dude. Like, these hardcore servers are sick. Like, I bet you there are some people watching this right now that they're like, dude, hardcore is just it for me. Like, these servers is like everything I always wanted in WoW, like, and now it's here. So like, you're not even necessarily like, you know, maybe you're cautiously optimistic about Classic Plus, but you're kind of just happy right now with this, you know? I'm kind of like that. I'm like halfway in that camp. Like, this is pretty sick. Like, this is doing it for me. Do I think I'd have more fun just playing this with Auction House and no Frontier and all that? Gun to my head, probably, yeah, actually. I think it would be kind of fun to have Auction House and just play normally and not have to, and actually get world buffs and stuff. That would actually be more fun to me. But I'm not tripping over it. Like, this is what everyone's doing. I'm down. It's not like I want fucking Songflower that bad. You know what I mean? Auction House is fun. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I like being able to get what I want a Frost Oil, bro. I want to just buy a Frost Oil. Like, I want Fiery Weapon Enchant, man. I just want to be able to get Fiery Weapon Enchant. Like, I'm not good at navigating this guild found space. Like, thankfully, I get a lot of streamer bennies because people look out for me and stuff, like, because they know me for a while. But if it wasn't for that, I'd probably cooked playing this. Like, Cargo's gym fragrance, yes or no? Yeah, I like smell. I think fragrance is something that I didn't really understand or care much about in the past. I would just buy like Acqua di Gio, Giorgio Armani, or I don't know if it's Emporio Armani or whatever. That's the scent I used for like years and years. Just a tried and true, tested, fresh scent that everybody just likes. I used that for years, like high school, even just the same fragrance pretty much. I think I might have switched it up and I used like some LV1. LV has some good fragrances now, but I don't know. Like I'm trying different things now with fragrances now. I'm going for a little bit spicier fragrances now, and I like the idea of having different scents for like different occasions. And dude, it really moves the needle, dude, with like, you know, both men and women. Actually, it's like it's not just women. Like the other day I was at Pickler, right? I just changed, I showered, and like I didn't realize it, but I was standing in front of the fan, like because I was just waiting for my buddy, right? And people were coming up and they're like, dude, you're making the whole place smell so good, like because the fan is behind you. But like I'm at the point now where if I go out without a fragrance on, I feel incomplete. You know, it's like I don't have my earring on or something, or I like something feels off. Like I feel almost slightly like 5% self-conscious because there's no fragrance. But I think that's how it's supposed to be, actually. I think it's good, and it's a fun thing to look forward to, right? Like being able to choose a fragrance for whatever you're trying to do. So I'm about it. I'm with it. Different fragrances for different occasions, yeah. But like I said, I've come to terms with it. Like my lifestyle is that of like a basic, like traditionally of a basic female. Like, and I'm not even fighting it, dude. If that makes me metro or whatever you want to call it, like that's fine, bro. Like I like getting, you know, pedicures, keeping my feet clean. I play a lot of racket sports and stuff like that. I like, you know, wearing my like little tight shirts and dancing and playing pickleball and doing yoga classes, HIIT classes, all that. And I mean, yoga's all right. I don't know. It's not my favorite, but I'll do it from time to time. Or, you know, getting my pumpkin spice lattes, my coffees, like athleisure, all that. Like, yeah, I like it. I feel like that's where I'm most like comfortable. I feel the most clean, the most comfortable, the most like, you know, confident when that's my life. Nothing wrong with taking care of yourself and feeling good. Now you do it in a masculine way. No, I appreciate that. That is what I'm going for. You know, just being able to navigate and do all that stuff, but do it in a way where it's reflective of, like, you know, my preferences. Like, you've been to one of those chicken and pickle places? I have not actually, man. But I've been to places like that. Yeah, I've been to places like that. But if it involves food and beer and pickleball, it's gonna be a good time, man. I like playing pickleball a little bit tipsy. It's fun. You definitely play worse. It's not one of those things like some things get enhanced while you're drinking. Like it actually feels like you're better. Pickleball is not one of them, but it's pretty fun though. It's still fun. Like, I don't know, what's an example for you guys where you feel like you're actually better at something when you're drunk? Or if you're like smoke some weed or something, like what's better? Like, I mean, anything musical, drinking and smoking some weed or whatever helps massively. I kind of get it why like artists are always, you know, dealing with substance abuse and stuff too, because like, bro, like if you're like recording some music or singing or freestyling or whatever it is, it helps so much, man, to be like in a different mind state, you know? Beer pong? Yeah, true. Makeup doesn't have to be gendered either, Cargo, but Cargo does not strike me as a makeup dude. I'd use it though. I'm not ashamed to admit it, bro. Like if I had like some, let me think of a scenario. Like, I don't know, dude, if I had like some acne, like fresh acne or something that was like really like, you know, makes you self-conscious or something, I could see using a little concealer on it or something like that. Like, it's not that I'm against it, but yeah, like I feel like my skin is fine now, so like I don't really think about that stuff. But I mean, or just like some tinted moisturizer or something like that. But yeah, that's one thing that's crazy about California. Like I grew up in an environment where like almost every girl I interacted with on the East Coast, like in New York, I grew up in like Westchester County. It's just a suburb outside of the East Coast. The women were not as athletic, generally speaking, and they wore like, most women would wear makeup, like, you know, eyeliner, foundation, bronzer, things like that. I really don't see it much out here in California, man. I feel like most women don't wear makeup. That could just be like a changing of the times, though. Like that might have just, everything might have just shifted more towards that direction, you know. But I've gotten used to it now. But like, yeah, like most of the women out here in California are just natural, no makeup. I discovered that Crix is right. Weed and WoW is BIS. I can see that. Having a few drinks is BIS for trying to speak a language you're not fluent in. I could see that. Just having the courage to send it and try to like have conversation. Could be I love makeup. It's art on my face, but I don't feel obligated to wear it all the time like I did when I was young. Nice. Yeah. I had a pedicure once. It feels amazing. Yeah, dude. Honestly, if you're a dude, even if you're not a racket sports player, try it, dude. Yo, no shame in it, boys. Just try it out, man. Like, it's not even that expensive, dude. Like, comparatively to other stuff, right? Like, if you go get a massage or something, like a Massage Envy or some places like that, bro, like, it's like 100, it's like maybe like 120 or something, right? Or like maybe like 80, not even tip, everything like that. You might be in like 150 all in. Like, and that's for like an hour massage, right? And it's probably not even that great, dude. Like, I like really deep tissue massage. Like, I'm trying to like be in physical, hurt so good agony when I get a massage. But, you know, like pedicure, it takes like an hour or something, right? And they're kind of like massaging your legs and your feet and stuff like that. It feels pretty good. And that takes like an hour and it's like $60 all in or something like that. Like, and you know, it just cleans you up really nice. Like, no more like calluses. Your feet feel like super like reset. No, it's like a pickleball player and stuff, man. We get big calluses and your feet, like your toenails get beat up and stuff too because of all the, you know, the lateral movement. Try it, man. Try it out. Go with the wifey next time she's going. And you can just be on your phone chilling, right? Like they have these like massage chairs. And you just sit down and they just do their thing. And you just like, you know, doom scrolling on Instagram as they're cleaning you up. Weed with everything. I guess the trade-off of being on YouTube is there's no ads, but you also get zero interaction with cargos, only reads Twitch chat. Yeah, no, that is kind of true. That's always been the case though with my channel. At least I've been consistent with it. I do look at YouTube, but it's like every like 10 minutes or something I look at it. But like this is my 10-minute check-in on it. I tried using the restream chat, didn't work so good. There's a 2 to 3 beer sweet spot on bowling and pool. Yeah. Nah, I did bowling and pool the other day. Yeah, I'm not gifted. I mean, I'm alright at pool actually, but bowling, I'm pretty trash at bowling. I'm surprised bowling is still around, man. I'm surprised. 2025, it's still like it's lasted this long. I wonder if this man's skipping pickleball again. Maybe, dude, maybe. Friday night, right? What are you guys doing tonight? Anything cool? I do kind of want to go out, man. It's been a long week. I kind of just want to listen to some loud music, man. Like, if I go to like a dance spot or something too, like I don't even really want to dance with anyone. I just want to just be vibing by myself, dude. Just drinking like drinking like a nice cocktail, just vibing. I don't know. I really like loud music. It hits different, right? Like and I'm always surrounded by people that don't like listening to music loud. So like every now and again, I just want to like go someplace where they're just blasting music I really like and just zoning out to it. Music for me is like one of the only tools I've found that can pull me out of a really fucked up headspace. Like if I'm usually like a pretty hype person, like a cup half full person, right? But sometimes, man, if I'm really not doing well, right, like, and I'm down, I'm not feeling good, that'll last for a little bit until it just naturally goes away. But sometimes, like, music can pull me out of it, and it's a powerful thing, right? Friday night, wow. Being surprised bowling is still around is a real coastal opinion, while bowling is very much alive and well in the flyover states. Oh yeah, maybe so. Spoken like a true coastal elite. Oh man.
I just run into your chick. Was she like that? Just missed the bay.
Okay, let's see what we're doing here. We just completed this Wastewander quest. We need pirates. We were about to do pirates until we did, we were about to do pirates until the dungeon, right? Oh, let me check something really quick. Let me check my phone. But I appreciate you guys watching today, guys. I know it's been a while since I streamed. Like I said, man, I'm sorry for taking some time off. I wasn't feeling like I wasn't feeling like good company for a few days. So my plan was to take a few days off. A few days turns into more days. Then my plan, I was going to ding 60 on the Warrior, right? Then come back, stream the previous dungeons, died on the Warrior, right? Now I'm really not feeling like streaming, dude. I just want to kind of run it back on my own and chill. But that's at least we're setting the bar pretty low. That's kind of always how it's been for me. If you followed my channel for a while, I just kind of come and go with the tide. But I appreciate you guys being here for me, though. It actually helps more than you know, to be honest. It really does. Especially if I get into a position where like I have to actually go, move back to New York. Just be with my kids and stuff. Starting over is going to be tough, but just having some people that like the fact that I can just like stream over there and it'll still feel kind of normal, that'll be pretty clutch. You've died in this pirate area? Yeah, it's scary. It can be scary, 100%. Mainly the houses, the runners. Always need an insane amount of hats. Yup. Dude, do what you need to do, man. We're here to support you. Oh no, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it a lot, for real. I think like we're doing good overall, though. Like, I've always viewed like, Grays, Winky, I don't know, Ompy. I've always viewed us as kind of like one of like kind of faction, one like clique within like the WoW like content space. Like it was hardcore before, but like I look where everybody's at now. Like this, I feel like it's a pretty good spot everyone's in. Like Ompy's crushing it, right? Like Grays is crushing it. And I even feel like myself, like obviously like I'm dealing with some shit right now but I'd be amiss to say that like that there's no silver lining. Like I feel pretty like comfortable in my own skin right now, you know what I mean? That's the silver lining for me. That like yeah, life sucks in a lot of ways, but at least I feel pretty solid like in my own skin, and I'm able to stream and actually just be like the authentic version of myself and not be like scared to be like that. It's crazy though. It must be crazy from a lot of your guys' perspective to like look at the whole Classic WoW Odyssey though and see how it all shook out. Like, you probably followed a lot of creators going into summer 2019 Classic, right? So many are gone now. So many have been gone for a long time. People have had kids, gotten married, separated, had houses. Some have freaking died, you know, like everything, right? You think the average person playing Classic right now, though, on these servers, was here since the you know, the announcement in 2017? I'm not even gonna say 2019 launch. I don't know anymore, man. Maybe. Bro, what golf is absolutely sport? It's a competition in which your physical excellence is measured. No, I feel you, bro. Like, I know it's technically a sport. Golf is technically a sport, I understand. But it's PvE. It's a PvE sport. I think that's what that guy in the chat said it best, like, versus a PvP sport. And that just hits entirely different, right? Like, you're competing. It's like a speed run versus arena or something, right? Like, if you're yeah, you can technically speed run against another person. They're trying to speed run and get a faster time, like a 1 to 20 speed run race, and you're trying to get a faster time. But, you know, that's different than, like, you know, playing someone one-on-one in tennis or pickleball or whatever, playing singles directly against another person. I'm here since 2020. Yeah, jiu-jitsu from 5 to 7. Ironically, I didn't care about Classic till HC. Now I play nothing but 5 years, and HC changed my life. Yeah, no, I feel that, Jordy. That's something that I don't think any of us anticipated when we were starting all of this. Like, didn't realize it was actually going to impact people's lives in a pretty big way. Not everyone. Some people might think that's insane, but it has, right? Like, you ask Ampy, like, he'll say that he met, like, you know, the love of his life through HC. Right, like, a lot of good friendships, a lot of good memories. You know, Ampy, you know how Ampy met Liz, right? Some of you guys know probably. But she was like just like streaming a Warlock hardcore run, and Ampy was like kind of established in the hardcore space already. She was doing like solo Warlock. She like was brand new to the community. She knew like Crix and a couple people. And she was this like new female streaming hardcore. Red alert. So many WoW Classic streamers playing OSRS, kind of insane to see. Yeah, that is crazy. I mean, it seems mildly appealing to me because I feel like it'd be a step towards having versatility with your stream and being able to stream other games and people still watch, because that's actually what I'm shooting for. Like, I want to get to the point where like I'm pretty much just an IRL streamer and people will just watch me for me. Whatever I'm up to, I'll just have some number of people that want to see what I'm up to, whether we're playing pickleball or getting food or whatever. So like that's really the appeal for me to play old school RuneScape, is like, oh man, so you're telling me I could play this other game and like I'd still have people watch me play that? Okay, that's cool. It's kind of a step towards being like variety. But in reality, I still like WoW too much, man. Like, it's not like I'm playing this wishing I was playing RuneScape. Like, there's no other game I want to be playing than this game right here. It's been a minute. I'd crash out if I died that close to the finish. How much slash play did you have? I didn't even check, man. It was like 4 days or something. Four days something. No, I don't even know, actually. I think it's a good streaming game. I just find the gameplay so fucking dull compared to WoW. Yeah. Yeah, but you can play old school RuneScape on your phone, guys, or no? If you can play it on your phone, that's kind of a game changer, bro. Imagine you could play WoW on your phone. Ooh, ship schedule on the first one. Fuck yeah. Best log fall. You can stream from there too? Oh, dude, that's insane. So you're telling me you can play a proper... Okay, first question is old school RuneScape a proper MMORPG? In the truest sense, is it? I just don't know too much about it, right? But if it is, like, that's very compelling. The idea that you can play a proper MMORPG on your phone. Did you seriously die 59.95? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I died, yeah. Yep, on the final quest turn in. It's more of a true MMO than WoW. Isn't that kind of crazy though? So why are we not all playing old school RuneScape on our phones? Like, even if you like WoW way more, like, you can play an MMO on your phone, like when you're just at the fucking DMV. Maybe you guys all already are. I don't know. Oh, you are? What up, D-Flight? What up, Chris? OSRS IMO has minimal group interaction. RuneScape sucks. The thing is, bro, gun to my head, I really think the WoW graphic style and all of it is like 100 times better than RuneScape. Like, I can barely even see what's happening when I watch people play RuneScape. It's like kind of worse than even watching like StarCraft Brood War to me. Like, but on a phone, I think it would be serviceable. On a phone. You know what I mean? But yeah, desktop, that'd be tough, man. OSR is like a flash game for a browser, with all due respect. OSRS graphics are different language. Have you seen the HD mod packs? They have lighting, all kinds of stuff. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, bro, like, I get it. Like, old school RuneScape is like our brother sister community, right? Are there people in old school RuneScape that like? Dude, it makes me think actually. Like, maybe they. What if they talk about regular old school RuneScape as like vanilla? Maybe they call. How crazy would that be if they call it vanilla? Like, they have vanilla players. You know, people like the original version 2004, like, or whenever it came out. They're like our brother sister community, right? And like, in terms of like legacy servers and all that, and it's clearly like a hugely like loved game. So I'm trying to show some respect, right? Like, I don't want to be too critical on old school RuneScape. Like, I actually, maybe I need to chill. Like, even saying the graphics are just trash, I want to be more sensitive to it, because I get it, dude. It's actually a beloved game, just like WoW is, you know? But at the same time, I do actually feel that way about the graphics. Like, the graphics are very like hard for me to get into. It's probably the main deterrent. Like, I can even do Diablo 2 still, like OG Diablo 2. I don't know.
You're stupid.
Yeah, they tryna ride a wave like it's jet ski. 100 bitches on my line tryna sex me. Yeah, my pockets getting full, getting hefty. Count with both hands.
Too many people think WoW graphics are bad too, though. Back when I started RuneScape in 2003, you could play Classic, which was the original 2D looking version. Yeah. Yeah, I'll maybe I'll try it someday, right? Try it out. What is it really to lose? You could try it out. It's already, I guess, proven that classic WoW players won't all tune out if you play RuneScape. Like, they'll stick around for a second. Okay, we need, let's see, 8 more pirate hats, 10 dock workers, 8 swashbucklers. Okay. Oh, we need to go get the thing inside here too. It's crazy though, bro. Like, if I'm here on Warrior, like, I'm so scared. I'm like completely locked in right now, paying complete attention to like everything and like pulling really carefully. It's just so chill playing Hunter, bro. Like, it's pretty tough to die on Hunter if you know what you're doing, you know what I mean? You can still totally die 100%, but you kind of have to be like spaced out. But that's the trade-off, right? Like you are spaced out playing Hunter a lot of the time because you're just. Hunter plus NG is Giga cracked, yeah. Head getting a little bit low. These swashbucklers actually kind of slap, bro. Hunter leveling is just so chill, yeah. Especially the lower levels though, dude. There's so much finesse and it's so fun. Like it's so fast paced. It slows down a bit once you get higher level. The mobs get chunkier and like the actual kill speed on Hunter isn't like super great. Like in your 50s and stuff. Like warriors and rogues are just like demolishing mobs even way faster than you as a Hunter. But it's still chill. It's still chill. All right. Let's go get this thing. Oh yeah, stolen cargo. If Fiery worked on range, they'd probably be way faster. Yeah. Yeah, true. 40 damage. 40 damage on range. 40% chance. That'd be sick. You'd be sweating and popping Retaliate on that 3 pull on Warrior. Yeah, dude. I mean, they disarm too. That's the thing, bro. Disarm is actually so brutal. But what would you rather level, guys? What, like, in terms of fun, Warrior or Paladin to 60 right now? What would you rather level? Be honest, bro. All the way to 60. Solo, no help. Solo, no help. Bro, I actually, even though Warrior is absolutely cheeks sometimes and it's so slow, I don't know. I've been there before, dude. I've leveled a Paladin with Bonebiter. You get Bonebiter at like 40, and you're playing Ret Bonebiter Paladin to like 50 something is the absolute most horrible thing. I literally don't wish that on anyone. Okay, I'm gonna see if we can split pull this nerd. If you can, bro, that's insane. Andre Fireblade, I don't know if I've actually ever tried, bro. That frost trap might have messed it up, though. I'm gonna have to reset. Oh, no, it worked. Oh, yeah, reset. I think the frost trap fucked it up. I don't know why I put that frost trap down. I thought I had to fight him normal. I think it's gonna work. Let me just wait for, do I have a bomb or something? No bomb, no bomb. 24 seconds. Just kill this guy first. You have a video of your death? No death. No video. No, I died off stream, unfortunately, man. I wasn't streaming for a few days. But we reenacted it earlier. I can give you the TLDR. Like, we were in Winter Spring turning in that Onyxia the Oni chain, like, final quest behind the cave. And we aggroed some blue whelps. We were there solo. I forgot how dangerous it was out there, and I pretty much died a death of 1,000 cuts to normal blue whelplings. I wish I could see a clip, though. See how, I think maybe if I just fought them from the start, you know, it would have been fine. Okay, here we go. Let's try this again. Split pull. Why does he run so slow, though, dude? All of his cronies run way faster than him. Okay, we got him sick. Bro, it's unbelievable It's actually unbelievable. Bro, everything in this game can be split pulled. It's actually insane, dude. It means you could just like solo everything, honestly. Just like everything, bro. Like Foz Ruck, like it doesn't matter what class you are, you can just like solo everything. Just with like you make a rough dynamite at level 4 and it breaks the game. How vanilla is that? That's so funny. You make an item at level 2, level 4, you hit the gold shire, level 6, train engineering, you make like one rough dynamite and you can literally like break the game. So vanilla, man. Who still says cronies? You like that, huh? Stooges, henchmen. Henchmen. It's just unbelievable, though. That's we're either like severely autistic, or this game is like actually like the best thing ever. Like, how did this game come out? How many years ago now, dude? 21 years ago. It's probably started getting developed like 25 years ago. Like they came up with this mob like 25 years ago. South Sea Pirate, and it's like still so good, this game. How, dude? How is that even possible? How are we still playing this game? Like, so you can't help it though. It's still fun, right? It's actually still fun. It's a combo of our autism and the devs' autism. It's crazy, dude. Plate, 8 stamina, 9 strength. Nice, we'll send it to my warrior. 2 mages, a 60 mage and a 42 mage. Just bonding. Killing 100 mobs at a time. I'm convinced you have to be a genius to design a lot of the systems organically in this game. I mean, what it realistically actually was, dude, was the most lucky thing ever. Because we've talked to a lot of people who actually were there back in the day developing this game, and they had like a decentralized approach to building this game. Like, teams would just splinter off and just independently go work on cool things that they wanted to add to the game. And there wasn't necessarily like some huge grandiose vision of how it would all slot together. So all these teams created cool things, and then it all got combined. And it was just like insanely good RNG that it all worked out in this way, you know? That's actually probably what happened. That's the same model that made Google huge? Really? Imagine being alive to get to play Classic WoW. We got lucky, boys. True, bro, or unlucky. It's a blessing and a curse, bro, like I swear. Like, I know for a fact that all of us would be way more successful without this game in our life, right? Like, how does that make you feel? That's just a fact, bro. It's not even an opinion, I swear. Even if you already are successful, you'd be like double as successful. Thoughts? Thoughts on this? Still fun though. Please switch aspect. Can't watch. Oh, with Cheetah? Oh, yeah, it's just... Yeah, we can. Yeah, we're here for a while. Hey, don't say that. Not Asmin? True. Maybe not Asmin. Just Asmin, though. Okay, we need 3 more swashbucklers. What up, Stinky Wanky? I'd like if Frontier starts doing some world bosses. That content is kind of rare. Yeah, my understanding is they have it locked down pretty good on this server. There have been some times, I think Yasandra was up the other day, but there were scouts already in the area, so they didn't really bother. They thought it was going to be GG by the time we got our act together. Can you still grief world bosses? Like, did they put any grief protection in since like 2019, guys? Anybody know? Because that's also a concern. If you know, the other guilds on here, like, look at this like weirdo like streamer guild. Like, let's fuck them over. Hardcore OSRS arc soon? Maybe, dude. Honestly, like, I'd try it. Like, what the hell, dude? Maybe one day. I like the idea of, I mean, you know what it would be for me, though? I'd have to get into it on my phone first. I think that's what it would have to be, bro. I'm going to download it on my phone and try it, and I'll report back. I could see that, though, knowing how my brain works. I get super into it as a mobile game first, which is probably, like, blasphemy to, like, the actual OSRS players. They probably think that's, like, the worst way to play, but that might be like, oh my god, no, bro, no, bro, no, dude, what? One of the most geared warriors just died. Oh my god, dude, no shot. In where, dude? That's my boy. He was gonna run me through stuff too. In ZG! Oh my god, is he trash farm? Are they in there right now? Oh shit, dude. Cack, dude. That's my boy Cack right there. Damn, dude. You should do an RP event every Sunday in the SW church saying goodbye to all the fallen soldiers. I like that, actually. That's pretty cool. I like that idea. I wouldn't be the best for it, though. I feel like I'm not the best at RP stuff. I'm down to, like, attend, though. Dude, Cack, that's a big L, guys. Guys, no joke. If you're a Frontier follower, if you've been following along with everything, he's been one of the most active people, like one of the actual tanks that are still running dungeons, even when he doesn't need anything, just helping people out. That's a rare breed of gamer to have. You know, that's someone who, like, even for me, when I was about to ding on my warrior, right? He's like, yo, don't worry, bro. We're going to go through everything. Like, I'll tank Albers for you. You know, we'll get you a whole tanking set. That's rare. Usually in hardcore people, when people get what they need, they're done. Damn, I wonder what happened, dude. I wonder what happened, man. There's gonna be a clip, watch. Soon. Might already be a clip. Does it say the mob? I think there is an add-on that does say the mob. I don't know if I have it though, bro. Let me ask. I'll ask Guild right now. I'm asking Guild right now. Pile MC during huge AoE pool. Pull. Pile MC. What do they mean by that? Is that the boss that that has the skeleton? Is that the skeleton boss? Like with the caster Andy? Let me grab a clip. Paul, that's the voodoo thing, doll. Oh, there's a clip? Alright, yeah, hell yeah, we can watch it if you can find a clip, that'd be great. MC is from the doll pals you loot. I see. It's, yeah, for the quest or something. What is that for again? The doll piles? It's not the idols, right? Blanking right now. Is it for the quest? That's crazy, dude. That's a bummer, man. Rest in peace, Cack. Doll idol enchant. Right, right. You need to combine the idol with the doll, right? That's a bummer, man. Oh, that sucks, dude. That's what people were predicting, though. They were saying that the Warriors are gonna start dropping like flies soon. How fun are hunters to level? Never played one. Yeah, they're really fun, dude. They're super fun. The thing is, like, yeah, dude, they're really fun. I do actually think though they're not fun if you're kind of new to the class. Does that make sense, bro? Like, there is a lot of frustrating things. There's a lot of pitfalls and noob mistakes you can make on a hunter. So honestly, I don't know, dude. Like, recommending it to someone who's new to the class, it's tough, right? Like, I have like a mixed feelings on it. But you know, if you're pretty solid on hunter and you just know how to like kite stuff around, and you know, dead zone is fine, doesn't bother you at all, right? Ammo doesn't bother you at all, and it's awesome, right? Like, you level fast. It makes the pacing of 1x hit a lot. Like, it's a lot more palatable, the 1x pacing. You know, I died last week. Today, like last week in the nighttime, I died, right? Now one week later, like 7 days later, and I haven't really been degenerating super hard, and we're like back up to like 45, almost 46. Like, it makes the deaths hurt less. That you can level back up fast. Must be the same thing with mage. When you die on mage, yeah, it sucks, but the class is broken, so you can catch back up. Oh, they have grief protection on world bosses now. Got you. Why do you only stream this game when it's dead and not everyone else, and not when everyone else is doing fresh? What do you mean, Metal? Like, what do you mean, everyone else doing fresh? Like mop, you're saying, or what? You said you used to be 240 during COVID times. What are you weighing in now? I'm about $180 right now. About $180. But I honestly, dude, I'm like, and I truly mean this, I'm not just saying this as some weird flex, like, I'm like 5 out of 10 in terms of like my fitness level of where I should be, like where I could be. Like, it's not great for me right now. I haven't lifted in a few days. Like, there's a long way to, like, when this 6-week challenge that you guys are doing, I'm gonna do it as well, right? Like, I want a body recomp during that time. I want to try to put on like a little bit of muscle, tighten everything up, and then try to lose some fat too. So one more dock worker. Man, that is a bomber, dude. Cack down. Hate to see that, bro, for real. He was actually, I don't know if he's gonna go again too, because he's one of the people in here that like raid on other characters, like not on retail but on anniversary, and he's not really super endemic to the hardcore space. He's kind of just doing it. I think he plays in Squawk with Omp, so who knows like how committed he is to the project, right? Like, he might just be like, he did it one time for fun. To run it back on Warrior, he put in insane hours, bro. He's like out here running dungeons every day. I mean, what would you guys do if you had a warrior that was full prebis with some raid gear, all consumables, raid ready, and you die in ZG? Would you run it back on warrior again? Honestly, if I'm him, I probably don't, dude. Or I gotta take a break for a while and see if people are still playing, like after like a 2-week break. It's just too much. It's too much. The amount of hours it takes to get like raid ready, to get all consumables ready, just all the attunements, all the previous, the hundreds of dungeons. I'm sure he's run hundreds of dungeons. Go again, roll something else. Yeah, I mean, I already felt compelled to roll something else, and I didn't. I was 59, let alone any of the previous grind. Okay, okay, you got the clip. Nice. Let's watch it. Let's watch it. Let's watch it. Who died? This guy Cac. He was like a pretty big player, warrior player. Let's see. Let me pull it up, man. All right, give me a second. Let me just finish these guys first. All right, we're gonna watch the clip of this dude dying. Just give me a second. What is that? Formidable capes and spirit. I will say probably the one thing I like about this guild found, because I would never normally do this, is the idea of saving greens and sending them to a bank alt and like actually hoarding stuff. I'm usually the opposite of a hoarder in this game. I just like try to keep the inventory clean. I just like vendor stuff, make the gold up later with raw gold farms. Like that is very new to me. Having such an active bank alt that I'm sending stuff to and fro. That's unique to Frontier. It's kind of cool in a way. All right, let's watch this clip. Let me see. Make sure I have everything done. Dire Mall Compound. Okay, here we go. This is from Maester's POV. Pause the music for a second. Okay. So they're doing they're in the water. It looks like they're at the base of Hakar's like middle chamber. This might be like after they did Hakar. Was Hakar killed already, guys? This is Maester, so this is one of the tanks. Okay. Cac is one of the tanks as well. Just looking for anything interesting. Fighting Crocs. Nothing too crazy. Raid is looking pretty healthy. Healers have mana. Liz is in here. Ompi's in here. Burning's in here. This is like the creme de la creme for Frontier Raid. Lurler's in here. Dummy Thick. Nom Nom's in here. Let's see.
I wasn't going to. Hey, we tente? The heals on Mesa?
MC goes out on the warrior and he's dead in like 3 seconds.
Wait, what happened? I got MC. Someone looted a pile.
You can. I wasn't going to. Hey, we tente? The heals on Mesa?
Wait, so can you guys explain this to me? I feel like I should know what's happening, but like, doesn't someone have to like turn it in or something? Don't you have to go to a pile and like turns, like, why is that happening in combat? They're like fighting stuff. Is somebody like, is it this person on the mini map at the top right? You see there's someone kind of over here. He just died super fast, like to an MC from the doll. Let me look at this wish. Someone looted a voodoo pile. Bro, what the fuck? So someone like in combat looted a voodoo pile all the way over here. Look how far that is, dude. It had to have been this person, right? Everybody's fighting over. Dude, that's so insane. What? You can't loot in combat, you have to be out of combat? Dude. Is this the first death you guys have seen from this? Like, I feel like this is... One person has to take this L, and then it'll never happen again, because people realize you really cannot be looting those while anyone's even remotely close. That's so messed up, man. Lurler the Paladin. But he probably was tasked, like, you know, Lurler does loot for Frontier. Ampi probably tasked him to loot all those, right? He's been holding all the loot and stuff, so... That's my guess, right? Like, Ampi tasked him to do all the loot, so, you know... Maybe this is like a first, right? Like, no one's ever died from this before in that way. But it seems like the type of thing that you would never do this... Like, you should probably just go back after and loot all the piles, right? Shouldn't ever loot if people are fighting. Oh my god, dude. That actually is almost... It's almost the worst case scenario, dying like that, right, guys? Not to rub salt in the wound, but that's gotta be fucking frustrating. Imagine you're that guy, dude. It's a brown class. You made it that far in hardcore, and you just died to some bullshit, bro. On the mini-map, you didn't even misplay or anything, bro. Like, obviously, you're not gonna have, like, a PvP trinket on or something. I don't even know PvP can get you out of mind control. Bro, that is, like, depressing. Like, dude, how would you feel, man? Like, I mean, I do feel like people have a camaraderie with other people in the guild. Like, it's not like that where people are at each other's throat. Like, the vibes are pretty good in Frontier. But imagine that's your warrior, guys, and you die, like, in that way. You're just raiding, fighting, you know, tanking your assigned targets. And you get MC'd from 100 yards away and insta-die. Dude, that's actually a really rough death, man. I'm not gonna lie. That's rough, man. Yeah, dude. Like, did he misplay? No, right? Like, he literally 100% did not misplay, right? Like, there's no misplay there. Zero misplay. He was just doing what he was told. Everybody else was then minimap range too. It was just complete RNG that had happened to him. That's a runner for worst death. He literally did not misplay at all. It's literally 0% his fault. Man, that sucks, dude. You know, that could just totally happen to us. Easy clap. Like, well, what do? We work so hard, right? We're like, we run it back, we get all the way to 60, like, we just die to some bullshit. That's just hardcore for you. I mean, the saving grace is that he can transfer to PvE server. Like, that actually matters, dude. That matters, to me at least. You know, even if the worst thing happens to you while you're playing this game and you're playing hardcore, like, you can still continue to play the character. You can. It's just going to be, like, you know, on a PvE server. And you can still take it into TBC, and, like, all your efforts aren't truly wasted. Like, you'll be able to play that character in the Burning Crusade and stuff, right? That matters for me, at least. Yo, Grays, yeah. CAC died, dude. Someone was looting the piles, dude. What up, Bornless? Somebody was looting the piles in ZG. And he honestly just didn't even misplay at all. I feel so bad because he didn't misplay at all. Usually you can find some misplay when someone dies, right? Like, there's probably 40 misplays that I made when I died on my Warrior 59. Like, I can't even find one with this. There's nothing. There's literally nothing. Could you, if you get MC'd, you can't light a balloon or anything, you know what I mean? I want to say, like, all right, you're in ZG, you see yourself get MC'd, you need to start screaming at the top of your lungs and smashing, like, light a balloon hearth. But while you're MC'd, you can't even do anything with your character. You're literally incapacitated. You can Petri it, though? Can you Petri it for real? But we don't have Petri in the guild, though. So it literally 0 misplay. He did nothing wrong. We don't even have Petri in the guild. Kind of good to know though if you can Petri it. Crazy, yo. What up, Bornless? Good to see you, bro. Damn, honestly, that's probably the worst death of all of Frontier for me. That is probably the single worst death, just for me. Because I just empathize with him like he did nothing wrong at all. 0% wrong. And he fucking leveled Brown Class to 60. Did hundreds of dungeons. Hundreds of dungeons. Been here every step of the way. Actually deserves to be a, you know, the KT kill or all the prog. And dies to something 100% out of his control. 0 misplay. Oh my god, dude. That is so rough. That is rough, man. Let me go do this dowsing widget quest. It's easy. How long was he hexed before he died? Like, he died in like 3 seconds. Like, no one could even really react. He just kind of died before. They're still going, dude. They're just 19 manning it. Insane. They usually mount up for Loot Palace so nothing happens. That's so smart. Oh, dude, his bank alt just logged on right now. I wonder what that means. Maybe he's going again, dude. Oh, man, that is, I honestly, like, it makes my head hurt thinking about that. Bro. Somebody loots something off your screen like 100 yards away from your character. You can't even see them. They're not even remotely close to you. And then there's a dice roll, 1 in 19. Someone's getting MC'd. Boom. It's you and you insta-die. Insane. Damn, bro. Fucking rest in peace, CAC. Whoa, is he going again? Oh, no, someone else. Damn, dude. That's the worst death of Frontier for me. I think it's because I know. I think it's because I know that he's like a really nice guy too, and he's like really like a helpful guy, right? He's not like a selfish player or anything. Insane. If you're here, man, F in the chat. Throw F in the chat for brother CAC. CAC dead. 60 warrior. Huge loss actually. Like, it's like a top 5 player loss. Let's see how many warriors there are online. 60 warriors. Not many, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 760 warriors on. There's nothing. Nothing. Bro, that could have happened to Ampi, right? What, yo, real talk, guys, real talk. That could have, what happened if Ampi got MC'd there? Do you think people would have had the self-control, the awareness to just not, he wouldn't just insta-die like Hack? Bro, imagine he killed Ampi like that. Oh my god, dude. It could have been though, right? It's just a 1 in 19 dice roll. Everybody was in range. He'll have to go again, mindset to grind warrior again. Could have happened to anyone, right? I wonder if it hexes top threat since it landed on a warrior. Any melee would have died if they got that MC prog. Like, it might not even be a dispellable thing, right? It might be like some, like, you know, red outline mechanic where you can't even do anything about it. Like the guy said, you could only like Petri, but there is no Petri. You know what I mean? Oh, we should have done this, the robot. Let's just do it real quick. Yeah, I want to get the reward for it too. Damn, dude. Insane. Whew, that one's actually hitting me a little bit. Rest in peace, CAC. Yeah, it's not dispellable, can only CC them, you can sheep them, but it was in the middle of an AoE pull. If Ampi died though, guys, Ampi would go again, right? Like 100%. We've literally seen it before. He just goes like demon mode and just levels in like 3 days back up to 60. He's built Diffy, and he's a streamer, right? Like it's like actually like more content for him in a way, even though it'd be super painful. Yeah, it's 1,000 times worse because it could have happened to anyone, but it's real tough, especially for him, because that man is running dungeons for other people all the time. Every time I tune into someone's stream, he's always there helping. That's what I'm saying, Aphelion. That's actually, I haven't really gamed with him at all myself, but like he's the type of person that like offers to help, even if you're not 60. He's like, no, don't worry, I'll run you some Elbers, man. Don't worry, like we're gonna get you all the gear, like, you know, we'll ease you into tanking end game. Damn. Hopefully he goes again. Yeah. The good ones always die young. That's the crazy thing about hardcore though, right? What other mode in WoW can make you care about anything? Like, when you're playing normal WoW, Night Slayer right now, do you care about your fellow gamer like at all? Not really, right? Like, I mean, you're like fine, like you're happy if they get like a piece of gear or something, but you don't actually care, bro. It's like the most surface level, like 4 like neurons in your brain fire. You're like, yo, congrats, man. You got fucking, you got like you know, like Onslaught Girdle and both bindings. Okay, nice, man. Good job, man. Good job, buddy. Nice. You got double bindings, 1 run, and Onslaught Girdle and Brute Blade, and you also got a quick strike ring, and yeah, that's nice. Good job, buddy. That'll be great for like the 4 months left until TBC. That's hardcore for you though. That's like kind of why you play at the same time. People actually give a shit. Like you actually, it makes it so you're like very like invested in the game world and the community and stuff. And I think it probably makes people more selfless than usual. Like you're still gonna be like selfish if you're selfish. Like I'm not gonna lie, I probably am like a pretty selfish gamer and you know, just being honest. But I feel more selfless because you're only alive and doing this content because of other people. That's the only reason why you're even doing it. Like you can't do it by yourself, and if they die, it's over. So people probably like just don't really fight much about loot or anything like that in hardcore, or really like, I don't know. HC makes you appreciate the team growth more. Yeah, and that's a good way of putting it. Yo, what's up, Tino? How you doing, man? I'm chilling, man. Doing good. We just had a big death, though. We had a big death just now. Yeah, hate to see it, dude. Yeah, hate to see it, man. Let's do this chicken quest. Part of something bigger than yourself, and that's kind of like when you play WoW and you form a guild. Isn't that kind of like what you hope the vibes are, that everyone's going to be like community oriented and want the guild to progress and put the guild's best interest at heart? But it never really happens. Maybe at the very top end level of guilds, I haven't even been part of it, like the progresses and the apes and all that. Like maybe it is like that. Most of the time when I join a guild, people play pretty much like independent contractors, and they're like super eager and willing to like trade up into a better guild. Or like they're very easy to like, you know, they don't get something doesn't go their way, like they feel like they've been treated unjustly in some way, they just bounce in like 2 seconds, right? So I think for some people who are like really into raiding, and honestly maybe not even raiding, it's like community building, if that's what you're searching for in WoW, like a strong sense of community and a strong like guild loyalty and all that, hardcore is probably like the only way to play this game. It's probably the way. It's probably the way you always wanted to play this game. You know what I mean? Grab the turtle and do the chicken same time. Yeah, could do. I think we should do the chicken though. I'm already right here. And that area with the turtle, it's pretty high level. They're like 49s and stuff over there. I'm just gonna do this chicken quest right here. Get it out of my inventory too. What up, Alex Gullet? Exclamation point death. I actually don't have a clip, man. We reenacted it, but I died in Winter Spring 59. The final turn in doing the Oni quest chain, the final part of it, so. Some HC guilds only treat you like just a body for their prog. It's not all candy. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I could see that. I guess the only hardcore guilds I've been a part of have been like mission oriented, right? Like doing Road to Rag or this. So. All right, here we go. We're doing this quest without pre-clearing. Let's see how rough it is. At 42 chicken. I think I can kind of pre-clear a little bit though if I come up here. Let's see. Wait, oops, that's not what I want to do. Wait. Okay, so the path of this chicken, it goes like this way, right? So what is it again? It's just like random animals. There's a gusting vortex. So I'm probably gonna have to deal with like one of these. Worst case scenario, 2 of these plus those scorpions. This thing coming through here though, ooh. I think it walks right through here though. Wish we had entrapment, man. Just 1 point would be huge. Next level, I get it. On that vortex, a patrol comes of 3 mobs. Yeah, I'm hoping that that vortex will pass by the time we get there. Okay, that aggroed. Let me just make sure that vortex is passing. Oh, dude, it's stopping there. Oh no, it's continuing. Okay. Chicken loves to pull everything. Yeah. Vortex is 43. Should be okay. Ideally, I can kill like one thing before it gets there. I don't know if it's gonna pull that hyena. Probably will. I would legit not do this on Warrior. Oh yeah, dude. You need a group for this one for sure. Let's see if both of these pull with the scorpions. It's actually really bad. Okay. Oh bro, if the scorpions come, he's doing the RP, which means I think... Yeah, hopefully the scorpions don't come, okay. Okay, we should be good. The way the mobs just rendered when you did the eye makes me think that the theory that when no one watches they don't move might be true. No, that is true. Yeah, that is true. I did learn about that. Yeah, if there's no players within render distance of mobs, they just are frozen. Okay, here we go. Let's put this... Okay, it's 3 scorpions and I didn't get the trap down. And the chicken is still walking. Oh, actually, this is good though, bro. What the fuck? This is actually good. I'm pretty sure I can just like run away from my pet and feign. Insane. Watch this. Now I fan. That should be good, bro. Look, they're just back there. Insane. Insane. Insane speedrun strat. Tactics should be happy. I just somehow made it so that the chicken like didn't pay attention to that, you know? Six strat. Is there a clip? No, there's no clip, man. I died off stream, but I broke it down. If you have any questions about it, I died in Winter Spring. It was the final turn in. Final turn in before 60. Died. Fumbled the bag at the 5-yard line. Typical cargos. Hate to see it. Okay, so the rest of this chicken quest is easy, right? I think there's one more thing. Like you have to. It goes like aggro some pirates. It's like 3 pirates or something. Let me see my pet. My pet's almost 45. Perfect. Broken Tooth is almost caught up in levels, boys. That's one of the worst things on Hunter. When you tame a low-level pet, it is one of the worst experiences ever, leveling it up. And if you want tips on how to level up your pet, just do dungeons. Because attempting to use it in the open world is not fun gameplay. You're ready to just kite everything. Pet's gonna have like negative threat. You can still beat Grace. What level is he? I mean, if he doesn't play this weekend, dude, isn't he cooked? Wait, is he not gonna play this weekend? If he doesn't play this weekend, he's actually cooked. I'll be 46 in a second when I turn the quest in. And if I just get to like 2 levels a day during the weekend, so I get to like 50 by Monday. I hate pet leveling. One of the main reasons I don't play hunters. Pet leveling isn't that bad. Yeah. I mean, you shouldn't really need the pet level, because the pets you tame are, you know, you shouldn't have to. You get an owl wolf from Winter Spring, it's already 60. The Elber's wolf, you ideally tame that at 58, and then you just use it for a couple levels. We have LSJ, cargos, and grays all at the same level range during the 50s. True, yeah, that's kind of sick, huh? Yeah, dude, LSJ is a grinder, dude. I was not prepared for that guy to grind so hard. I went to sleep last night at like midnight or something, right? And he was already deep into his stream, like 12 hours or something, right? I fell asleep to a stream. I don't know if you guys do that too. It's almost like a little bit sus to do that. Just I fall asleep to the sweet noises of another grown man whispering into my ear. But I do that. I fall asleep to streams a lot. And I woke up to his voice. He was my last thought and my first thought. I should tell him. Light skinned Jesus, you were my last thought before I went to sleep and my first thought when I woke up. I love you. Good time to get here. What's up, Three Wise Men? How you doing, man? We had a big death a second ago, man. In ZG. In ZG. Big death. Insane. Oh my god, it feels so good to be on a mount, boys. This is a great mount, dude. This is a crispy mount. It looks nice. This looks nice, man. It's very clean looking. It's very like uplifting. It's ooh. Kind of just realized I looked at it for a second. It's nice, man. This is a nice whip. So nice, dude. How do you die turning in a quest? Oh, it was Winter Spring. Yeah, the Oni-chan, dude. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I blanked. I didn't realize that it was so dangerous outside the cave. I thought in my mind it was just like you just run around the outside of the cave, because I've done it before, right? You jump up the back and you go up the mountain and turn it in, but it's actually surrounded on all sides, that cave, with like insanely strong mobs. Like even the normal mobs are strong. So that's a lesson learned. I mean, if anyone wants to learn from it, like when you go turn that in, be in a group, it is a bit dangerous. Okay, I think the pirate thing is about to happen. Yo, does anybody know like what is that? What is the logic of the game? How do you make it so the chicken? Oh fuck, that's bad actually. Go. Oh, don't hit me with that shadow ball, please. God damn it, bro. That one guy's running too. Okay, we're saved. Chicken. Uh-oh, but if he pulls the 3 pirates now, it actually could be kind of bad. I used potion cooldown already. I have a feeling he actually is about to pull those pirates like right now. It's gonna be like right there. Yeah, there it is, there it is. Okay, 3 pirates, it's fine, it's fine. And one's a fucking warlock, bro. Okay, hold on. No, the Void Walker's gonna get in the trap. Okay, hold on, we need to play this really smart, dude. We need to play this really smart, actually. We need to, like, create space. The chicken is low. I think we killed a caster first. Outrange the caster too. I'm gonna save Feign. I'm gonna Feign actually. Okay, thankfully he did not resist. The chicken's getting low. Chicken's dead, bro. We fucked this up. Yeah, we just abort. I didn't have water too. Yeah, we just need to abort. Fuck, bro. That's so annoying. Oh, the chicken's dead, bro. Okay. Alright, let's just redo that. Let's redo that. I don't remember a caster spawning, dude. That's kind of insane. The casters are the really scary ones. So it's 2 melees, 45, 45, 44, 45, 42. Alright, it'll be way better this time though. Now we know what to expect. Let's just restart it. Okay. Still a dummy, I guess. That was like our last resort. LSG's chicken lived with 2 HP there yesterday, same point. Yeah. Here's hoping for more WoW Safari soon. Keep up the great classic vanilla content, Cargas. Yo, John, what's up, dude? The Safaris. I haven't heard someone bring those up in a while. Yeah, the classic WoW Safaris. One second, boys, just responding to some text. Oh, those 3 scorpions are still there. We might have to clear them, huh? Or just get a new layer hype. Let's just do that. Yeah, and the chicken will be respawned too. Poggers. Just like that, we're in a whole new version of vanilla. You'll love to see it. Yo, I've been using a lot less emojis recently, boys. A lot less emoji usage. I think it's actually good. Not that any of you care, but I think it's the move. Actually, I think that's good. Not too little, where you're like a sociopath, like, and you just completely type with only text. But I think like it's kind of like a maximum 1 per like cluster of text messages. I think that's the min max of it, or else you just seem. I think you just seem kind of weird, dude. Like, you just have like desperate energy. Grown ass men using monkey crying emoji. Players would greet this quest so hard, killing the chicken last minute. Yeah. That's actually happened to me before. Yup. Fuck escort squads, honestly, they feel so bad. Yeah. This one is so worth it though, guys. Like, each one of these gives a lot, right? But then you guys have completed all 3 before, right? The final turn-in is a juicer, too. It's like 7 bands. It's crazy. This one is worth it, bro. What killed you? Blue Cobalt Whelplings in the Winter Spring by the OD turn-in. Let me see. Let's scout this area out. Yeah, nice and clear. Perfect. Oh wait, no, there's still 3 scorpions. Oh, what the heck? It didn't work. Oh, dude. Okay, hold up. We need to improvise. Hold up. There's no shot we can do 6 scorpions. Hold up. Okay, we despawn them with the pet over there. Thoughts on this? And maybe they despawn. No, they go to me. Oh, dude, we're so cooked. We're so insanely cooked right now. That chicken is fucking dunzos, dude. Yeah, the chicken is dunzos. Oh my god, dude, this fucking quest, bro. Oh my god. I thought we layered, man. Guess we didn't layer. Yeah, there was about to be 6 scorpions, bro. Everything missing, Pog? Bro, did these scorpions ever respawn, or did they just become part of the natural world? Like, what? Did these just become, these are like not even tied to an event, they just become like mobs in the landscape? We'll just kill them. Some spawns will just stay spawned. I see. Alright, we'll just kill them. That's okay. We got a nice extra long freezing trap now. We'll just use that. Pop coolies here. Hit one off. 15-second freezing trap. Try to create distance while it's frozen. Oh my god, we pulled the hyena too. This place is a shit show, boys. Okay, we just abandoned the pet and we'll just kill this one. We'll just kill this one scorpion and kite it. the demon in the Furbog village. Yeah, let's just kill this. It's kind of worth it to pre-clear that area, huh? Oh, the other one came with, though. That's nice. That's actually nice. These things stay leashed, like, forever. They're all together. That's good. So we did clear all the scorpions then. Nice. So we should be good then to start it. All right, we should be good now. Scorpions have been cleared, boys, and our pet's at 2%. Hell yeah, Weeb Slayer X hanging in there. There we go. Should be good now, should be good. You guys want to go to pickleball today? You want to do a pickleball stream? Thank you guys. Don't tempt me. I got pickleball in like a little bit over an hour. But yeah, such a good stream today though, guys. It's so good. I really appreciate it. Good viewership today. We maintained like a solid 250 plus on Twitch, man. That's unbelievable. That's incredible, man. I can't thank you guys enough. YouTube as well. Like this has got to be over like 300 between both. Yeah, man, that's freaking awesome, yo. Thanks so much, guys. I know I take long breaks. Like I do, you know. Hopefully you just know me by now, most of you, right? You know, like I just sometimes I pop in, I pop out. Like I just like come and go with the tides. Like that's actually always been the case for me, to be honest with you. Anytime I'm like not streaming or I take an unexpected break, it's basically I'm just having some like random like existential crisis is hitting me. and I still want to game, but I kind of want to like game by myself. But nah, the vibes have been so good today. So good, such a good stream. All right, let's try this again. Trying to see all black everything by Lupe Fiasco, but it's all Biss everything. Yo, I actually went to the studio last night and I did record some stuff. Not WoW related though, but on the music front. Yeah. Let me pull this hyena. Okay, this thing is about to pull the scorpions any second now. Okay, we should be fine though. Scorpion's about to come. It's gonna be 3 scorpions plus the hyena. Let's kill this thing kind of quick. Okay, wait, where's the scorpions at? Wait, what? Wait, what? Why no scorpions? Is it because we just killed scorpions? Wait, what? No scorps? No scorp hype? What? No scorp hype? What? Maybe because we just killed them or something? I don't know. Maybe he's still gonna spawn him, but that's definitely where he spawns him last time. Let's see. Appreciate the stream, dude. Just do what you genuinely like. Yeah, man. I mean, that's how I've always been. I have no other mode. I have no other toggle. But like, yeah. I mean, if you're gonna ask me, like, at this point in life, what I'm trying to do with myself, like, I don't know, man. I've thought about it a lot. Like, I do actually like streaming. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool thing. It's not like my main thing, but like, I really enjoy it. And like, I want to, believe it or not, I want to stream more, right? But just I'm gonna get some hiccups from time to time, like stuff that derails me and stuff. But I want to be able to stream more and do IRL content with you guys. And me and my men's partner, we started a YouTube channel recently, doing pickleball stuff. But that's kind of the plan, man, to start doing more IRL, more fitness, pickleball, all of that, right? Even like the weight loss stuff. Who knows? Maybe we get some good results out of it if people want to participate, and we can get some nice before and after photos and get some nice content. Six Scorpion time. Hey man, about to hit 60 AoE grinding on a paladin like you did back in the day. It'll be your first 60. Nice, man. What server are you playing on? You here on Doomhell? AoE grinding on Pally. What a vibe. What up, Arrow? I heard PvE stuff in Epoch will be cross-faction. Do you know if PvP will be the same? No idea, no idea. Wait, what did you say? I heard PvE stuff in Epoch will be cross-faction. What does that even mean? PvE will be cross-faction? Like, what do you mean? You can do raids with people on the other faction? Like, if you're Alliance, you can play with Horde people in your raid? What does that even mean? Oh, dungeons with Horde Alliance. Oh. I don't know. That is a little weird, huh? Like, is it a non-starter? No, but that is a little weird. It's a little weird, right? It's a little weird. Like, I prefer it not to be like that. That's a little weird. Just like chilling with an orc next to you. You're like Alliance and you just like have an orc in your party and you're just like clearing BRD with an orc. Doesn't Wrath have that? It's probably why it's in, dude. They just like didn't disable it. That's weird, man. Yeah, we'll see. Oh, on Stitch's era. Nice, nice. Congrats, dude. I need to get on that car. Go V. Yes, sir. Ally Hunter losing gear to Orc Enhanced Shaman. Yuck. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Honestly, man, we'll see with Epoch. I don't know, man. I want it to be good though, right? Like, are we all rooting for Epoch? I feel like we should be, dude. Even if you're playing, I don't know, bro. If you actually believe in any kind of Classic Plus in the future, like, you should be rooting for Epoch to succeed. Like, because the thing is, if and when Blizzard does official Classic Plus, this guy about to die. Oh, he potioned. It will be bigger than Epoch. Like, this is just kind of like a test. Okay, we should pull this stuff in advance. Yes. Okay, now we know. Now we're so much more prepared, bro. So much more prepared. We're gonna be like full juicy ass health total. Okay, it should be any second now, right? Okay, we need to be ahead of the chicken, bro. Oh my god, they're still here, dude. Oh my god, dude. Oh my fucking god, bro. This is so bad. Is it about to be 6? No, I think this is it. I think this is it, bro. I think this is it. It's like the Scorpions. It's not going to spawn more. That one's dead. It's gonna be like the Scorpions. I think this is like the one triggered event for like all the chickens. It's gonna be fun. Why are they so tanky, bro? Almost have Fane up again. Oh my god, bro. I'm just gonna dummy as well, just to stem damage. How is the chicken? I don't even know, bro. I need to feel the pet. My pet's getting like, my pet's getting like backstabbed by this other guy. I think we're fine. The Voidwalker like slipped out of the frost trap too. I think we're good. Like I don't think it's gonna spawn anymore. If it does, we're cooked. But I think that was like the one event spawn for the chick. No, dude, no, it's coming, isn't it? Wait. Yeah, maybe we're fine. I think we're good now. Should be easy now. Bro, this chicken, yeah. Okay, it's good to know though. Like we learned some stuff. So like, if there already is like a pre-pop of the mobs that spawn, it doesn't do both. Like the game has mercy on you a little bit. It doesn't hit you with the double. Doesn't hit you with the double, man. Thankfully. 6 pyres would be hell. I know, me too. I saw that RP, the RP pop up, right? Yeah, this thing's gonna come here. Yo, what up, Nanakina? Good to see you. Did you think 60, Nanakina? I'm Shirley, right? Shirley, I saw you like 59. I was about to wait for it, but I fell asleep. You were like 59.7 or something when I fell asleep. Stayed up till 5 a.m. and was 1.5 hours late to work. Worth it though. Worth it though. Worth it. You ding 60 in Vanilla WoW 1x in 2025. In the year of our Lord 2025 AD. You hit level 60 in Vanilla WoW. In Frontier. Insane. Grats. Huge. Real and true. Definitely a worthwhile trade-off for sure. Epoch has some great artists, but as far as class/system design, Wallcraft is king. Oh my god, I've never heard that in a while, Reynolds. Wallcraft. Damn, dude. I remember that. Yeah, that was Wall's like brainchild, right? Did that ever launch? Is that a thing? Shout out to Everlook. Shout out to White Kidney. White Kidney hype. Was your death off stream? Yeah, it was. It was off stream. Yeah, unfortunately. It was. Okay. It was off stream. Okay, we're pretty close to dinging. I kind of want to ding, like now. Cosridian, Screecher Spirits. Yo, 46, guys. Thoughts on 46? Like, do we grind Naga at 46? Is that safe? I think on Hunter it might be safe. That might be where you start the grind, but you get like 46 to 48 there. Naga Cave hype. Laden Dewgland. This stuff's a little high. Reclaim temperatures. My Zoth. I don't think we're doing that. Cracking Mari's foot as well. We're gonna need help if we do those. I don't think we can do that either. You can stay outside of the cave. There's a lot of them. Yeah, it's not so many though. On Hunter, dude, compared to Warrior, Hunter could actually be in that cave. If there's a class that's meant for the Naga cave, it's Hunter. Like, especially if the mobs turn green to you. Whenever they turn green, whatever, I don't know what level they are inside the cave, you will shred through them, bro. Like on the casters, it's gonna be like auto shot, multi shot, auto shot, dead. This is like the one class that I think they would be decent on, like, and not too risky. Do hinterlands then Naga? True. Hinterlands, that's not bad actually. Yeah, hinterlands. Yeah, but we can also do that stuff after. I guess it's just like what's the best level to do it. Do one of you nerds know the actual levels of the mobs in Naga Cave? You spent enough time in there, right? I feel like they're 45 or something. Like 45, 46 maybe? Maybe 44, 45? Honestly, ideally we grind there when they're green, whenever that is. Just tempo out everything, right, until they're green, and then grind there. Maybe 46? I don't Naga Cave except for the quest. Yeah. I think it's a hunter exclusive, bro. Maybe Rogue, dude. Rogue could be good, right? Because you will shred on Rogue, and the thing is, you can, like, you know, if you need to, you get into a spot, you can vanish out. Like, you can clear out anything in the batch, and actually just be able to, like, pretty reliably escape if you get some respawns on you. I think, like, Rogue Hunter, bro, the Naga Cave, that's what he's meant for. Yo, what up, Multi? Yo, what up, man? We're live right now. I'm just streaming. What up, dude? What up? Let me turn you up. You're so low. Yeah, bro. We're just talking about the Naga Cave. You know about the Naga Cave?
I mean, like Golden Pearl farm.
In Feralist, there's like a cave in Feralist. It's like the grinding spot that people say for Alliance.
Yeah, that's where you get those golden pearls, right?
Yeah, the golden pearls. Yeah. I'm thinking about, you know, if 46 is safe to go on Hunter and grind there for a bit.
Yeah, it's a good spot.
Yeah, I think it's safe on Hunter.
Highly valuable.
Yep.
Yeah, you get those pearls. That's big money.
What? It's just for healing enchant, or is there other stuff it's for too? I forget.
For all the top end healing enchants.
Yeah, all healing though, right? All healing. Okay.
It's 55 healing on weapon. I think it's also the 24 healing on bracers. Check.
Gotcha.
And there's various crafted pieces that are like really good too.
Gotcha. How's the mage coming along, bro?
Trucking slowly. I'm only like 31.
We just had a big death a second ago. I don't know if you saw.
No, who died?
Yeah, big in ZG, bro. It's actually the most fucked up thing ever, dude. It's the most. You want to see it? You want to see the clip? I'll bring it up.
Send it.
Yeah. Just pull up my stream, bro. No, actually, I can just send it to you. It's fine. Let me see.
I don't even know where your stream is, dude.
It's just Cargo's. Twitch. Cargo's game. Let me see if I can scroll up enough. I don't even see the clip anymore in the chat. It's too far up. Never mind. But yeah, he died. He died in ZG. Like, okay, dude, it's the most fucked up way. Are you ready?
Okay.
So this guy is one of the most helpful warriors. Like, one of the tanks, right? So you know what it takes to just be fully raid ready to be able to tank shit and, like, you know, handle the car and done the whole run probably hundreds of dungeons. Super helpful guy, brown class. They're like just AoE. They have a big AoE pull going. They're like killing some crocs and some other stuff, right? Someone 100 yards away loots a pile.
Oh no.
And M's mind control insta delete, bro.
Oh no.
Yeah, dude. It could have been Ompy, dude. You know what I mean? Just like random RNG. It's actually the worst death of all of Frontier for me. That is because you didn't misplay at all. He literally did 0 misplay. It's the equivalent, bro. It's like you're touching down on, like, you know, it's D-Day. You're coming off the landing craft. You know, you have main character syndrome. You think, you know, this is it. This is your time to go to war for your country, and then just a fucking mortar lands in your landing craft. Like, you just didn't even get to do anything, man. I mean, it's not that bad because he actually did, you know, like, play some
fucking pile, dude. That's brutal.
Yeah, I don't know.
The worst one I've seen so far is actually kind of a bug. So I was watching Velstraz, and the player did nothing wrong. 100% health, gets burning adrenaline, walks to the portal, clicks the portal, in the loading screen dies. Goes into the portal, 100% health,
like immediately as soon as it had BA. Didn't even stay to like pump. Just immediately took the portal and died somehow.
Oh wow.
Like a bunch of people in the inn too.
Oh no.
No idea how that happened.
Apparently there was like a full wipe on Four Horsemen or something. People were telling me about it. I still didn't see the clip, but like it happened recently. Eternal or something, like a hardcore guild.
Oh, is Tiny playing? Where's Tiny?
I don't know.
I actually haven't messaged him in a while. He's probably in here. I think I saw his name. Look, it's Tiny with us.
Yeah. The ones that hate me the most look just like me. You tell me what that means. Make a slick comment and see what that brings. I seen it go down, we can reenact things. Extreme like BMX sing. These boys pussy and they PMS sing. People in the city see the move.
What up, Baron Draj? First time in the chat. What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Oh, here's the clip. Yeah, I'll link it to you, bro. Thank you, Meister. I will link it to you, brother.
I brought a gang to the party with me. 5 white boys, but they not in sync. Fuck what y'all think. Fuck everything that you say about me. My dogs like to play mad in the 2K, but one thing they don't do is play about me. My homeboy Tyler.
Bro, that shouldn't happen in Frontier. Dude, was Ampi streaming? Like, was anybody watching that? Like, did Ampi freak out? Ampi, that's the type of shit Ampi might get mad at. Ampi doesn't really get mad, but he gets mad at like random stuff. Like random stuff tilts him a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, I could see a world where like that really tilts him because he's just like, yeah, it's just one of those things that seems like so silly. Like, me. Insane, bro, insane.
Oh, dude, he got them. Those mages just destroyed him, dude.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Bro, like the thing is, man, that's like a key player. Like that's like a top 5er right there.
Oh, that's brutal.
Ampi
Honestly, though,
wouldn't say
there was a
anything.
lot of time for somebody to say something. I'm kind of surprised nobody said anything.
Yeah, it made me wonder, dude. Maybe this is like the first time that's happened. You know what I mean? So this is the type of thing where it happens one time, and now it's like, okay, well, now no one is looting a pile until everybody's legit like mounted and like super far away, and probably shouldn't be doing this quest right now, but fuck it.
You see the mind control on his frame, like.
Yeah, I mean he survives for like 3 seconds or something, though, right? In reality, it's.
I mean, that's not much time to react, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Looks like there's several blizzards going down.
Yeah.
It's like right in the middle of a big AoE pack. That's unfortunate.
That is really unfortunate, man.
Again, 5 mages in there too. You can get the belt.
115 speed on this fucking bug, dude. Get away from me, bro. Pet, can you please do something useful with your life? Kill that thing, please. Okay, he killed it and my pet died. Good.
Is he running it back, or is that guy like, fuck this, I'm done?
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I mean, would you? Like, that's a lot of time, bro. Like, it's not even like you're at fresh 60 and die. You actually did a ton at 60, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I died, but it was my own fault. I fat fingered something, and that caused me to die. Doing that, there's nothing. That's not his fault at all.
Not his fault. That's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying on stream. Zero misplay. Literally nothing he could have done. He just literally did exactly what he was supposed to do, and just had the most unlucky RNG ever. Level 50 bug. Oh my god, everything's
solid silence after he dies.
Yeah. Let's try this. Let's see. I can kill him, but it's not great. This guy No, I'm just fighting this bug, dude. It says it's 115 movement speed. I swear this guy moves faster. Don't try this at home, folks. Not a good idea to do this quest right now. I just want to ding already. Yeah, I didn't get it. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that quest run. That's just insane. We do that later. And do Dune Mall. I need to buy more water, bro. I need to buy like 100 water every time I'm in the city. I always run out. Same multi? Oh yeah, from Frontier 1. Yeah. And I actually raided with this guy in Somme too, in a guild called Cleve. It was super fun. Slash played on this hunter, let me see. 2 days, 16 hours.
Oh, you're like 2 days.
Yeah.
You're cruising though, dude.
Yeah. Bro, my duo died in that ZG. Your duo died in that ZG? Yo, Dummy Thick, what up, man? Yeah, dude, we've been watching it. That to me, Dummy, is like the worst death of all of these, bro. That's really rough, man. Like, that really sucks, dude. Like, a lot. I really feel for him. He like did nothing wrong. Like, it's actually like less tilting if you did do something wrong, right? At least in my opinion. You almost wish you did something wrong, like you misplayed a little bit, and then you can kind of like just take it on the shoulder, take it on the chin. But just dying to some bullshit because just like a looting issue, oh man, that sucks. There's like no play for him there. That's what I'm saying. People said the only thing you could do is Petri, but there's obviously no Petri in the guild, so what are you gonna do? Insane. So sad. You should, if he goes again, Dummy, you should just go again with him, bro. Like just make an alt or something, you know? Just restart the duo with him. Yeah, hell yeah. He might need like a week off, right? But I mean, we'll still be here after a week. And just honestly cheer him up, because that's how I was feeling when I lost my warrior too. Is like he can just play that in TBC, right? And if enough of us die, yeah, the PvE server for some people it's not that interesting, but you know, if enough of us die and we have characters that are ready for TBC, like why not? Why not just like take some of them into TBC? And it'll be like Frontier people. That actually might be a good thing for like Ompi to push too, and say like, yeah, Dream Scythe, I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, but like it's you know, these are guildies at the end of the day, so like we can actually do something in TBC together. So like don't worry about it if you die, right? I think that'd be a good message. He isn't ready to commit, he needs a mitt. Oh yeah, no, I get it, for sure. For sure. Yeah. Have you leveled a hardcore? Have you ever leveled a hardcore to 60 only to die in your first raid? No, that hasn't happened to me. But like I said, I died the other day at 59.9. That was pretty rough. That was like my highest level, like non-60 death. Yeah, I've never died at 60 yet, but 59.9 is pretty close. But I did level a warrior. I leveled 2 warriors on hardcore to 60 already. I leveled 1 on Bloodsail back in the day, and I actually did level 1 in Defies Pillager in Frontiers, actually in the original Frontier. But I just didn't really do anything with it. I was like really late to the party and just kind of existed in there. What kind of split are you doing in the gym, bro? You look great in comparison to 2019. Well done on the IRL grind. Yo, thanks, Arrow. Yeah, like I actually haven't lifted or anything in probably 4 or 5 days, which is bad. Like I'm actually on a downward spiral right now, as everyone knows that feel, right? But you know, we get in our heads, right? Like where you don't go for a couple days and you feel like, oh, it's the fucking end of times, dude. I'm literally just like a little shrimp now. It's over. GG, dude. See you next fresh. Like. But in reality, it actually, your body hangs in there for a while. So like, I appreciate that comment, man. But normally, like when I'm in the swing of things, I do like a class in the morning. That's what works for me. Like a HIIT class where it's like full body every day type of thing, like calisthenics, heart rates, jacked up, which is good for like endurance and like it makes you fast and agile and like comfortable in with your own body weight. But I'm not super strong. You know what I mean? Like my main lifts aren't like really impressive or anything like that. But I can run a lot, good with my body weight, like push-ups, pull-ups, everything is easy. And that's all I do as far as like a lift, or like a workout at the gym. And then I just play pickleball as well, a couple hours a day. But I'd like to get back into some strength training and doing like heavier lifts and stuff like that. I think you have to like cycle on and off of it or something. Like what I found with that is like, if that's all you're doing and you're really like in that mindset of just strength training and lifting heavy, it's actually kind of unsustainable, dude. Like you start to actually dread the gym after a while because it's actually really hard on like your body, dude. Like, it like kind of fries your central nervous system, and you're not always going to see that progression. Like you lift heavy and it's not always going to be going up and to the right, and you get frustrated. And then the expectation, the standard you set for yourself is I have to lift at this level or higher. And I don't know, you spend a lot of time just AFK on your phone, like not actually like doing anything, because it's actually physically painful what you're doing. Like if you're pushing yourself decently hard. So like for me, in terms of like a long-term solution, in terms of like a workout regimen that like I can do every day, like 25 to life type shit, and it doesn't like bother me, doesn't phase me too much, isn't too taxing on my body, are these classes. Oh yeah, this is a little spicy.
She think I'm Usher, wanna make love in the club. Your last nigga TLC, he a big scrub. I burned 10 by the 100.
Oh my god, dude.
In the first class, skipping all the subjects. Niggas couldn't teach you shit.
My god, bro. What am I doing, bro? Doing these fucking high level quests. I'm so stupid, man. I'm so stupid, bro. So stupid, honestly. Maybe this guy wants to like. This guy wants to partner up. Yeah, I'm not. It's bad. It's bad. I probably should.
That's what got you into some tough situations on the warrior.
Yeah, I think as I'm about to start my like Naga grind, so I'm just trying to like ding 46 already.
Hit some dungeons, and you don't got it on there.
Yeah. Even just being 46 versus these guys is gonna help so much. I'm less than a bubble away.
Well, unless like it skips ahead, you probably got at least like 500 plus like, on your route.
Yeah. Okay, this guy's got the quest as well. Okay.
Also, what's up, Multi?
Find some washers online. Not
like washers or like washer dryer washers.
Stainless steel.
Oh, they're just hit up the TikTok shop.
I don't even have that.
Oh, dude. Okay, here we go.
One day as a joke. Shady line then 6'9". Then I didn't realize it sends a notification to everybody in contacts on TikTok.
Does it though?
Apparently it did. My apprentice, I did it as a joke to like, to show me something, and then I got a bunch of girls were like, "Is this you?" And I'm like, it's like a sketch name. I'm like, yeah, it was a joke. I never actually used it.
You probably didn't. You probably made it and didn't look at the settings when you were making your account.
No, I didn't know how I was doing. I was just fucking around.
Yo, see you later, Wiseman. Take care, bro. You retain 80% of the gains with 20% of the effort, something like that. Oh, you're saying when it comes to like going in maintenance mode of like your physique and stuff? Yeah. Like, what do you guys actually do? I'm actually curious. I never really found like a great strategy. Like, if you guys are in full maintenance mode, like, you just don't want to like atrophy into a fucking shrimp. Like, you're fine with your physique. You're like, you're not gonna be able to get in the gym for a while, and you're just in full like, you know, let's not wither away mode. Like, what do you guys do? Is like working out like twice a week, maybe? Like, that's probably it. Just do full body like twice a week.
That and probably still feeding your body enough protein.
Yeah.
Old Anavar.
Anavar. Say hi to Multi for me. I saw him at him a bit in SOD, but 10-man raids were shit, and we both rolled mage, so I never saw him. Oh, cool. Yeah, 3 Wisemen's in the house, bro. You know, and 3 Wisemen played with us in SOD too.
Yeah, he did. That was a warlock.
Yeah. He was our AQ tank. Twin Imps tank. All right.
Dude, where are these guys finding these community posts? Like, it definitely looks like on Wowhead, but it's like, I go on Wowhead and I don't see them. About the AQ war.
About the AQ war? What is it?
Yeah, it's supposedly saying, like, fucking, it's the EU realm's already completed it, so it's gonna get completed for every single server on the 19th.
Oh, the autocomplete?
Like, it's just gonna be, like, enabled.
Yeah, they had an autocomplete feature.
Yeah, supposedly, but that's supposed to take time. Like, it wouldn't be finished by now.
Bro, I swear people are people nicer on hardcore servers, guys? I swear they are, bro. They're so nice on hardcore servers. Even just strangers. So nice. People help you, bro. So nice, man.
No, they're way nicer
on hardcore, right?
Yeah, 'cause they're also worried about dying.
Yeah, they're worried about themselves too. They empathize more with you. They're like, this guy might die out here. I'm gonna help him.
So, depending on what I'm doing, I'm kind of like, fuck you. Like somebody steals my tag eventually or something.
Yeah. Brute, enforcer.
The only time I've gotten really toxic on here was competing during Original Frontier for the pirate AoE grind spot.
Oh yeah, the mages are always toxic to each other though, for sure.
We were trying to kill each other so fucking bad, dude. We would fuck each other's goals up.
Dude, I remember Road to Rag. It was the first time we had any kind of hardcore fresh, right? And the mages were egoing each other out, right? Like crazy.
Oh yeah.
But I remember the first time like a mage actually killed another one, and dude, the reaction was priceless. It's almost like how you'd react if you kill someone like for real. Like they're kind of like shocked, like they're feeling really bad about it. Like, you know, once it actually happened, you know, they're trying so hard to kill each other. Like, fuck you, dude. I pulled mobs into you, and then they actually die.
I had a guy do that. He died we were screwing. Like, I was there, and then he came in, and then started fucking with some of my mobs, so I just went full on into him. And, dude, it was 2 hours of us screwing with each other. Like, no joke. And then finally he died.
Crazy, man.
Yeah, it was bad. He died trying to kill me.
But the main that killed I think it was either a rogue or a hunter in a Stratholm DD, because they like needed on a last recipe or something. And during the MC, the mage just literally just balls to the wall, just blew everything and fucking nuked the dude. Just straight to death during the MC. On Baroness.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen a lot of deaths on Baroness.
Yeah, but usually it's like maybe accidental. This one's supposed to like the dude just like straight up was pissed at the guy and just like straight up just hard nuked him. Like went for a shatter combo right at the end.
Oh wow, yeah, you wanted to kill him.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
I heard there's a guild deleting mats to not go into the war effort. Really?
Yeah, they do that.
Why would you want to do that though? What is the advantage of that?
They want to get more scarab load, so they do it so other people
I see.
Like, they'll slow the entire server down.
The other guilds, like other guilds are like being dicks to them or some shit or something. I can't remember.
Oh, I see.
From what I heard, but that was like last week.
Unless it gets real dire, yeah, people are nicer on HC.
Copper and like fucking linen.
I feel like there's not that many like roach clips though. Like they don't get. It's not as common as you might think. Like it's kind of rare for you to see somebody really just totally flake out on people. Like.
Well, you only saw that a whole lot more, I think, during like OnlyFans, and like it kind of became the meme, so like people were doing it.
Yeah.
Too, and then just like a lot of people aren't streaming or recording to like.
Oh, look at that, bro! Walla went again, 13.
Yeah, Walla immediately made a new character.
Good shit. This guy died yesterday doing the 0.5 quest.
I mean, were you online? Cock just got fucking killed by fucking Lurler.
Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah, that is crazy, bro. Like honestly, like that's.
Gotta stop letting Lurler do shit because he keeps fucking shit up, fucks up loot.
I don't know, but it's a lot. It is a lot of pressure to do the loot too, man. Like no one wants to do that job handling the loot. Shit is like AIDS.
You just literally just fucking click. You just fucking shift click that shit.
It's annoying, bro. It's really annoying. You're always like playing catch up, like just like sorting your bags, and like you're just like constantly have like a low grade anxiety doing loot.
Well, do you play no bag add-on, or do you play bag add-on?
Play what add-on?
Do you play with the bag add-on, or do you play with no bag add-on?
Oh, I have a bag add-on, yeah. Not like a crazy one. I just like Bagnon or something.
Oof, brother, get rid of that. Get Baginator.
Baginator? I see.
Bagnon still fucks up in combat if you're ever trying to use shit out of your inventory in your bags. Even though supposedly during the last OnlyFans, the developer like supposedly said that they fixed it, and a lot of people in OnlyFans were using it, but it still fucks up.
You see roaches on hardcore moments? Yeah. I mean, I just you would think it would be more like, I mean, maybe I think the worst people because of the griefer stuff. Like I was shocked at how many people were down to grief people. Like it was crazy. They built the whole community out of it, and they're like,
you've been away for a while. Things have changed.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can't grieve anymore. Like it's been fixed, but yeah, but back.
It's a lot harder. It's a lot more difficult, and also if you get literally like if you obviously grieve someone and someone has a recording or something of it, or is like notable,
You can get banned and stuff. That's insane.
You will get like even reported. Like even if you like get reported for grieving, it's a bannable offense.
Yeah, you love to see that, honestly.
Like 2 weeks, it's a perma.
Oh shit, that's insane. Yeah.
All the people that normally like, oh, I want to grief like Asmongold, or I want to grief this big streamer or some shit. Ding.
I wish we were that during Road to Rag.
There's a lot of griefing on drag.
Is like, you know, obviously if you want to grief a streamer, it's going to be out there and it's going to be seen. But then also too, like a lot of the bigger streamers and stuff have contacts, so all they have to do is just reach out through their Blizzard contact, and that person's account just gets fucking wiped.
All right, boys, 46. There it is. Boom. That's what I wanted to do. Now we can probably start our Naga grinder. We get 1 point in entrapment too. Sick.
And you just dinged. Nice.
Nice. Yeah. All right, guys. We've been streaming 6 hours. That's a long time for me. Thank you so much for watching today. I really appreciate it. We had like a lot of like, you know, good engagement. It was good vibes all around. Like, and I've been AFK for like, you know, 10 days or something. So thanks for keeping me company today, guys. Yeah, probably, right? Yeah. We're going to host someone else who's also doing Frontier. We'll host Bobka, man.
I think they're like 38 or something like that.
Nice. Yeah, we'll raid Bobka. Hell yeah. Say hi to Bobka from you guys. I appreciate you. Much love. Thank you so much for tuning in. The support with the subscriptions and everything, like the follows. GG's guys. Hope you enjoyed the stream today, and I'll be back tomorrow, maybe tonight. You never know. It's possible. Probably not. Though. I'm probably gonna go out tonight, but I might stream at pickleball. Who knows? I mean, you never know with me, dude. I'm just like life. Carlos like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. Peace.